Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. Are we live? I think we are. Oh my gosh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Hit that thumbs up button. Okay, hit the high chat, all of that. But, ladies and gentlemen, it is good to be back. Shout out to the Veterans Day, baby. Or not Veterans Day, Memorial Day, but shout out to the veterans. But I hope you're ready to be back. We actually have a pretty crazy open. The futures were up about 1%. It's looking like we are down now about 0.5%. Oil is going crazy. There is a lot on the table. We even got a couple more earnings this week and then a bunch of economic data and a very, very rare meeting between Jerome Powell and the president, ladies and gentlemen. So, everybody's back on their toes. This is already going to be a crazy open. I hope you're ready to be back, but good morning. It's going to be a wild one. We're going to have a lot on the plate. So, Chad, are you ready? Chad, are you ready? Good morning. Oh, good morning, Twitch. Good morning, YouTube. Oh, how you living? What's up, Zuraj? What's up, Jesse? What's up, Oscar? Oh, Esther, how you living? Battleborn. Andres in the house, baby. Charlie in the tree, baby. Good morning. Taco Grande. Oh, man. Dude, I want a taco right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. A Taco Grande sound good right now. Oh, what's up? What's up, Mr. Miller? How you living? Sandro, Marlo, Brad, Skrilla. Good morning. Oh, good morning, Michael. Good morning, Steven. Steven the rapper. The rapper. Oh, they don't know about that life, baby. Oh, what's up? Happy Tuesday. Oh, man, I'm probably going to say it's Monday a lot. Oh, but yeah, I feel you, isn't it? It is Taco Tuesday. Oh, my notorious. Oh, good morning, baby. Oh, how you living? What's up, Jasmine? How you living, Mike? Jake, how you living? Oh, Carissa. Oh, we got Carissa back in the house. That is good to see, Carissa. Good morning. Good morning, Carissa. We love you. Oh, it's good to see you back. Good to see you back. Osha in the house as well, too. We got CG. Oh, everybody's here. I feel like everybody's ready to go. Are you guys ready for this? How many of you were surprised by the little flip from futures till now? Was it a little surprising, or were you like, nah, I expected this. That bear market rally is a bear market rally. You can't trick me, Josh. Oh, it was crazy. Crazy. Oh, good morning. Good morning. So, before we kick this off, you guys know what we need to do. The random account picker. Yeah, shout out everybody. Shout out everybody who's participated. We love you. So, if you posted a random play here, we love you and God bless you. Get ready for it and let's see what we got. Lord bless it. Let's go, Chad. Let's get a good one in here. Let's get paid. You know what I'm saying? Oh, random play. AT&T. What is that? 2150, 630. Oh, that's the strike. All right, let's do it. Oh, that's a call. You see it? That's the emoji, the call. June 3rd. Okay, let's do it, baby. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'll take it. AT&T. You got Moondog. I feel like we've got a couple of Moondog picks on here. So there you go, baby. There you go. Hello. Hello. How are you? Good morning. How are you? Hello. It's very good. It's very, very good. Good morning. Oh, Chris. Hello, Chris. Let's go. Wake up. Okay, wake up. Okay, while we have the opportunity. Okay, we still got the energy until I'm going to be as hyped as I could possibly be until my voice gets clapped. Y'all don't understand that. So let's go. Let's run it. Okay, it's already Tuesday. So we only got 4 days. Let's just take it to the end. It's already a little bit of craziness. So I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready, Chad. And good morning again. Good morning again. So, treasuries, they have sold off across the curve, and the dollar advanced as a jump in oil and record inflation in Europe added to worries about how aggressive central banks will need to be without derailing growth. Futures fell with European and Asian stocks. Gold slipped, iron ore gained, and China's COVID outbreaks appeared to ease. Oil rose to a 2-month high after the EU leaders agreed to pursue a partial ban on Russia crude, paving the way for a 6th package of sanctions on Moscow. Penalties would forbid purchases of seaborne imports imports, but include a temporary exemption for pipeline supply. Hungary is said to have secured a guarantee that it'd be able to take Russian crude if pipelines were disrupted. Last week, relief rally in U.S. equities has limited scope to go much further as risks to growth remain, according to Morgan Stanley's Michael Wilson. He sees the S&P reaching a maximum of 42.5 or 4,300, a 3.4% gain from Friday's close. NASDAQ and small cap stocks may rebound more on a percentage basis. Inflation summit. Oh, this one's crazy. Jerome Powell and Janet Yellen will join Joe Biden in the White House today for a What Can We Do gathering. Biden's top priority is tackling inflation, but the general state of the economy is also on the agenda. FOMC Christopher Waller knows what to do. He wants 50 basis point hikes for several meetings until inflation nears 2%. Will the Fed's quantitative easing roll markets? We will find out again June 1st. That is the first day of balance sheet reduction. Last time you saw that was in 2018. The ECB faces more pressures after euro area inflation hit a fresh all-time high, intensifying the debate about how rapidly to raise rates. CPI quickened by a consensus, beating 8.1 in May, driven by food and energy. A gauge that excludes those items picked up more than 3.8. Salesforce earnings will gauge software demand after the bell. Investors will focus on growth and contracted sales that have yet to close, with anything less than a 20% sign of slowdown. Bloomberg said that HP also reports. Evercore ISI expects the company to beat estimates, maintain guidance, given the higher selling prices. Tesla and Volkswagen plan to keep workers at Shanghai factories isolated until June 10th, People Familiar said, even as the city reopens. Hanhai sees supply chain stabilizing in the second half. Deutsche Bank's DWS said to have had its Frankfurt offices raided by police in relation to accusations of greenwashing. What? Deutsche Bank got raided? Dude, how many times has Deutsche Bank got raided? Bro, like, it's a bank. I don't even, you know what I'm saying? You would think they just, like, they move in weight or something, but it's a bank. And I'm for real. Like, why they get, like, rated like that all the time? Like, can we use a different term? Like, are they, like, what? Hold up. That's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. America's corporate zombies, which don't earn enough to cover interest expenses, let alone turn a profit, are running out of time, analysts say, as investors shun all but the most credit-worthy issuers and higher costs eat away at earnings. Such firms have grown in recent years to make up about a fifth of the 3,000 largest publicly traded companies, account for $900 billion of debt. That suggests heightened risk of a prolonged stretch of bankruptcies, unlike any in recent memory. Did I read that right? You have 3,000, or no, 1/5. So what's a fifth? 20% of 3,000 largest U.S. traded companies, public companies. They are literally zombie companies, meaning they pay more in debt than they make in money. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. That's crazy. More war developments. The U.S. won't send long-range rockets to Ukraine that are capable of striking Russia, Biden said. Ukraine's foreign minister criticized Germany over apparent delays to weapon shipments. Moscow said it'll halt pipeline flows to Dutch energy firm GasTerra as of today, and the EU is set to cut off Sberbank from SWIFT. The emerging multipolar world has come to FX markets, with China and Russia boosting direct trading between the currencies in a challenge to U.S. supremacy. Monthly ruble won volume has surged 1,000% to almost $4 billion since the start of the war, as countries aim to cut reliance on the dollar and bypass American sanctions. Yeah, random play was an AT&T call. And good morning, Jay. Out. Today, 9 a.m., you're going to get the house price index. That already came in slightly higher on one end and then lower on the month-over-month, I believe. But housing data wasn't too scary. 9:45 M&I Chicago PMIs, 10 a.m. Consumer Board Confidence, 10:30 U.S. Dallas Fed Manufacturing, 11:30 13 and 26-week bond auctions, and then 1:15 Biden meets with Powell and Yellen. Hot dog. Earnings include Salesforce, HP, DD Global, and Victoria's Secret. Upcoming this week, the Fed is to start unwinding its $8.9 trillion balance sheet from tomorrow, beginning with as much as $30 billion a month in transactions in treasuries and $17.5 from mortgage-backed securities. If officials follow through on their guidelines, the portfolio may shrink to $5.9 trillion by mid-2025, which would still be higher than where we were at in 2018. Speakers this week include James Bullard and Loretta Mester. Jobs report on Friday may show U.S. labor market starting to transition for more moderate growth. Payroll payrolls probably rose 325 in May after gains of 428. In each of the past 2 months, the jobless rate may have dipped to 3.5, while average hourly earnings edged up from April. OPEC is going to meet on Thursday as well. Bank of Canada has a rate decision, and UK home prices are on tap. Let's see. Credit is deteriorating. Again, the zombie companies. That one's an interesting one. U.S. FHFA house price index probably rose to 2% in March, slowing a tad from the month before. More data on the way. Consumer Board of Confidence is seen dipping to 103 in May from 107.3, and Chicago PMI may have slipped to 55. Canada's economy grew at an annualized 3.1 in the first quarter, far less than expected, as exports fell due to temporary supply constraints in the oil sector. Domestic demand jumped in a sign economy remained resilient at the start of the year. Biden said rational Republicans like Mitch McConnell can help spur action on gun control after stressing limitations of executive actions. NRA board reelected leader Wayne LaPierre with a 54 votes to 1, even amid deteriorating finances and claim he misused funds. The ECB policy debate intensified. Italy's economy avoided a contraction at the start of the year as investments rose and GDP grew 0.1%. France topped the annual ranking of European countries as a destination for foreign investment. China's factory activity is gradually improving. Manufacturing PMI rose to 49.6 from 47.4, topping estimates but still shy of expansive. That's good. China data could have been very bad. The non-manufacturing gig also beat, and Bloomberg Economics expects conditions to improve as Shanghai reopens and stimulus gains traction. Hong Kong probably won't start its final round of easing social until June. After all, Carrie Lam said. Japan loosened the wording around its balanced budget commitment, suggesting that it's seeking more fiscal flexibility to shore up the recovery from the pandemic. In a draft of its latest annual fiscal plan, government removed a direct reference to balancing its books by the end of fiscal 2025. Finance Minister Shunichi Suzuki said earlier this week the target hasn't changed. Commodities are on the cusp of setting another record this week or next, with drivers strong across oil, agriculture, and metals. Bloomberg has said that crude looks well placed given the EU's partial ban on Russian flows, tight fuel markets, and falling stockpiles. Crops also have upside amid rising demand and wild weather. U.S. retail gasoline prices surged to another record, and futures in New York also extended gains. European natural gas rose. The risk of Russian supply disruptions is boosting the cost of trading, prompting traders to shy away from European markets. Base metals headed for a second monthly decline. Gold edged low while wheat fell. Rogers and Shaw Communication won't close their $20 billion deal until antitrust problems are dealt with. Goldfields agreed to buy Canada's Yamana Gold for about $7 billion. Richard Lee-backed insured FWD is postponing Hong Kong IPO. Pre-market movers, American Eagle, fell after it was downgraded by Morgan Stanley, which said it's bracing for further material downside after the company cut guidance. AMC surged after Top Gun Maverick topped Memorial Day weekend box office. U.S.-listed China stocks jumped on a track to wipe out their monthly losses amid an easing in lockdown and better-than-expected economic data. In Europe, Unilever rose after appointing activist investor Nelson Peltz as a non-executive director. Credit Suisse is weighing options to strengthen capital, including a cash injection of $1 billion. Qualcomm wants to buy a stake in SoftBank's arm in the pending IPO, the Financial Times said. And Elon comments surrounding his bid for Twitter sparked concern among some of his Tesla backers that he may be stretching himself too thin. Oh no, Elon, come on. Good morning, Josh and Chad. Amen. Blackstone's new twist on private credit will open up billions. Vingroup signs pact with Intel to develop advanced technologies. Apple and Google on notice on payment dominance. Dow cut to neutral at Albemic, 75 price target. Coca-Cola expands in Ethiopia with a $100 million bottling plant. Oh, this one's a good one. Paul Pelosi, the husband of House Speaker Nancy Pelosi, was arrested Saturday night in Napa County for drunken driving. Well, what's drunken driving? Isn't it just a deal? He got a Dewey, bro. He got a Dewey. The 82-year-old was released the next morning. Nancy Pelosi wasn't with her husband at the time, and a spokesperson said she won't comment on a private matter. Yes, it is confirmed. He was turning up, bro. What? You know what I'm saying, bro? You had all them out them in the monies. You know, I saw the Roblox play. You know what I'm saying? Shit. I only bought one of them, so I ain't had, you know what I'm saying? It's fine, but I'm just saying, like, you know, there's a lot. It's a private matter, okay? We ain't gonna come. I'm just saying. I see where he coming from. And yeah, right. She is drunk all the time. It makes a lot of sense now. Okay, shh. No point for second place. Top Gun Maverick, complete with a Taiwanese flag on Maverick's jacket, topped the Memorial Day box office, raking in $156 million in the first 4 days. Variety reported Disney and 20th Century's Bob's Burgers movie, only other new release, served up $14 million. Not bad. Canada is capping the number of handguns in the country. Justin Trudeau's government introduced legislation that would freeze importing, buying, or selling the weapons. AP reported Canada already has plans to ban 1,500 types of military-style firearms and offers a mandatory buyback that will begin at the end of the year. Meanwhile, in America, access to guns is even easier with buy now, pay later schemes. Jesus. Daniel Defense, the company that made the weapon used by the Uvalde killer, is among those working with fintech to facilitate transactions. The biggest names involving pay later financing, like Affirm, Blocks Afterpay, and Klarna, steer clear of guns. Bro, they got buy now. That's jeez. Let them throw cake. A man disguised as an elderly woman in wheelchair threw a cake at the Mona Lisa over the weekend. The perpetrator, who appeared to be wearing a wig and lipstick, shouted at people, "Think of the earth," while being led away. The Da Vinci painting encased in glass at the Louvre was unharmed. On this day in history, oh, this is a good one. Okay? This one's a good one. The man with no name was born in San Francisco in 1930. Clint Eastwood. Found fame with Sergio Leone's spaghetti westerns and went on to make Dirty Harry, a string of excellent films, including Play Misty for Me and win Best Picture Oscars for Unforgiven and $1 Million Baby. He also found time to serve as mayor of Carmel, California. His best role may be the outlaw of Josie Wales, and let's hope he's not remembered for co-starring with an orangutan in Every Which Way But Loose. I love it, dude. Clint Eastwood. Very good American hero, Habibi. Clint Eastwood, you know? Oh, my gosh. Oh, yes. You feeling lucky, Park? You feeling lucky? Clint Eastwood, man. Very good. Oh, wow. But that's the day, man. So we got that. I got a couple of pre-market movers. Boskin Lam, BLO, they got a buy rating, but they only moved 0.3. Costco, their price target got lowered to $5.60 from $6.45 at Raymond James. They're barely down right now. Energy stocks are killing it right now. IMAX could see a boost to box office success. They're up 0.3. Rocket, Arquite, they have been downgraded. Dish has been upgraded to buy. Shares are jumping up 5%. They just initiated coverage. U.S.-China stocks are killing it. And then Zoom is upgraded to outperform from underperform at Daiwa Securities. And shares are up 1.5 pre-market. Oh, so ladies and gentlemen, pretty exciting day. Again, the news seems pretty chill. In the sense that we know what we're really looking for. You had a lot of activity pre-market, but right now it's to see how does this play out. Where do we go from here? What is the update with Powell, Biden, and Yellen? And then really, do things hold or not? And where do we go from here? But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you recognize the reason why we had a day off yesterday, man. And just God bless every single person who has served, man. And hopefully we can remember all the families and all the people that have made sacrifice. But here at the Cult, man, we do this every single day. We love it. Before we try to chase the dollar, before we enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we just want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for your service, and shout out to the vets, baby. And don't forget, shout out to the police officers, firefighters, doctors, nurses, teachers, all the other public service out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for your service. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send in the shots! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or no. Let's go. Oh, let's go. How do you feel, Chad? Doesn't it? Do you get excited? Do you get excited by the pledge? Because I'm ready to go, bro. That's just like, that's it. The pitch is about to be thrown. The first pitch of the day. You know what? Oh, man. Oh, the anticipation. Chad, let's go. Happy Tuesday. I almost said Monday. So, again, there's going to be a lot. Literally, futures were up 1%. We dropped as low as 3/4 by pre-market, and now we're opening up 0.32. Watch out for 415. Watch out for 430. Some people are saying that's going to be the high. So, we'll see what happens, but keep your eyes open, make some call-outs, and if you don't know, oil is going absolutely bonkers today, and you'll probably find a play there if you really want one, okay? But I'm going to be watching Baba, Pinduoduo, any of the China plays. Again, Costco, they got that downgrade, and Arquite, Zoom, bank stocks like JP Morgan. We'll just see how they perform. Again, bonds are absolutely clobbered today, so that's not the good thing. Remember, you got the balance sheet reduction tomorrow, so that's it. TXMD, I think we already sold it. So if you ended up holding that, you got like a $10 buyout, bro. It's pretty dope. And then XOM, Conoco, Kinder Morgan, and then NVIDIA just in case. So we got about 45 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? So call out any place. You better have some fun. Show some love. And mods, too. Today we are on high alert, like we said from Friday. So please, we don't want to ban anybody. Keep it positive, respectful. But if it's off topic, if it's rude, if it's side-eye, you will be banned. So run it, be safe. But let's have some fun, man. It's a good Monday. And yalla. She left the taser. Uh-oh, as she said, I'm ready to go, man. It's a Clint Eastwood day, I guess. You feeling lucky, punk? 5 seconds. Call it out, Chad. And good morning. It's Monday. Damn it, it's Tuesday. Round 1. Fight. All right, let's see. China stocks. Pinduoduo. That's at least still going again. So if those could hold up, again, bank stocks, those just gapped down another 0.5%. They were only down 0.5 right there. So that's not good. Again, you had the real estate data. Yeah, oil's already up a lot. Oil may chill out, but we'll see. I mean, dude, it is crazy. Like Brent crude, I think hit like 125 or something like that. So it's pretty nuts. You got to watch out for that one. You got to watch out for it. Good morning. Then Zoom, are they holding up? They got upgraded. Yeah, Zoom is still up there. Check Baba, Palantir. Again, the China stocks are doing very, very well. Like the Pinduoduo, yeah, we're up a little bit. The puts went down, but we have a pretty nice gain if it keeps going from there. Airlines are down. Mara, how are the crypto stocks? 8%. Coinbase is actually up. Why is Coinbase up like that? I guess it's because crypto went crazy. Oh, random play was AT&T. I forgot. AT&T 2150 call. I forgot. I need to go buy that. For June 3rd, though. Little time. You know, I say get time, but they don't. The people don't like the time, you know. They say, I take 3 days to expiration. I say, why you do this? This one is a 10-cent one, you know? It's a 10-cent one. It's good. But still, I say, why you do this, man? Did I get it? Okay, I got some. Okay, I got it. IMMX share. Wait, but that play's probably a dud. It never had it. I mean, we're going to see again. I still like the PRV aspect. But, you know, any offerings, even with Longeveron at the time, I hate offerings, especially in this market. You're just a beep. You know what I'm saying? They need to prove more to do it. Coinbase is up 10%. Tesla is still up. Again, middle of the week, I believe, or Tuesday, Wednesday. Shit, today's already Tuesday. Wednesday, Thursday, you're going to be getting, what's it called? Yeah, Conoco's killing it. You're going to be getting auto sales, like global auto sales, so we'll see what happens. Wheat is clap. I'd watch out, though, for this week. Again, people are already talking about it. It might be a fire week for agriculture. Just in the sense that we have a lot of the, again, with oil going up and everything, it's one of those weeks. We're going to Conoco. I want to see that. Insider buys on Friday. Directors of coin. Yeah, the old Conocos are now positive. Finally. The first set is up like over 100% now, but Yeah, we still have those till August. I'm sure even B&O should be back in the money now. Yeah, you should be a couple dollars in the money. Bro, it's crazy. Oil is going nuts again. Pinduoduo's flipping. Watch out for that. That's one of the China plays. Baba's still up 5%. No fills on TD. Check the real estate. Check anything related to bonds, too. Again, those are clapped. The Qs are on the high right now. Let's see. Abivai on the low. Coca-Cola. Even Costco's now dropping 465. Yeah, TXMD getting bought out at like $10. Zoom upgraded to Daiwa. That one, it's all flipping though. So we're back down to 0.61. This is kind of near the lows pre-market. Yeah, you're actually going below it now. So now we've dropped to 0.8. And then Nasdaq's only down 0.5. Dow is the one that's struggling, believe it or not. The value plays are not holding up here. Let's take a look at our industries today. Energy is leading, but that's it. Communications, everything's negative. Communications and discretionaries. Discretionaries aren't doing bad. It's saying, but consumer staples down 1%. Everything else is down with it too. Oracle, don't they have, or somebody has earnings? CRM has earnings today. So that one could be a big move there too. Remember, they said they're slowing down on the hiring too, actually. I forgot about that one. No, that's Costco. I don't want Costco. I want the other one. CRM. Everyone big tech slowing down hiring. Yes, I've heard the same. I've heard the same, my friend. What is that? $5 difference. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Where is CRM? Damn, CRM is at like a 3-year low almost. Your CRM's literally right where it was at 2020. I don't know. CRM might be able to play the options for the run-up, or you could go with the share strategy. Yeah, Brent is up a lot. I mean, oil was already going crazy, and I don't even think that news was going to even move it like that. But, I mean, it is some level of movement in the terms of banning Russia and all of that stuff. Sure, maybe worth an earnings play. It looks decent. I mean, again, I think they could either really surprise or not, but I don't know how. I mean, it'll let us know how software is doing. JP Morgan's on the high now. That one's flipping. TXMD. Husa, big red on snap. Watch the banks. CRM's making another move. The CRM options kind of went crazy already. But they're still like, they're not the worst. But I don't know. We haven't made a straight up option trade in a while, I feel like. They're pricing in roughly 6. And they're near the lows too. Tesla getting clapped. Tesla was doing good in the morning. Nah, yeah, Tesla already gave up that 2%. SPY's at the low, 411. We're down about 1%. NASDAQ down 0.5%. Next move will set the mood of the day. Dow getting clapped. how much would it? If we put it on 150, that'd be 1,200. We got 3, that'd be 700. So 1,900 max loss. I would need it to go $19. It'd be like 140. I don't know. I don't even know if CRM could even move like that. Tesla's selling off still. Yeah, Powell is not going to be speaking. It's just going to be it's a very rare meeting between him and the president, which it doesn't really happen too much. Tesla dropping. All right. Can we go back, give back all the Friday, Thursday? Probably not. It'll be an interesting one, though, for sure. But remember, I mean, people still feel really good about this. In general, we had a lot of optimism from last week. But, that top there at like that 4,300 or that 430, that is definitely going to be an area people are going to be looking at. UL7, usually a slow mover. Coin at 4. Tesla's kind of selling off pretty big here. German economy minister, refinery needs effective strategy for future after new EU oil embargo. Snap cut to negative at vertical group, weaker ad spend. Okay, bro, that's already $4 from top to bottom. Even CRM. Bro, CRM already moved a nice 1% there. Euro market to early to panic. Yes, we'll see at the close there. Again, Euro's reacting to the oil stuff, and even oil. Oil was like up even by the time we made the watch list yesterday, but like it just kept going. Like oil is up 3.5 right now. Even if you go on Brent, it's even crazier. Like Brent is up 3.7. I don't know why. Literally, this is just showing us the futures. I think this is the front month, but some quotes and some contracts are already at like 123. Think I should play GameStop earnings? We'll see. Maybe. Maybe, man. Maybe. If anything, I like the CRM. I think that one will be a good one, but I don't know. Puts or calls. I'm kind of leaning towards puts just in case there's a surprise. Let's see. They acquired Slack. Tableau will further strengthen the cloud portfolio. Oh, yeah. Amazon did do good on that. Current shares are too cheap to ignore, wrote JP Morgan. They have 45 buys, 6 holds. Average price target is 66% upside from here. It's pricing in 7%. Average 12-day move is about, or after the last 12 earnings, is 2. They've rose 6 out of the last 12 earnings, and EPS has beat 12 out of 12. CNDT sale note circulating. Watch the bonds, too, if those even keep going down. EGLE is also on the high. Conduit, yeah, they're up. They had a little pop and drop. Watch out for there. And then EGLE, I have no idea. Eagle Bulk Shipping. Microsoft selling off now. Even Apple's at the low. That doesn't look good. That was my first time taking a look at big tech. Amazon's holding up there for the discretionaries. Yeah, TLT's not look. Dude, TLT's almost down 2%. This is scary. Simply because, remember, the bond stability was good, but why is this bad? Because tomorrow we literally start balance sheet reduction. So this is what we were talking about with like supply being added, and it's just not looking pretty today. KMI, that thing's barely up, bro. This thing should be ripping. KMI's a slow mover. Big lots clapped. CRM taking another candle lower. Apple. Yeah, KMI, just a really slow mover. Memorial Day gas prices are going to kick in. Yeah. That and, like, again, like, wait for, there's even going to be, like, a little mini peak in oil. And then even as we get towards, like, August, too, that's, like, going to be the second wave. So that's what's crazy is because oil right now is already doing something nuts, but it's not even, like, this isn't even it, believe it or not. Again, that today was reacting to the external news, but wait till, like, July, August. That's where we start to, that's where, like, all of the demand compiles and everything gets, that's like the final push. And even then, after July, August, from there, I'm going to be like, chill. I won't go too crazy. Yeah, it's $7 in gas. I think I filled up at, like, it was $6.89, okay? But it to me, it felt like 7. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy. VLO on the high, Valero. New York said taking taxes. Yeah, they talked about it last time. So we'll see. Amazon hitting a high. Drive my Tesla. And support the elimination of free speech by Elon? No, thank you. I'm totally kidding, but nah. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know. That was a joke because AOC. Did you guys hear that? That's an AOC joke. If you didn't get it, the joke had one more layer. It had one more layer because there was VMware 128. Good morning. Intuit trade by Swedish drug test provider Pro Diagnostics. Dude, all the oil companies, SPY bouncing off the bottom. Let's get a VWAP. VWAP is very low today. I'd watch out for bonds, though. I think if that keeps going down, that won't be good. But JP Morgan looking quite pretty here. Yeah, JP Morgan, a little bit more strength. Energy's the leader. Consumer discretionaries are still down about 0.10, but they're starting to come out. Chicago PMIs came out. Let's see. Yes, 60.3. Estimate was 55.0. So actually, Chicago PMI is actually stronger than expected. That's kind of good. Visa's making a move up there. Citi, all the bank stocks are going up. Amazon's on the high too. I think that is leading consumer discretionaries. Coinbase off the bottom, still up a decent amount. MQ follows Visa, Marqeta. CLR outperformed. JD bouncing. Pinduoduo as well. Again, the China stocks are looking very good today still. Somebody commented on the watch list, though. I don't know if you guys saw that. Mattel, deal reporter mentioned. Yeah, they're starting to move up there. Stock's still red. If that gets activity, I take a look at that one. Let me check the wire, but you know how these play out. It's not hitting the wire yet, but this is all speculation, but it's moving. Again, be careful. Nothing in stone, but you might be able to get some volatility. CO moving up. I think it's just holding up there at the top. It just hit a high not too long ago. At 120 and then just came down. But it's elevated. I mean, we'll see if it gets back to the 118 levels. But it's already high. Mattel, a lot of volume there. Again, nothing's confirmed on there, but it's moving like something. Just keep it in mind. It could be very, very volatile. Natural gas falls on milder weather forecast. Not bad. CRM still staying pinned. Actually, any real estate books? Just I haven't read one. There's one that people like a lot of people I've talked to in real estate. It's like a Keller Williams book that like the guy Keller Williams wrote it. But other than that, I don't. I'd read Real Estate Principles and then just get the license. Unless, just unless you're not trying to do. Oh, CRM. What the hell? Oh, y'all saw that, right? That was crazy. I think the one is the Keller Williams book. I don't know. The one thing, right? Yeah. It's something like that. It's a good book. I've seen it and I've read a little bit of it, but I've like a lot of people I know really, really like that book. Like on investor, agent side, everything. White House plans to spend next month focusing on the economy amid it. Wait, what were y'all doing beforehand? That's crazy. What were the other months spent on? That's nuts. I don't know if that's. Mattel potential deal. Deal reporter mentioned them. J.P. Morgan names Kassan vice chair of global debt capital markets. Random play AT&T weekly call. Wife has her last test next week. Let's go. Again, if she's not feeling confident, any of you guys taking the test, you could always do like a crash course, and they'll pretty much give you the answers, or they tell you what to look for. But definitely study, make it happen, and don't worry. We have a lot of killers on the team who've done very, very good real estate careers, but they failed the test like 3 times too. So it's kind of just hit or miss. It depends how good you are at taking the tests. Scholz, Germany sticks to plan to cut Russian oil by year end. J.P. Morgan again. Banks are about to go positive, I feel like. You're getting a lot of, I guess they still got like 0.5%. Dual on the high as well. J.P. Morgan. City's still going too. And then 411, it's like we moved. It gave us the back and forth volatility, but today's still small. So really, unless we get back down to 407, 408, I don't even think we're gonna really trip on it. Corn futures dropping. If corn's cheaper, I might pick up another one. But yeah, I need it at like 740. That's where we bought it last time. Well, they let us buy wheat. Wheat's coming down pretty decent. Von der Leyen will invest to get wheat out of Ukraine. Chicago PMI, it helped a little bit, but not too much. Again, I think it's because we're going to have a lot of real estate data. And then there's also good real estate data, too. Or we're going to have a lot of economic data this week, but the real estate data wasn't that bad. It actually showed prices. I don't know. It depends how you want to interpret it. Yeah, you have the board consumer confidence today, yes. But the real estate data wasn't like, prices are high. So depending on how you want to interpret that, I mean, there's that. CRM will dump. Don't ask me why. Well, we will find out. It's already dropping. Damn, it's already down 3. Yeah, the plays already moved. If there's a bounce, I'd be down to grab another one. Otherwise, I might chill out with it, but I think it's going to go either or. They still at lows. Earnings after hours today. It depends which one. The calls are really cheap, but some of the puts are coming back to yesterday's level or Thursday, Friday. It's so bad if you're looking for your first home. Well, I'll tell you this right now. I wouldn't FOMO into a house at this point. But eventually, really, we'll find out this next 6 months. But people are gonna get good deals. Prices are supposed to cool. We're gonna see how it plays out. But I wouldn't FOMO into anything. But your houses are gonna you'll get a leveling out, and it's it's bittersweet. I would say I don't think it's gonna go down too much, but definitely these assholes are gonna chill out. People aren't trying to overprice anymore. Bro, the price cuts are ridiculous. So it's good. It's good to see. Depending on how you view the market, it's not bad. You ready for this split Amazon or what? Not FOMO, just need to live somewhere. Yeah, well, that's where you got to just figure out, just make sure you break down the numbers. What would be the cost to rent? How much would it cost to buy the house? But hopefully, right now, it's like if you're trying to get rid of this idea that you're going to buy the house today and live in it for 1 year and then sell it for 30% higher, that's over. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't think there'll be foreclosure opportunities. This is just the competition is going to cool down. It's just going to come back to normal. That's the first step. And then we could talk about defaults and stuff like that. Oh, let's go, baby. Hope everyone's doing well. Take good care. I got Corona here with the code. Always stay alert, fam. Hey, man, drink water. You'll get through it, man. You will get through it. Stay healthy. You got the code praying for you, too. Hard. Hey, man. I'm a loan officer. Most of my clients are just building right now. Yeah, it's a good move, honestly. I mean, that's what I've been doing with stuff where I've been going for the new builds. But yeah, because if you could do that, if you do the building, if you want to build your own house, you could get the land is going to be kind of expensive, but you could even benefit if the prices do come down. How's the house listed at 30% less doing? I think they already have 2 offers. I need to double check, but I think it's going to go for $1 million. So even then, even though things are slowing down, that one's not going any cheaper, unfortunately. So even if we try, even into the slowdown, but bro, it was terrifying though. So you remember the house flip I did in February? Bro, you remember that? There was that house flip I did in February. Remember, I sold that house 36 days, start to finish. We're talking just under $5 million property. Like, this shit was big. Like, it was crazy, right? Oh my gosh. Bro, I don't know. Like, when you go back to the option chain and look at the option? So I did that over the weekend. And God is good, baby. This is what I'm saying. It's actually wild. That whole area has grinded to a halt. So literally, there's a house across the street that got listed, and it's been on the market now for almost 60 days, almost 2 months, and it's priced $500,000 more than what I sold at. And literally, it has a pool, it has an extra unit, it has a fully decked out kitchen. It was nothing near the quality of my house, and it still hasn't sold for $500,000 more. And then the other one, we were going to buy the neighbor across, but then they didn't. They wanted way too much, and they ended up listing it. They listed it, and then they pulled it off the market. Just like that area, it's so the more expensive ones have just gotten nuts. Again, with higher interest if it's not cash and other things, and then not to mention what we saw with everything else. But I was like, damn, that was when I was looking. I was like, that one, I would have been holding that for a minute. There, it would have took a minute to sell that one. Just if it took 1 month, 2 months later. Can you send me off market? Of course you can. Email me, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Still in the market though. I'm still open to it, but even then, I'm not as the problem now with buying houses is just you have to really forecast what you're gonna sell it for, and that's where it gets crazy. It's just that. So it's like if it's not at a good price, a couple months ago, you could have taken a not so perfect price and flipped it and still walked away pretty solid. But nowadays you gotta, you're in the back of your mind, you're gonna double check. Oh my gosh, Angelus, he said, I know it's early, but it's my birthday. It's never too early for a birthday, baby. And I know we got some other ones in here today. Happy birthday, Chad. Happy birthday, Angelus. Or not. Amen, bro. Happy birthday. Another year of the long term. See, that's something I'll tell you, though. That's one thing I hate to tell you is that, I'm telling you, real estate, obviously I wouldn't expect to buy your real estate and then sell it next year, next month for like a big portion. But oh man, I'm still all about the long term. If anything, in a weird way, the long term is getting a little bit more attractive at the very least, assuming you're investing in quality, assuming you're going for kind of like more blue chip names, or names that have kind of, not really the zombie companies. You got to watch out for that, especially with people talking about that now. But that's like, long term, I'm feeling actually really excited for it, if anything. Amazon Split, just wait till it comes out. It'll be at a lower price. You're not going to get the gains from the like shares because now it's past the date. But depending on how it is, it could be good. And lately, ever since that drop, it's been doing good. CRM, if you want to add it to the long term, that's a blue chip company. But just see how the earnings are. You see on the different regarding real estate. Well, it's something where it's like you don't have to be a rocket scientist to see that it's calming down, and I think it's beneficial. Like I'm saying, the competition's there, but now there's going to be a little bit. You have to have the equilibrium needs to be met between now that people are lowering prices and then less competition and all of that, and then how it's going to play out. But I still don't think it's going to crash. But now's not the time to tell people, it's not what it was 6 months ago, 12 months ago. You can't just buy a house. You can't go buy a house in Austin, Texas, and then sell it for 30% more in the next 6 months or something like that. Pretty much higher interest rates, higher break evens. If things go any worse from here, you're going to run into that issue. I don't think it is going to decline to a 20, 30% clip. I think it's going to level out, and that's about it. May consumer confidence, 106.4, estimate 103.6. So consumer confidence did good for May. You still get the Amazon. Oh, I thought forgive me if I was wrong. I did not. I thought the cutoff date was last week. So you guys could double check that. But if you can still get the shares, that's like what some people try to do. If the cutoff date has not been reached yet, you could go for it. And that way, it just levels out with the stock. Sometimes you could get lucky and the stock opens up lower. But usually the best bet is to buy before the split, I would say. Because usually when it comes out there and they do everything, it's good. It's for accounting purposes. Are you sure? Well, double check that. Because if you can, I'm not for sure. I don't have any certainty on that one. So if it is, I would take it before. If you are, really, you just got to decide now. Are you going to buy the Amazon after? You might as well just buy it now if you can still get the shares. Otherwise, and again, give or take the market, it might be like a 10%, maybe 5% fluctuations at this point. Robinhood earnings, maybe not. I don't know. Depending on how cheap it is. Again, if anything, at this point, I think Robinhood is just an acquisition target. Walmart weekly's looking good. SPY coming down 410. Again, unless we break 408, there's nothing really to worry about, but you're down a solid 1% across the board. Economic data just came in very good. Every single set of economic data this morning, nothing has been negative, but we are going down right now. A barn-dos? Dude, I want a barn-do. A condo barn? Dude, I want one of those. Dude, oh my gosh, yes, those are dope. If anybody finds me, I need one in San Diego though. If I could I wish I could put them in like because it's just hard to get it in like a good, unless I want to go just like in the middle of nowhere, Powell or somewhere, or like even like Alpine. But it's like, bro, a barn dominium, dude, I want one so bad. You have no idea. Those are the coolest things ever. It is. It's a wave, and I think there's high demand for them. Labu, is that the biotechs? We got a couple of biotechs. I think there's a couple of PDUFAs this week. The next economic data, there's only Dallas Fed manufacturing today. That's going to be the final one. Again, every other economic data set came in good. Tomorrow, you're going to get mortgage applications, S&P manufacturing, construction spending, ISM manufacturing, prices paid, new orders and employment, Jolt jobs opening, the beige book, and then total vehicle sales. And then a bunch more data rest of the week, and then ending it Friday with the non-farms, and that would be key. Spirit holders urged by ISS to reject Frontier's bid. CRM still at the low. Baba new low. Save is dropping off of that. SPY's right below VWAP. Pinduoduo at 50. Oil, the only safe play. Fine. I mean, it sucks how the premiums are slow as hell. The future is better. I'm up like $3,000 on the futures trade, but we'll see if this one comes down here. But oil is good, but it's slow. Just don't underestimate. Even though we woke up with it today, like look at the last time that oil broke out after here. Remember when all of this started, and then it started getting, it's a slow climb up, and then even when you break through the top, it will still climb very, very slow. So that's like the way I'm kind of looking at it. So just be careful with the premiums. If you're willing to go with it slow, that's what you pay with. And again, there's still going to be risk. At one point between now and July, there's probably going to be a mini peak, and then by July, August, wherever it goes from there, that might be the final peak up until the end of the year, possibly. That's my assessment of it. So we'll see. How does it work? Does it get announced? Does the market react? Well, it's already been announced. That's what they say with balance sheet reduction. The thing about quantitative tightening, we've only seen it once in our lifetime in 2018, and it only lasted 10 months, and then the Fed had to pull back. So what's going to be happening again, this is why bonds are down today, I would assume, and this is going to be the scary part. What we have to see is that if the supply increases, it's not going to be good. Pretty much starting yesterday, you're starting tomorrow, not yesterday, the Fed is going to stop rolling over the bonds. So meaning they have a bunch of bonds that they have already invested in, and they get a payment. That's how a bond works. You get a fixed payment at maturity, right? So literally, there's actually over almost about $1 trillion of bonds that are going to be maturing just this year. And then even next year, it's the same amount. So what does the Fed usually do is that when the bonds mature and they get that $1 trillion back, what they usually do is buy more bonds. They roll it over. So they just keep the money flowing in the bonds. That's how they support it. That's how they give a backstop to the bond market. If the Fed is there, you're always going to have a buyer. So starting tomorrow, they're going to start rolling over $30 billion less every month. So that means by the end of next month, what's going to happen is that, let's say there'll be a couple hundred billion of bonds expiring, that they're going to get the money back or maturing, and they're going to get that back, but then 30 billion, they're not going to reinvest it. They're just going to hold it, reinvest the rest, and little by little, they're going to slow the amount of money that they're actually injecting into the market. So it's going to take a couple of months. Like I said, it's a big deal, but you're not going to see it immediately. However, 6, 10 months, 12 months, 18 months from now, that's when we might start to really see the negative side effects. But the scary part is we've only done this once in history, and the sad part about it is that we are at a way, way, way bigger level than ever before. Pretty much, we've never done it to this scale. So last time they did it in 2018, it was much smaller. Like, again, this morning, pretty much if they do that bond tapering or the quantitative tightening and they taper off the bonds and all of that, if they complete that plan by 2025, it will lower the balance sheet by, I think, about like $4 trillion or something. However, it would still be higher than the peak of balance sheet at 2018, which puts us in a very weird place. So the scale of this is huge, and we have very limited experience as a financial system and world to see how it's been done. Again, last time led to the 2018 fiasco. Wally World pop. Yeah, there you go. That's good to see some consumer stocks. See if any other ones. Visa's still on the high. They're about to go positive. Banks are still holding up well. SPY right below VWAP. Where does the money go when the Fed takes it out the system? They hold it. It just lowers the balance sheet. And then that's cash that the Fed holds instead of bonds. But it does lower. I don't know what they actually do with it, though. Again, you're asking too many questions. You're asking too many questions. Don't ask what Jerome Powell does with the money. They just print whatever. Yes, wheat. They've been doing a lot with wheat. Am I going to be playing Restoration Homes or is it Restoration Hardware? RH could be good. Buffett likes them. They've done good, but I could be down depending on the play. But that one's going to be expensive. That one is not going to be cheap. Pay taxes, it disappears. Probably. I mean, again, they get the money back. It's money they printed. I'm sure they'll do something with it. Very good question, though. Who says, not sure if we'll be able to contain the spread of monkeypox? Oh, I haven't heard that one. I haven't heard monkeypox the whole weekend. The hell? They like, happy Tuesday. Yeah, Unilever is killing it. Someone called that on the morning. It's still going. Credit Suisse, they need more money. I mean, they worded it in a way where it's not that they need more money, but they want to, like, I don't know, shore up the balance sheet. But I think, again, it's a Swiss bank. So I think they're going to have more government support with it, but it is weird. Microsoft dropping now. SPY hitting a new low of the day. Tech down 1.5. SPY is now outpacing. Dow recovered a little bit. And then Apple's down 1.3. Tesla. Why do I keep hearing the ding? 405. We'll see. It sucks though. If we break like 407 though, it won't be. It won't be awful, but it just won't be good. In the sense that we had like 2 days of rally there, so we'll see. VMware's on the high right now. They're going 130. Sega pop in probably off the WHO news. Just dollar and oil spiking all. Yeah, and bonds selling off. This is the weird part. Like we said, again, tomorrow, quantitative tightening, balance sheet reduction. We've been watching such good demand in bonds the last week. Not such good. I mean, relatively speaking. But, if they start tapering tomorrow and then there's just all this, there's no buyers showing up, it will be an interesting one. I want to see the initial, because it might cause an initial freak out. That's what some would argue happened in February 2018. So that's the thing. So let's go back to 2018. It was a weird year. If any of you, again, and it was also plagued with trade wars and other stuff, but pretty much as the QT was beginning, this is what the market looked like as quantitative tightening was beginning, and then this is what it looked like when they ended it, because it just got so bad. And again, mixed with everything else, but that's why, I think tomorrow will be pivotal. This week is going to be crazy. Again, we're coming off of a big rally. People are feeling a little bit better. We're watching now, the bonds and the tapering. It's going to be an interesting one. It's there's going to be craziness. But it is a short week, so we'll hopefully that adds some level of buffer. Sega is still killing it right now. Last week you said that this week would be chill. If anything, if it was going to be with the economic data, I said I think the last week was going to be our chill week. The week that we rallied up with yesterday, because again, our last week we didn't have much. This week is going to be all based on the economic data. So economic data this week, that was my initial thesis with it. Now we have to factor in oil in China, which kind of balances it out. But now this week is going to be there's like 10 other economic data points. Yeah, last night I said it will be crazy. It will be. Amen. They're scamming again on the puts. I'm sure, even with the calls too on this, it will be interesting. But someone said it on the watch list with China. They said that they said they have people in China, and they said that the lockdowns aren't really like happening like that. I thought that was interesting. But we'll find out. No, I sold out the TXMD. I think I sold it for a small gain a while ago. I think that was a day trade when we made it. But if you're holding it, it's still killing it. Oil's chilling out now. Oil's actually selling off pretty big comparatively. I think when we was at 117 when we hit that, but we did hit a high of like 120 today. Am I copping Metaverse property? I mean, there is right now I feel like Metaverse property has already had its '08 crash. If you want your cheap Metaverse property, I got one for free with my Gen Saki 8, but I don't know if I'm a buyer just yet. Quite frankly, I don't think anybody wants. If I can't if it's not physical items right now, or if it's not blue chip, it's not. It doesn't offer you safety right now, and I think a lot of people are looking for safety, but it's a bargain probably at this point. What do you mean lockdown? Well, go on the watch list. Somebody, I forgot who it was, they posted a comment, and they said that they're hearing that even though China is saying the lockdowns are about to ease, they're saying that some people are still on lockdown, and it's not really what it seems. Will Amazon be cheaper? Yes, but it'll be relative to the stock, but yeah. Biden Powell is going to be at 1:15 p.m. Eastern. I don't know if we're going to get an update. It's a very rare meeting, honestly. That I don't know if it could get some panic, and banks are positive now. JP Morgan's green. But it's a very, very interesting dynamic, just in the sense that it's a rare meeting. They're not going to televise it. Oh, hell no. This is an Oval Office meeting. It's a private meeting, the first one between Jerome Powell and Biden, and Yellen is going to join. I didn't know that until this morning. So it's going to be an interesting one. It's going to be a really interesting one. And it's just all of a sudden they're talking about it. And this week we have so much economic data at this point now. People are discussing at first it seems like everybody like Biden's biggest worry would be inflation. But now, a lot of the stuff that was being, the economic achievements that were being bragged about, they're not looking that well anymore. Again, if all the economic data comes in, especially after last week in those earnings, and all of that is dropping, now you have to deal with either hyperinflation or a contracting economy. So it's kind of in a weird way, you have other issues emerging. That's why all of a sudden the White House is saying this is their big focus. This is their big focus. It's entering a different level of just later stage problems, more or less. Hello, how are you? They're going to get rid of that money they printed. We'll find out. I mean, honestly, it seems like in a weird way, here's the thing. The last couple of days, the White House has been saying that they don't want to, they said they're going to let Powell do his thing, but who knows if either at this meeting, Biden is he's either going to tell Powell to he's going to be like, keep raising those rates, or he's going to be like, yo, you need to calm down. So I don't know. That's why it gets so interesting here. And again, Biden said he's not going to do that, but I mean, God knows what will happen at this meeting. It's a very interesting one if you think about it. Who knows what is going to be advocated for, more or less? Because I feel like Biden he got that political swag. I feel like he might ask for something, but you don't know which one at the same time, because it's, again, like, there's bad economic data, there's big inflation. Which it's either he's gonna tell Powell hit the gas pedal and keep raising, or he's gonna tell him to pull back. But then again, the White House they've been saying we're gonna let Powell do his thing, so we'll find out. Mm. Mm-mm. They never let anyone do their thing. Very good point. But that's the question. What do you think Biden would want, though? Hey, that's what you got to ask yourself. Do you think Biden wants higher rates, or does he want lower rates? Or does he want them to do nothing? That's the thing. There's such a tricky situation here economically now. I don't even think you even know what it is. Yeah, they want to win an election, but what will help that? See what I'm saying? Ah, you know what I want? I want ice cream. I'm just kidding. A brownie. Get rid of the rates. Can we get rid of them? It's nothing. Yeah. Lower inflation or recession, pick your poison. Pretty much. But we're gonna find out. It's a very interesting meeting. I can't wait to see what concludes from it. And Amazon's still green. SPY back above VWAP now. Nothing too crazy. Probably setting up Powell as a scapegoat. I guess so. Just let Powell tell Powell to keep raising. And then if anything happens, you just say, hey, it's Powell's fault. This guy is crazy. I don't know, Powell, we've had a rocky relationship. The Powell Putin inflation. Pretty much. We'll see, though. We will see. SPY ripping now, or getting back up here to open. It's not down too much. The Dow is the one coming back up here. Dow is down a lot in the morning. I think bank stocks are leading the way. You got 0.5% on that. No, Powell has been officially confirmed. Yeah, no, Powell's actually in there. Mercedes production chief, chip supply more stable than 2021. Senate Democrat Warren plans to introduce SPAC regulation bill. Salesforce HP. Where is Salesforce actually? If that has a good bounce, that one could be interesting. The calls on Salesforce are cheap. After that little rundown. Do you think something will still crack and break? It depends on what happens. I mean, quite frankly, it's like if I'm looking at anything in the immediate, I want to see this quantitative tightening. But that could even take a couple of months. I think it really is just going to depend on the next couple of earnings and really consumer and everything else. It's like the consumer and the economy is just slowly getting choked right now. That's it. That's all it is. Everything is just getting choked out. So it's not like, so it's just little by little. It's going to take a couple of months to really find out anything reasonable, and that's what it is. Again, the tightening is literally it's squeezing on the consumer, the banks, everybody that you could think of. So it's really where it goes from there. Earnings tomorrow after the bell: GameStop, Chewy, AI, Path, MDB, SPVH, Vive, PSTG, HPE, ESTC, NTAP, SMTC, Encino, AMSC, DSGK, ITI, and CRDO. I think GME, Chewy, AI, Path, MDB will be the big ones. And then HP. Dell did good too, so. And then we'll see how CRM does. That'll set the tone. But we're like right back to where we opened slightly again. But this is right at those higher levels from Friday. Just chilling. This UiPath. What's the other one today? And then Unilever, they're up like 9%. They're killing it. 9% Unilever. Just went nuts. Why they rip back up? No reason. No news or any. I mean, we did have good economic data here. The consumer confidence and then even Chicago PMIs. But we didn't react too much. We're going back up here. Bank stocks started to lead the way. A couple of consumer stocks like Amazon. Amazon's still doing very, very good. Two years with the cult, baby. God bless you. Let's go. Let's make it through one of the crazier ones. Fear and greed index 23 to 100. Extreme fear. It's crazy. I think the oil thing set it off, but bro, people were feeling good yesterday. Bro, at one point futures were up 1.5, and then German data came out, and then the oil just started going crazy as they started to ban it. But like Germany, that's the thing. In Europe, inflation is not peaked. Pretty much that they hit another all-time high, 50-year high for German inflation. And again, I mean, last time Germany had inflation, if it keeps going higher than a 50-year one, it's not looking good. Have you seen the breakdown? I have not. What's it saying? So what? 1 week ago it was at 13, so better. 1 year ago it was at 31, May 31st, 2021. 1 month ago it was at 18. Previous close was 21. It's not too bad. We're getting past that to fear. Extreme fear. What is this? I've never really looked this deep into it. Fear. Neutral. Extreme fear. Extreme fear. I was bullish seeing the futures. It was very, very good. It was very, very good. But then it just slowly flipped, and then oil just going higher and higher. I mean, I did not expect Brent to go up that much, nor crude, but we'll find out here. TLT's at 1/3 average daily volume. Yeah, again, I think it could be anticipation for tomorrow. That will be the real test. We'll see. Tesla, Amazonian, CRM chilled out a little bit. Ukraine current account 1 billion surplus. No shit. I forgot. I think we might get our trade data. Do we? No. I think that's next week. And then communications, they're still negative. Only thing up today is energy. And then discretionaries are down 0.32. Financials are still down 0.5%, even though JP Morgan's positive. You think QT will have an immediate effect? I think you'll see something small, and then we'll see the reaction, and people will start to anticipate. But I'm expecting 2 reactions from quantitative tightening, just going off of what happened last time. It's like there's a potential for immediate reaction, but it's not as high. And then the longer it goes on, like as we start getting 6-10 months from now, 6-12 months, that's when I think the big one happens as it relates. But I want to see bond demand. Again, the last couple of days, remember I've been talking about bonds. We've been saying if the bond market, if people could start piling in and buying bonds right now, that means people aren't worried about inflation as much, and then people are going for some safe haven demand. But if that diminishes now as the Fed starts, doing this, and then the difference is this quantitative tightening is going to be bigger than anything. So last time, we're talking immediate and then 10-month reaction. This is going to be double, triple the size of that. So that's where it's going to be a little bit more interesting. So really, I don't know what to expect, but I am going to watch. And really what I'm watching for is to see, does bond demand fall off? And we're kind of seeing that a little bit today. Did March QE have an immediate reaction? Yes. That's QE, so it's not the tightening aspect, but yes, usually the announcement itself, even in our case, we've already reacted to the announcement probably 6 months ago of quantitative tightening. That's why as it comes nearer, people haven't reacted the same. But now with the first day, we're actually gonna watch the mechanism take place in the sense that there will actually be something going on, and that's what we're gonna see. But yes, usually there's always a short-term reaction and long-term, whether it's QE or QT, more or less. EU to ban insuring ships carrying Russian oil as part of sanction package. Just keep watching oil, see how we react to that. Draghi, Russia applies different rules on ruble payments. Is Biden meeting with Powell and Yellen bearish? That's up to how you can interpret it like that if you really want to. It just really depends. Like we already just said, we don't really know what to expect. Because I think it's even hard to know what Biden would even want. So it's like it's a pretty difficult scenario when you think about it. Global 2018 and today, the difference. We have global tightening. We have Lagarde deciding rates. Yeah, I could see that. And again, Germany, like that. That's what kind of poured cold water on a little bit of this yesterday. Is simply, Germany's inflation is not stopping. Remember, last 2-3 months, even with our CPIs, everybody's kind of under. Some people are thinking we've already experienced the top of inflation, but if we don't see that, and then again, other countries are tightening and clamping down, I mean, the effect is we are very well going into the unknown with quantitative tightening. That's the thing. Maybe the market hasn't priced that in, just because I don't think you even can. We don't know. Again, it's only happened once in history. So what's gonna happen? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. I'm excited, but it's also kind of scary. And then maybe I just don't think anything positive will come out of it. I don't know. It's one of those things, unless it really does stop the inflation and things chill out. Yeah, the balance sheet doubled after they did it. Again, that's the crazy part. Even after if we successfully complete quantitative tightening, then our balance sheet will still be higher than 2018. Mm-hmm. TXMD, I believe, had a buyout offer. ConocoPhillips. So SPY a little bit. We're holding up decent. Consumer confidence beats, but labor indicator sags. Equities shrug off positive CPI or PMI. On the surface, it mitigates some of the nascent growth concerns that are percolating. AMD, Biden tweet about inflation. Amazon pop. A little mini one. AMD popping here at the high. 2 big candles, actually. NVIDIA, a lot of things are moving right now. Even oil got some candles, but NVIDIA and AMD. AMD's ripping through a high, a new one. Yeah, Conoco, new 52-week high. It's good. They're all running now. So all of the Conoco plays finally have come back to life. Took a long time, but they're there. The other ones are up 150 now. The average down, but now we need the other ones to, because I think I have more quantity on that one. Where's Microsoft? They were lagging. CRM kind of bouncing there. Back down to 1.5. They recovered 1.5% from the bottom. AMD this week. Crude pop again. Okay, just see. If it gets back to 120, higher than 120 wouldn't really be the best. I want to see how the market will take that one. Would you long TBT? Michael Burry says that's the biggest play. I mean, where we go from here, I mean, especially with the bond thing, I mean, maybe. Take your car to the shop. Well, be safe out there. God bless you. We'll see you soon. You'll be back. I won't take all day. I fat-fingered and sold all instead of making it free. You could always come back into it if that's usually the case, but maybe take it as a sign. I don't know. VGK puts will come back to life. Yeah, I think just everything, all the data, everything, even with EWG, bro, Europe is getting smashed right now. They're bound, it's just like Alibaba. You guys, tell me this chart doesn't look like Alibaba back as it was playing with everything. So it just depends on the timing of it. The thing about Europe, they're very good at kicking the can. It's a different system, and they'll slow it down, and people don't react the same way they do there as we do here. But just think about Brexit. How long did that take? Initial big, huge reaction off of Brexit. I don't even think Brexit has still gone through, and it's been 6 years almost. You see what I'm saying? So, but I do think there is a point, again, as they little by little, with all the oil stuff, you see what it's doing to oil. I mean, I think EWG and VGK are pretty much Europe, the UK, and Germany. They are top on the hit list, economically speaking, if something gets clapped. So we're going to see. So, but that one's just going to be timing. If we could do the share strategy, it might end up being better. But I pretty much in the next 12 months, I would not be surprised to watch one of those flush out pretty large. Earnings, apps, CRM, CHPT, HPQ, Victoria's Secret, Ambarella, SPWH, Bark, and YY. YY could be an interesting one. On Amazon chill, there's CRM. SPY just have 412. What's the volume like? How much time? We've been here for an hour. 18 million. Not bad, actually. That's actually a lot of volume, believe it or not. YY? Yeah, YY. No, not like why, but YY. This is difficult. Oh, let me hear. I'm going to put it on the screen because this ain't going to, like that right there. Like 2 of the letter Y's is a China stock. Yeah, YY quick scope. You know the vibes. US dollar rises as much as 1. Jeez. Again, and we chilled out with the dollar last week, bonds, all of that. So if that continues, it won't be good. And that's why we'll see tomorrow at the bonds. Month end should keep treasuries from selling off too much. Today's month end extension should continue to see duration support at the back end of the curve. That should keep down ticks in U.S. bonds to a minimum. Random players AT&T. I've not averaged down on the EWGs yet. But I do need to average down on the bathroom right now. Bell. Oh, wait. Are they going to... CME Group Chairman and CEO Terry Duffy go to an ad. How investors should weather all this volatility. He's got a front row seat on everything from the move in interest rates to oil to grains. That's coming up at 3 p.m. Eastern time. We'll be right back here on Squawk on the Street.
this Powell
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
that they start
Follow me on
doing
Instagram
those
at the
things
Trading
as well
Fraternity. I love
to
you.
try to influence
You're blessed.
policy.
Amen. Amen.
Constitutionally, that's over the line, but in a practical sense, that is going to cause negative market reactions in a variety of different places, and it's something I think the White House is not sufficiently thought through, because them leaning on Powell as if he's another staffer is not a good signal to send to the markets, frankly.
But it just tactically, or even strategically, is it better? Are the midterms gone for the Democrats? Is there a perception in Washington that the midterms are going to be tough for the Democrats? And if they are they now looking beyond the midterms and thinking, we need to be ready in 2 years' time. We need to have an economy that's on the up in 2 years' time. We need to have this inflation beaten in 2 years' time. Is that the narrative that maybe starts to develop here? That they're not looking near term, they're looking further down the road. And as a result of which, leaning on Powell, maybe they're not leaning on Powell to go soft on inflation. They're leaning on him to go hard on inflation, beat it out now, get the economy ready for a rebound in 2 years' time.
Well, let me say, I think Democrats know they're behind the eight ball, but they don't think it's a lost cause. And you have no further to look than the 2020 elections, when the usual suspects in Washington were saying, oh, well, Democrats are going to win 15 to 20 more seats in the House, and quite the opposite happened. Republicans picked up seats in the House. So, Democrats don't think this is over yet, but they know there's a problem. What I will tell you on the Fed business, though, is that they're going to fight this out over the next few months. But on the Fed business, there is no percentage in Democrats wanting a Volcker-like hard pivot, because that just exacerbates the problem that they said they're trying to fight. And part of my calculus all along here has been this now reinstalled Fed will be a fairly dovish.
This is good. This is what we're talking about with the Powell meeting.
They don't want the big shift.
Terry, we really appreciate your perspective
so
today.
No rate. They don't want aggressiveness is what he's saying. That's his assumption.
Thank you very much for joining us.
Very
also,
good one.
You Ferris Bueller, so you're always a friend now. Terry Haney.
That was a good one. That was good to hear. So we'll see. We will see. Powell's going to be at 115, but I don't think we're going to hear from him. They were saying don't expect anything new out of Powell, but I don't think we're going to hear from Powell. I think we might. Oh, but we heard from Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. Ladies and gentlemen, it's here. 7:40 a.m. Oh, man, never late. It's always on time, baby. We love it. Bradley Frizzle, God bless you and thank you. There it is. Oh, no. Welcome back, Chad. No, come on. What says welcome back like a horn? Like a horn? No, like a peach. Uh-huh. Oh, we're back. You know what I'm saying? Just welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, the reversal is, the market might go crazy off that. I don't know. Biden is going to meet at 1:15 p.m. Eastern time. So in maybe 3 hours here? 2.5 hours or so? That did bring the SPY up a good half a point. Good, almost the whole point off that. Oh, man. That's amazing. That's how you know. That's how you know we're back. The long weekend over. We are back in the market with that. Amen. Thank you, my friend. AKA 145. Again, it's not going to be televised, so we'll see what happens afterwards. Maybe we'll get a picture of Powell going to the White House. That's about it, but I don't know if we're going to get anything on the back end. We'll find out. It's a very interesting meeting. I think that's the biggest news over the weekend, not to mention just anything economically speaking. I hope Biden is spooked by the stock market losing several trillions. I think everybody is. I think everybody is. The question is, what is going to be your primary objective, though? So, like they announced today, they said for the next month, their biggest focus is going to be the economy. That's what they said. They said that's going to be their focus, which brings up some very interesting questions. Do you think we're building good structure with the sideways days? A little bit, it's helping, but until we really see like the data, that's the thing that sucks about it. Is like it's great to have this stability, but you're just one data set away from just something happening bad. That's the problem. You know what I'm saying? It's just simply there. Was anyone spooked by the market being pumped up with trillions? A lot of people. Peter Schiff, namely, I can name that's the first person right off. That motherfucker, he's been spooked about it since like 2010. But he was one. I think Michael Burry was one. But the problem, it's quite simply right now. It's just like when it's just all said and done is that prices are getting higher. Everybody is slowly getting choked out at every single level. You've had billionaires lose billions of dollars. You've had the middle class down to lower income. Everybody is just getting clapped by it. So it's just higher prices, just slow, little by little. Consumers just getting choked out now. So it's like asset values, the negative wealth effect, everything is it just slowly chokes it out. It's like it would be different if prices weren't where they're at right now. If rent was cheaper, if gasoline and food was there, and we weren't worried about certain things. I don't think people would care as much. But now it's just like, that's why the credit card debt now. I need to get you the chart. Let me see if I could do it. There's the other one. It's just like right now is like what we've seen happen is that the savings rate has now crossed below the amount of revolving credit. So it's like, how like people look at like the moving averages and like a death cross and all that. So it's just like this is the problem that's happening now is that prices are inflated. Your assets are going down in value on any level. It doesn't matter, spread across the board. It doesn't matter if you're rich or poor. You own an asset, you got clapped on it. But what's happening now is that credit card debt and revolving credit is increasing, and now the savings rate in the United States is falling below, even back to a level below 2008. So that's where we start to hit the problem there, and some people are worried about that now. So because it's just showing that prolonged of all of this is what spooks everybody. Whether you are a citizen or a politician, you're not gonna like this. That's it. Just at the end of the day, Republican, Democrat, nobody likes this. Simply put, just because it's a very ominous signal, more or less. It's just little by little, every day, every week, every month. People are spending more, and now if you have to start getting into debt to pay for daily expenses, it gets everybody on edge, more or less. Aren't savings gone? They've dropped considerably, but they could go lower. That's the problem. Let me see. I have a chart for it. I don't know where it went. Let's see. No, that's large caps. That was May 6th. Damn. I'll find it eventually. I'll show you it. You'll see what I'm talking about. It's a pretty interesting chart. Just because I've always looked at them individually, but I've never seen them overlay. It literally just looks like it looks like technicals. It looks like a death cross when like one average goes below the other. So, and pretty much for the last, almost decade, or ever since like 2020 was the last time you saw it switch. But prior to that, that's it. Elon tweet about Pride Month. He also posted the Twitter going out of jail thing. See, so look, he's commenting on all the companies, but look, somebody really quickly already called him out from his 2018 tweet doing the same thing. That was a funny one. We'll see. Elon is just, bro. Elon wants all the smoke. That's it. Elon is just ready to brawl. You think January 2023 better than October? I think more time the better on that because it's going to happen slow and try to get closer to the money than further away. That's going to be the next big thing with that one. I'm paying off record debt in 2021 to adding in 2022. Just how things are moving. I mean, 2021, everybody was an entrepreneur business person. Give it 6 months into 2022, the amount of industries that have already changed. Bro, you can't even sell graphics cards. You can't even go and be a crypto miner. You can't even trade crypto. All of the JPEGs are clapped. Even real estate is going to be is already harder in the last 6 months. The stock market has dropped. I mean, it's a different world. That's it. Like you had, that's what, don't underestimate what perception could even do. Like, you know, people were confident in 2021. The economy was confident. People were excited. People were like, "Oh, I could do this. I could sell this." The price, bro. You were buying a car. Let me say this one. Imagine you were buying cars, driving cars, and selling cars for more money. That's never happened before in history, where a used car was making you money. You know, it's all of these different things, and it's just that is now shifted. So, you know, you've just literally flipped everything. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's where I think it's happening. You had people going back and forth. You had money. Again, there was stimulus. There was stimulus. The effect, what it led to pricing. People were, even though, you know, people were spending money. I think Warren Buffett who said it? People were risking what they needed to get what they already had in a weird way. Or what's, somebody know the quote? I forgot. I think Warren Buffett said it the other day. It was just like, and like people were just risking what they had to get stuff they didn't need. And then vice versa. Now it's like, it's getting to the point where, you know, now it's like, oh shit, I should have had this. I should have kept this. Again, that's where the whole debt and credit stuff goes. I forgot what he said. Risking wants for needs, right? And then it was just like, it got a little crazy. Remember this, fortune favors the brave. Matt Damon, oh shit. Yeah, risking what you need for what you want. I think that's, maybe I thought it was just deeper than that. You see Husa? I've not. Rational people don't risk what they have and need for what they don't have and don't need. I thought it was deeper. I don't know. Let's just blame Matt Damon. But it's just a shift. I mean, that's why we keep saying there's a lot of, what's it called? There's a lot of just, it's psychology. That's it. A lot of things have just changed in the last couple months. And it's wild to see. But this is what, like, this was partly the benefit is that now, you know, just people aren't going crazy. Everything isn't, bro, everybody was flipping everything. That was like, it didn't matter where you go. Everybody was just like, you didn't, dude, it was like Austin, Texas, I think was the highlight of all of it. That's it. It's just right when you were like, I'll buy something. And then you were like, can I get more? And then somebody would ask for the next one, then the next one. My guy tells me you tell him to follow girls on Twitch. Oh, are you getting in trouble? Nah, the worst thing we've done is we've raided a couple channels with like musicians. One of them is like, I don't know how old Kanara is, but she's like our cult grandmother, but she cooks. And then the other one was a singer. I take no responsibility. Only thing I've told your boyfriend to do is get a long term. But if y'all have these, you guys got to deal with this. Nah, I don't take claim. I have a girlfriend too, bro. She'll kill me. So I get in trouble if I follow any girls. So I don't know. I followed you on Insta, 4 different fake accounts. Yeah, report them. They out there. They out here. People were spending no money, sitting at home. Government checks. World opens up. People got more cash. Yeah, it was, again, there's a lot of it, but then don't underestimate psychology. Again, a lot of people entered new careers. Everybody became a entrepreneur, more or less. Thank you for answering, my dude. Hey, man. What happened? I can give you more details. You got to tell us what happened. I don't know if because usually we get trolled a lot, so I don't know if you're like trolling or not, but I feel like I kind of already know this situation. I feel like somebody got caught being a little sus, and now he's trying to throw it back on the cult. We need some of the details. We need some of the details. How many followers? I have 9,000 or something, but it's very simple. It's just not like, you could, if you really know our personality here, man, like, we're always live, always down to answer questions. I'm always going to be here on my live. The best way to communicate is right here. I'm never going to ask you about, what's it called? Like, I'm not going to ask you about your trading. I'm not going to sell you a private trading group. We don't have that. We don't have a Discord. We don't do anything where it's just like, it's very simple. Everything's free 99, bro. You could come here and enjoy it. So don't fall for anybody, whether they're pretending to be me or not. Even if some people, like, you could just tell if you spend enough time here what it is, but don't fall for anything like that. And we're never going to ask you to buy anything unless you would like some merchandise. We do have merchandise. That's about it. That's it. If he ain't selling you merch, he ain't. That's the wrong one. You got the wrong one. Yeah, which girl? We have 2. There's only we've rated like 2 or 3 girl channels. There was like one girl who raps, one girl who sings, and then Kanara who cooks. But we just do it to like support other creators there. But we've never like. I got yelled at. There was one where my girlfriend, she saw boobs on the screen and she almost killed me. So like I'm under watch too. So I have a limit. So I can't go too crazy, but it's good. I think you guys can work it out though. I think it'll be chill. It'll be chill. Man, y'all really be using Josh as the scapegoat sometimes, huh? Y'all really be doing that. I met my girlfriend through the cult. Well, amen. Amen. We have fake TikToks accounts too. Yeah, everywhere. There's a lot. Just blame Josh or Putin, whichever works best. I feel. Difference between '08 and what's happening now. The '08 crash was caused by real estate. That's the difference. So like when I go look at any of the other stock market crashes, economic downturns, whatever it may be, you've never Like, real estate was the problem in '08. People were speculating on it. They were, there was all the defaults, the rates. Again, they packaged it into the bonds. The bonds blew up on real estate. That was the problem that happened. The difference between now is that there's other things. There's inflation. There's other things hurting the whole, macroeconomic, system right now. But it wasn't, it's not. Real estate would be pretty much a effect and not a cause. And then, a lot of things people are arguing now for real estate is that the equity position is a lot different, even at this stage. So last time in 2008, when the stock market was down 30% on the NASDAQ and you were already in a bear market, real estate prices had already declined at that point. Real estate prices were already in the gutter. Market completely slowed down. If you wanted to sell your house in '08, you were doing it at a loss. Whereas difference is that now we're down 30%. If, the stock market made you poor, if your business slowed down, whatever it is right now, most people could sell their house and walk away with a couple $100,000. I'm already seeing it. I already saw it with a couple of new builds. I already saw one of the areas where I bought a bunch of new builds. I saw a bunch of people already selling the houses because they had 200, 300 grand in equity just in a year and a half. So that's what some people are doing. What's the deal with this pop life and when's it going to fade out? I'm hearing all around. I feel you. What am I doing with my new house? I'm going to buy it still. I've been waiting on that one. I still have a little bit of cushion, but I want that house. So it's like, I just want it. I'm either going to turn it into an Airbnb or into an office, but most likely an Airbnb. So many more people are looking to sell. Definitely, people are a little bit more motivated now because, again, it's other situations kind of pushing it and then the interest rates. So people feel a different way about things. But it's like, again, it's just the same. If you were feeling really confident, 8 months ago, you had your stocks up, you had anything you could think of held value, your used car was up in price, everything, why were you going to sell? You were like, give me top dollar for my house. And that just simply changed now. Now people are, now you're like, oh shit, I got 200K of equity in my house. Now it looks a little bit better. It looks a little bit better. You think this could be worse than '08? For real estate, no. I mean, I think the stock market could probably reflect '08, and we go down maybe a total of 40% if everything gets totally awful before they start pumping money again and fix it. In quotes on fix. But other than that, I don't see it as, I don't think real estate will get that low. I just think real estate is going to be, real estate. Yes, it will be. Again, I had talks. I was talking with a couple of bankers over the weekend too, and it's just like a lot of people have been waiting for a crash moment. It's like in real estate, it's kind of one of those things where if it calms down, if it declines, take advantage of that opportunity more or less than trying to wait for an abysmal crash. '08 was very, very rare, and again, we've had Dodd-Frank for the last decade. So it's not even as if houses are easy to get. That's the one thing that I think is the big thing that a lot of us miss out. Otherwise, if real estate crashed, then go blame all of the politicians again, and then that means Dodd-Frank was just a load of shit. It made houses inaccessible for a very big portion of the population, and then it didn't even prevent. It didn't even give the stability to the market. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. I don't know. Has Burry said anything about real estate? I think he's talked about bonds. I think he's talked about stocks, but I don't know if he said anything about it. Yeah, we could talk about it once, once the layoffs definitely happen, and if there's a big set of layoffs, then we could talk about, real estate crashing. But even then, I just don't think, like, let's say worst case scenario, you drop 30%, and I don't even know if that's possible. The price would still be extremely elevated, and then it would just make anybody who purchased in the last 2 years, pretty much, your break even would be higher. It means you'll break even on your property an additional 3 to 5 years, maybe 10 years, if you're really unlucky. Dodd-Frank doesn't do stuff with the family offices, but even then, though, again, unless all of them blow up and all of that, but a majority of homes are still owned by citizens. So I believe it's about 68%. So even if they came in and bought the other 30%, again, like 2008, the problem was you had half of the whole nation to default. It was there. Like Dodd-Frank was a problem. Like Dodd-Frank stopped a lot of people from buying homes. I'll tell you that much. My Arab, after Dodd-Frank, my Arab-ass parents were not buying the same house. I don't think my parents bought a house ever since then, unless I bought it for them. That's it. There was so many people after 2008 and then 2010 with Dodd-Frank, you weren't qualifying. If you were an older individual, if your income did not skyrocket, if you weren't working in tech, and we're making $250,000 a year minimum, that's it. For the last, up until even 2019 or 2020, some things were easier, but I don't think a lot of people realize Dodd-Frank really stopped the amount of subprime, and it stopped a lot of people from getting their hands on homes. So the credit quality within homes are just a lot better than what it was. Again, that's why anything at this point in time, we'll see what happens. I mean, quantitative tightening, we've never seen this before. Look at bonds are even hitting a new low right now, but it's just, we're going to see what happens. You know what I'm saying? But it's still it would take a lot. And if it did fail, that it would be a colossal failure for Dodd-Frank. I don't even know. I would be politically pissed off if that did occur, because then that means you limited people for the last decade, and it still wasn't effective. That means we should be putting more people in jail for what happened in 2008, if anything. So we'll find out, but I really doubt you're going to get the same 50% real estate crash that you witnessed in 2008, but we'll see. I think at this point, everybody's imagination is running wild. Those teaser rates and bro, everybody was getting houses. That's it. Everybody was just in 2008. It was just, even then, we saw a lot of people buy houses now, but like we're saying, the credit quality was just different. I think only one person went to jail over 2008. But that's what I'm saying. It's if they put in Dodd-Frank, and you mean to tell me a decade later, all Dodd-Frank did was stop a lot of people from qualifying for houses, and then you still have the same effect? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Who do you know right now with an adjustable rate loan on their primary? Not too many people. I know some people could get them right now if you want, but it's not even appealing. Again, it wasn't as if you saved a lot of money by doing an adjustable rate. So that's the whole point. And it's just people have money. They won't let you qualify. At the end of the day, sadly, that's the problem. There's people in here right now that if you make $100,000 a year, or even in the last 2 years, you made $100,000 a year, whether it was through trading, selling stuff on the internet, whatever, you still wouldn't qualify for a house. Simply put, Just because if you're self-employed, you're W-2, even if you're making $100,000 a year W-2, you still are limited to 60/40, and that's assuming you took out no car debt, no revolving debt, no nothing, no student loan payments. Even if it's frozen, you're still not qualifying. Unfortunately, the real estate market went crazy, but that just at the end of the day, that's what I'm saying with Dodd-Frank. So it's not as if the market that was different than '08. Yeah, exactly. You're saying a lot of you could relate to this. I feel you. I remember what it was like the first couple years. Again, back even starting a business and then you're self-employed. I remember I went through all of this stuff too. It was wild. That's why I've always talked about hard money, because unfortunately that was the only way I was able to get money for a house. I took the risk. I paid massive amounts in fees and interest. Somebody took advantage of me to be able to get those. I had to pay for it, but ultimately I had to work my way up until I got out of it. But it's very difficult, and that is because of Dodd-Frank. So with that system in place, to say that we're going to get a 50% decline in real estate, I mean, I'd say keep wishing on that star, but it's a very different fundamental market that we're dealing with. That's why the prices are so ridiculous now, and that's why you've seen real estate still outperform for the whole first half as everything has been clapped. It's a different level of stability. It's easier to invest in everything in the world than real estate, if you really think about it. So SPY dropping there, 4 candles, down about 1.5 points. Ooh, oil is plummeting. What's this? Oil, bro. Oil is just whoop. EU ban on Russia adds stress to region's economies. Hit the like button. Amen. Amen. And let's close out this Tuesday, man. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. It comes down to shitty credit scores. Nope. Bro, you could have an 800 credit score, and if you make $150K a year, you will be limited to 60/40, no matter what. So 100K, you could have times 0.6. You could have 60,000 of debt. Divide that by 12. You could have only 5. You could qualify for 5,000 a month, assuming you have zero debt. So now if your car payment, what, $450 is the average payment now? Okay, you got a student loan, $250. How much you got on there? Maybe $100 on the credit card. And I think this is even being like conservative. That's assuming you have less than $1,000 a month in debt, $800 a month in debt, right? So then you could qualify for $4,200. So now let's go to the mortgage calculator and let's see how much house that'll get you. You could probably get $550. No, you could qualify a little bit more. We'll do you on FHA. It says 4% rate. That's bullshit. It's probably higher. Maybe $650. Oh, not 6.5 million. Yeah, you would not. You qualify just around here, give or take. You could get a $650,000 home, maybe, and that's assuming the rate's at 4, which right now I would say it's about 5.5. You can't get 650 anymore. Now you're at 600 maybe. Nope, you could do 600. And again, what does 600 get you? It's crazy. Bro. I remember back in the day, all those houses I bought in like the Inland Empire. You used to be able to get houses for $300,000, $400,000 for a house. Go look Inland Empire, set max price to $600,000. You'll find a couple of homes, which is wild to me. So, but that's all just based off of Dodd-Frank. That's if you make $100,000 a year. So that's if you're literally $100,000 a year, you could qualify for that, and assuming you have less than $800 of payments. And then you'd have to have that for 2 years, or you'd have to be on W-2. 4 years, house was $400. Yeah, you in Canada, bro. The Canada market, my goodness. My goodness, Canada. Gasoline futures still $4.10. Natty. National insurers. Pretty big pop there. Did that include escrow? I think it includes basic property taxes and stuff like that. I'm not seeing any news on the wire there. National Instruments popped though. 2 big candles. Check that one out on Twitter. Still going about 2%. Not seeing anything. There was takeover speculation a couple days ago. That could be it. Maybe that comes back. Otherwise, I'm not seeing anything. Mulan pop. TLTE on the high. And then CRM, I don't know. Where's the options on that again? Natty Betaville mentioned May 24th. Yeah, a couple days ago. Maybe that's it. That's what I'm saying. Nothing confirmed on there, but watch out for it. And then SPY coming back below VWAP. It's 8:14. Almost hitting the 2-hour mark. Again, Powell on the White House is still in a couple hours, but we're not going to hear from him. No, I still have all the ConocoPhillips. They're all back up now. I'm going to ride that one out here for a little bit. Give that one some time. Oh, I have an old Oxy call that's up 50, but that expires June 17th. I think we're in the money on that one. No, I was in the money this morning. Oof. Hey, Mr. Powell. We under 11. Wow. Again, there's just last week, ever since it went crazy with some of the bands, they've been doing a lot to try to free up some of the capacity there. But I think this, if oil keeps going crazy this week, it's going to be nuts. I'm not too sure when they do the rebalance on the S&P. It'll be a big one after a lot of these big stock splits, though. And then communications are positive. Consumer discretionary down 1/4. Energy's only up 0.77 now. So if energy companies flip, Natty is going up again. Val on the low. Wells Fargo news. Abbeville on the low. Walgreens kind of fighting a little bit. How does stock split affect it? Because they have to rebalance it in a weird... They have to make sure it's the same weighting pretty much. Right? Because, again, they take an average of all of the stock prices. So then if the price of Amazon is going to be cut by 10, they're going to have to weigh out a little bit different, either adding more or less. So sometimes they do things, but it definitely... It makes a change on how the index gets calculated. Usually nowadays with technology, algorithms, and everything, it's usually you barely will even notice it, but it does have some impact, more or less. Lulu Play, didn't they already have earnings? Rebalance is Friday, you think? That would, again, the thing that will have the biggest effect if they add and remove one. I don't think Biden is going to go live after the White House. They may maybe he does. I don't know. Maybe they make a statement and they say what they talked about, but all it is people are speculating. Again, we had a talk. We were listening to some other places here, and people are bringing it up. It's like, what is Biden going to do? What does he want out of Powell? What would make their objectives met? All of that. So it's a very interesting one, but I don't know how much detail we will be receiving on the back end of it. So the feds are buying less bonds to put in the system. The yields will increase as there's less demand. Yes. And that's why, maybe today is anticipation, but theoretically, yes. So even pretty much assume that bond demand stays the same, right? Let's say no more people are buying more or less bonds than they are currently, right? And then the Fed increases the amount that they are selling, or they stop buying less. That amount of supply should theoretically weigh down and the yield should go up. Now, the thing that's being countered, the Treasury, as we begin to taper, or as the Fed begins to cut, or quantitative tightening, the Treasury is going to start offering less bonds for sale. So theoretically, maybe that balances out, but we'll see. But you are correct. If the Fed does start buying less bonds and there's no more bond demand that shows up outside by individuals, then yes, we will be in the same scenario, or we'll be in a scenario where yields begin to increase. So 411.50, we are now back below VWAP. We were above it for the last hour and a half or so. Are the first Friday of March, June, September, and December. So yeah, we might actually see that then. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday, but thank you. I love you. God bless you. I don't know if we have any Fed speakers today. I think Bullard and a couple of others are tomorrow. So that one could be big. And then there's that meeting, the Oval Office meeting between Powell and Yellen and Biden. Dollar Tree on the low. I haven't looked at those yet. Remember, these guys killed it. Yeah, they're still kind of holding pinned from the run up. It's my birthday today. Happy birthday, Daphne Suave. Hey man, a lot of birthdays today. We love it. It's always good. Always good to have. Would you say your house prices in Texas are cheap or expensive considering expensive? The property tax in Texas is through the roof. I've showed you guys the example. If you factor it in, if you buy a house in Texas and actually plan to hold it for 30 years or even 15 years, you'll probably end up spending the same amount you'll probably spend more than California, and it may not even appreciate the same way. It's my birthday. Whoa, let's go. May 31st. Happy birthday, Chaz. Hey, man. I'll get you another one. On. Powell Biden meeting is going to be at 1:15 Eastern. Oh, I hit the wrong one. Yeah, no income tax, higher property tax. Good to make money in Texas. Not as good to hold the property. And then I found out recently in Switzerland, you don't get property tax in Switzerland, but then they tax you on any cash that you hold. There's a capital tax. So if you hold any amount in a bank account, or if you reach above a certain income, they tax what you just hold. It's less than 1%. It's small, but then there's no property tax. So, but again, if you guys haven't noticed, this is anywhere around the world, real estate doesn't do, besides Canada possibly, real estate around the world doesn't really work like the United States. You know what I'm saying? Here you could go crazy. Like, you could build wealth owning land in America. That's literally how they did it from the beginning of time. You own the land in America, you could build wealth. But other places, it's not the same way to generate wealth as you've seen. That's why the demand is different. NVS downside watch show problems at NVS facility where drug production was halted. Interesting. Yeah, Novartis is popping on that one. I wonder, that one could be very interesting. Biden is going to meet with Powell at 1:15 Eastern. I hate to acknowledge my birthday. All the more with every subsequent year, but May 3rd, again. And Tom, you weren't here the other day, bro. You were 100% right on all of that crypto stuff. Literally the next day, everything you said in the chat, everybody started regurgitating it on all the news places. So thank you for that, too. That was great. But happy birthday, man. Let's go. Bro, what the hell? Why were you all born today? Today's a very active birthday day. Do you really own the land if you pay property tax? That's just renting from the government. I believe so. I view my property tax as security. Otherwise, people will just take your property. And the government still can. Again, they're the ones with the guns, technically speaking. So it's called eminent domain, but depending on how it works. But yeah, I still think you own it. You just pay 1 to 5% for them to guard it for you. I'd rather pay ADT. Nah, but you could have a security system, but what if someone, it's happened before, what if, dude, someone could just, do a quit claim on your property if they could find a way, or they could just, if you don't really pay attention, and if people wanted to be shady, people could just file liens on your property, stuff like that. So it gives you rights. That's the thing you're paying for. Yeah, you could only own the land, and government could take it away. It's true, but they have to pay you a fair market value, and you can sue them if they don't pay you enough. So there has been cases where the government has done eminent domain, taken people's property and tried to lower compensate them. But there's court cases where you can where the people were able to challenge and be able to get it. IBM. Let's see. And they said run a DRSK for any U.S. retailer like GPS. Then run a credit default swap on the 5 years they have. Somebody said, was that you earlier? I think somebody said that. Let's see. You said Gap. But didn't Gap had really bad earnings, right? I don't know how they ended up coming back up. Oh, wow. The 5 years not as high as it was in 2020. But the 1 year default risk is through the roof right now. Interesting. And they're on the higher end. Wise Oil. I couldn't tell you that. It was doing good, but then that's it. Supply chain related. I think it's just the retailers, because I'm even, this is interesting. I've never looked at this tool. I might go back and forth with it. Biden says he'll meet with lawmakers on guns. was it total property tax in San Diego? I think it's like 1.5 or 1%. It just depends where. Some areas, newer or older, have different tax rates. Who else would be a default candidate? It's not everything. I think it is just the retailers. Because I'm looking at tech. I want to see like GameStop, AMC, even Roblox, like any companies. I'm going to play with this one a little bit. Everything retail is high on most retailer. It is. It's not. I think if it gets back to if it gets back to those 2020 levels, I mean that might be crazy. I think you could even make a play on it. But a lot of I'm surprised because I thought tech and some of the companies that don't have the same, pretty much negative PEs, you would think the default risk would be higher, but it's not. But retail, that's very interesting. I've actually never seen Stranger Things in my life. I know. I hate to break it to you. And then it's like every company since May. Every company since May had a little uptick on the default swaps. Oil dumped as EU confirmed 90% will be blocked by end of the year. You're missing out. Great show. I'll support your Netflix shares. I watch other stuff, but I feel like I've tried to watch Stranger Things and then I didn't vibe with it. I think it was just too slow. Europe, EU closing. Push-ups on the way. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. EA's on the high. Novartis ended up bouncing up even though that news wasn't good. Electric hooking him up. That was good. That was good info. We'll see. We'll play. I wonder if we're going to actually make a credit default swap play. Maybe we should by the end of the year. By the end of the year, if things get crazy, we're totally going for a credit default swap. World Series of Poker starts today. Will have an effect on the market? Probably not. Yeah, IBM to pay $1.6 billion in the federal case. IBM's dropping off of that. That's coming across as breaking. We had it a little bit earlier. Microsoft bounced. Where's Amazon? I think if Amazon goes negative, that won't be good. Because consumer stocks are still down. And Amazon's up 1.8. Amazon's really holding. When was when Take-Two give GTA? Yeah, I don't know. It's been what? Maybe 10 years since the last release? They always do good on that. If you know, literally the GameStop, the Grand Theft Auto announcements actually hooked them up a lot. And then banks are still down, but not as much. JP's right there, about to go red right now. Travel's coming down. Yeah, SPY. It's back to the earlier levels here, right below VWAP. We're kind of chilling out. But everything's still down just under 1%, barely. GTA has grossed more than any movie has. I think they do a lot, bro. They do a lot. Were you in Cleveland? I saw a jacked 5'6" Middle Eastern man with a beard and curly hair. He was at a cool spot in downtown with his girl. The basketball jersey, I could have sworn it was you. Nah, man, I was not in Cleveland this weekend. I was not. I stayed in sunny San Diego. I wanted to go to Hawaii or something, but I just chilled. Bro, I slept. Bro, I literally napped on Friday. Bro, I didn't mean to fall asleep. Literally, I just fell asleep at 4 p.m. I ate food, and then I ran into my bed. I didn't mean to lay down that day like usually, and I just laid down, and I pat my half of my Friday. I woke up at 8 p.m., 9 p.m., and I was just like, what? Uh-huh. That's it. You wanted Ohio. I will be going. I will be going soon, though. Do you take vacations, or are you live literally every day? I've taken a lot of weekend vacations, but Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open, baby, give or take. We're there. Amen. You had some multi-units. They asked about the rent flow, and they said they didn't have it. So it's vacant. If it's vacant, it's vacant. But if they say it's rented and they don't have rent rolls or actual leases, then yeah, it's sketch. That's funny. That's awesome. Swole 5'6" Arab with curly hair, bro. That's it. Had to be Josh. Storage units over duplex. Yeah, if you could get a good one. Worth buying abandoned property. As long as it's just understand how much it's going to cost to get it back up to normal. Wall Street QR. I know, bro. I had people in New York. I have some of my friends in New York sending me the QR code. And I didn't even tell them about that. They were like, bro, look at what I just saw. That was great. Shout out to Benny, baby. I was laughing so hard. They're all occupied. They claim a 7% cap rate but can't provide rent rolls. Yeah, then, I mean, ask them. Be like, I'll put in with an accepted offer, will they give rent rolls? If not, then then they're just making shit up. UL pop in. Yeah, Unilever's up another 1% from the highs. It chilled out a little bit, but it's going up there. Husa on the high. I feel like a lot of people called that one out today. Yeah, Husa's popping up 53%, hitting another high here at the top. Just make offer contingent on satisfaction of rent roll review. Yeah, that'll work too. Usually, some people won't give it to you without an offer, and that's why you could always be down to pull one, but you could also do that too. You could let them know, say, I'm interested, but if you can't confirm it, if it's contingent on that, then that's simple. And then we're chilling at VWAP, bro. It just slowed down. Germany spent $40 billion on Air Force, Reuters. Crypto banking rules are now due this year from the BIS. Where's Facebook? I haven't seen Facebook. Facebook's about to go positive. Man, Facebook's even been dead all year, bro. Where's Google? Euro close. It is here. Yeah, Euro close. So let's find out next couple minutes. We'll see if it picks a direction because we haven't really done anything. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We are glad that you're here, but we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get our knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. It's good for you, okay? This is why, you know, physical activity will make you happy. We need blood flow to the brain so we can make good decisions in this volatility, my friend. So just get the body moving, okay? Push-ups till you can't do any anymore. Amen. Yeah, Husa still running. So get that popping. Let's go. Get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendation. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, man, that felt good. Wow. Relax those eyeballs. Good morning. Woo. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. There you go. The legs in front of you. Okay, not wrapped behind your computer chair. You are not riding a dolphin, my friend. Okay, get some good posture. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. And boom, baby. Oh, you look good right now. I'm just saying, coming back from the long weekend, what happened? Did you go, it looks like you went to the gym, got a tan, and just got beautiful. How did you do that? You look amazing right now, man. God bless you. Happy May, happy June. Wow, I can't wait for this summer. Wow, you look amazing. Good work, good work, good work. Yeah. Fix that nerd neck, though. No one's attacking you. Just drop the shoulders. No need to be stressed right now. Just drop them, okay? Drop them. Yeah. No, you still looking good. Amen. Amen. Then finally, relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Looking sheep. What happened to that? Why did everybody stop saying she? You remember that? I feel like that was a whole trend. It was here today, gone tomorrow. What happened to that? I'm kind of glad that everyone stopped saying. But y'all remember what happened? I feel like a sheesh. It didn't really like. Yeah, you remember that though? I feel like it was a cultural. Whoa. I need to move my desk back a little. Okay, I just can't raise it that high. Y'all remember that? That was hype. I feel like I'm about to break my desk. How come this thing ain't moving, bro? We need a little more space. I still say it all day. I ain't gonna lie. It's okay. I feel like I haven't heard it in a while. CPI is next week. It's on occasion. Did the March QE have an immediate reaction? Yes, I think we answered that a little bit. Oh, I'm doing these like resistances to stop the clicking shoulder. Oh, man. Don't be too high to say shy. This happens a lot. Oh. It's good, man. It's good. All right. Bad day for DraftKings. It's been a bad year for everything. Yeah, well, there was an immediate reaction in QE. It's both immediate in how people perceive it and then down the road, again, as it comes in. But even as it relates to the quantitative tightening, remember, we had the announcement at the beginning of the year. So if you really think about it, we've already had the immediate quote-unquote effect of the balance sheet reduction. That's what got people all worried at the beginning of the year, if you think about it. So there's already been that, and then tomorrow's just going to be the first day where we'll get to see it, finally hit the bonds and finally, have that effect. The bands help with clicking shoulders. Yeah, if you do you have to do little workouts and but even then, mine still click on it when I do certain ones. But if you do them very consistently, they could definitely strengthen that. Resistance bands are the best for any of those. My hip's been clicking. Same thing. Resistance stretches, pelvic stuff, all of that. You just got to do like resistance training for it, really. Have you tried hitting your hip with a hammer? Okay. All right. And that's chat advice for the day. We'll be back next week on how to fix your shoulder with a screwdriver. Okay, good. It's good. Amazon's doing very good today. Amazon's doing very good. How do we get them not to do QT? It's already happening tomorrow. Tomorrow it starts. The only way they stop QT is after it gets really, really bad. Burkhalter shareholder meeting approves merger with Poinina. Next week on Fix This Old Jad. No bottom. Everybody is debating that still. Again, today and how we even opened up. Just a very interesting one. We were looking very good in the morning, or even last night, the futures and all that. So to watch this, and even oil, like oil was up 3%. This makes oil look not as aggressive. Like we're still up 1.8, but at one point we were up like 3.4 or almost 4%. I don't think I'm going to be buying Amazon before. Maybe. We'll see. Monkeypox case found in Hungary. Watch Siga. They literally have popped on every single piece of news. And then Google's positive today, which is good. But Siga's still down. Again, there's 2 pieces of monkeypox news now after that one. S&P puts Coca-Cola ISEC. Not the actual company. I think it's a bottling one. But they put them on credit watch. Credit watch negative. QT is what today's meeting is all about. Very interesting take, actually. You know, that's actually an interesting one. Because remember, Powell said there's no magic behind the date? Ooh, I kind of like that. That's actually, is that a coincidence? Or is that tinfoil? If you actually think about it. Like, think about, like, if all of a sudden, the first day of quantitative tightening tomorrow, and the president is meeting with Jerome Powell for the first time? Or the day after the meeting? Oh, Whoop's been here for 27 months. 2 on Twitch, baby. God bless you, Kirkwood. And thank you for the support. We love you, man. Hey, man. I like it. Now it just, I don't know. That is a very interesting one. Nobody brought that up earlier when we were talking about which one they want, but maybe, I'm sure that has to be a discussion, and now it just makes Powell's comments weirder because remember he said there's no magic. He just announced that date. He said there's nothing special about the date, but it just happened to be the day before or the day after he would meet with the president, which nobody knew about till yesterday night. But what is the difference between QE and QT? One is quantitative easing, one is quantitative tightening. So that's it. Quantitative easing is throwing money everywhere, easing the system, getting the money out there. Tightening is when they take the money back from the bond market. Just like chattitative easing, chattitative tightening, It's like when, we try to, when I tell the mods, no, just time them out, be nice, don't do this, that's quantitative easing. We're easing it up on the chat. But like we announced this morning, we announced chattitative tightening. So it's like I saying, any side eye, you getting banned. If you're going to be weird about anything, if it's negative, you getting banned. There's not going to be a discussion. It's not going to be, you ain't going to have the same argument. Like it just boom, just, that's tightening. So that's QT. So tightening, pulling things back, easing, giving out money, letting it, trying to facilitate. Yes, an attempt to get rid of all the money and just like in the market, not providing that backstop to make things go crazy. Old Testament Josh back. Damn, bro, you got Old Testament, Josh? That's crazy. QE forcing money into your wallet. QT forcing money out of your wallet. Yeah, pretty much. Bibbity bobbity band. Can't the Treasury issue bonds and then the Fed buys them? That's how it works. And then that's what they're doing now, is that the Treasury is also going to issue less bonds. So hopefully that's like the backstop that they have, that hopefully the Fed, the QT, doesn't mess things up, because the Treasury is going to issue less bonds. So if the Fed stops buying as many bonds and then the Treasury issues less, the idea should be to keep things pretty stable. But we'll find out here in the next coming days and months. Set up your QE, they should just ghetto spread it. Unfortunately, the Fed is the ghetto spread, though. You need somebody has to be willing to provide that market, right? We could only ghetto spread because we have everybody willing to do it. Are the bans permanent? The bans are as permanent as you would like them to be. We always love people. We always got forgiveness on it. You could do it. You can make a new account and come back. We have rules in the description, and that should explain all of it. But how you behave with it is totally up to you, and whether or not you want to make it something permanent. A ghetto spread of the treasuries. I'm calling yelling on the watch list. What? Watch them come out and say they're not doing QT. I don't know. I don't know how the market would take that one. That'd be wild, though. I put to wrap. I wanted to see it. What did I want to see? I want to see Facebook's going up there. Facebook's green now. That's actually launching. We came right back up from that VWAP drop. So even then, Euro close is turning positive. It's a meeting is how to roll out Fed core. I like that take, though. I didn't think about it. I don't know why I didn't put two and two together. Quantitative tightening tomorrow, and then Powell meeting today. That's it. I'm kind of sold on that one. But then again, there's so many other things that need to be discussed. SPY back on the uptrend. Would you buy, sell, or hold Twitter? Depends how much you got into it. I think, if you want to go for an arbitrage play, you could keep it small. And, it offers a nice risk reward. Otherwise, I don't know if I'd bet the whole farm. Remember at the beginning, a lot of people, they were trying to go big so that they can, they wanted that guaranteed percent. You know what I'm saying? So I really think the Twitter play just really depends on how much money you're willing to put out there and the amount of risk you're taking with it.
We've been able to start a little bit earlier.
But given where inflation is, where do you think rates should be?
I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram.
So I think they've got to move them
at the trading fraternity.
To the 2 to 3% range.
God bless.
So that markets and individuals see that they're serious about trying to slow inflation, and then we'll sort of see what other shocks are coming, whether inflation's starting to come down or not. I'm old enough to remember Volcker, and I'm old enough to remember that interest rates were in double-digit levels. There are many people that I say that to that just can't believe that can happen. It can happen. I don't think it will, and I don't think it has to. But I think that's the key reason why the Fed needs to move quickly.
Yeah, I remember when my parents' mortgage rate was like 15% or something for 30-year. That just seems crazy now.
And that was a good rate.
Right, and that was a good rate. Hey, Randy, before we let you go, tomorrow we see quantitative tightening actually start, very different than just stop actually buying bonds, for example. What do you think the effect is going to be? What are you looking at?
So I think the Fed is going to try to do this in a very gentle and very natural way. So rather than actually throwing securities onto the market, they're just saying, well, as our Treasury securities mature, as our mortgage-backed securities mature, we're just not going to continue to buy more new ones to keep the balance sheet where it was, let it sort of slowly run off. So I think the markets are pretty well prepared for it. I think it's going to be a gentle beginning. At some point, they may decide to move it more quickly, but I think at first they're going to be fairly gentle about it. I don't think it's going to have any direct impact. If it, to some extent, markets already anticipated that. We've seen some volatility, but I don't think the actual slow beginning of runoff is going to cause volatility in of itself.
All right, Randy, we really appreciate you catching up with us. Lots of news to get through. Former Fed Governor Randy Krasner, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's good. It's good. So, new high of the day, not including the futures, but high of the actual cash open. Ever since Euro close, we've been running. Oil chilled out a little bit. What industries? No more economic data on the day. Oh, Dallas Fed. Yo, whoa, how come no one said anything about that? Dallas Fed came in negative 7.3. Expectation, so that crashed too. Remember, Virginia and Dallas now, both of those print very, very negative. Other than that, most economic data was good. How's on Monday, Tuesday? Today is a Monday, Tuesday. Spammed it earlier. I did not see that. Yeah, that came in very bad. Other than that, no more economic data for today. Got the Euro close out the way. Things are kind of coming back up here. Energy still leading. Communications are up 3/4. And then now consumer discretionary is up about 3/4 as well, too. Time for the bear pain. What is this bear pain? Hold on. What is this bear pain? Habibi. Duo. Again, YY has earnings today. Netflix 1.78. Should I scout my whole RRSP portfolio? Don't you have like good tax benefits off that? Why not just use it for a long term until you could put it into a house? You might get some good house deals, or at least the overbidding is slowly fiddling away. That's like the most exciting thing for me. That's why I know people are like, oh, you sound different with real estate. The only thing is that there's no more bidding wars. It's like there's still some, but it's like, oh, thank God. So now it's just like, now we have a more realistic market. And I say that cautiously. S&P running for 30 minutes. Remember, we were up 1% on the futures. At one point, we were up 1.5 later in the night, and then even through yesterday, even though we had the day off. But futures were up a lot. So if we could go up from here, it'll be great. I mean, 414, 415. Once we go positive, that will be the last high. And then people are talking about 425 to 430 as probably the doesn't matter when it goes there, but then that's it. Like, it pretty much, people are saying doesn't matter if it happens next week, in a month. I think we might have a bigger level of support around 430, or we won't break that until we really see what's going on. Yeah, after contract expirations. That was it was a couple days ago. Or wasn't that last week? Still a bidding war in West Virginia. It hasn't cooled down a little bit. The Europe stock, there's a couple of them. I mean, Europe, there's like the UK. That would be VGK, EWG with Germany. You can always do a quick Google search and find ETFs. Just search wherever you're looking for and then put ETF, and you'll get a list of some. Yeah, high ticker moving. Literally, low ticker is just frozen. Volatility indexes are dropping. Everything is going. Banks are leading. Facebook's now up 1. Google is up as well. Netflix is up 1 now. Amazon back up to 3%. Amazon is absolutely just carrying right now. Chewy. Apple just went positive. Everything just launched. You just did the melt-up mode. Again, this is kind of how the last couple days were. Just randomly when we'd have those big rallies. Bro, that's 3 points. just in the last 30 minutes here. CRM even going up. CRM is it might go green. Again, they have earnings today. You even have HP as well, too. Wasn't HP going to get bought out, actually? And they already popped from the Dell earnings. HP could be an interesting one. When does the summer rally end? You usually don't really rally during summer. If anything, it'll stay kind of chill. But, right now, everybody's just dealing with the market. We were just at 380 2 weeks ago. Remember, 7 weeks of decline. I mean, this could be can we string back-to-back weeks, man? We will see. Find out on the next episode of Stock Market Live. Going to clip the future high of 420, 425, 425 to 430. I think that's where the rally kind of stops, and then we go from there and see. Send in the FOMO. I mean, it was weird because you had, after the futures and last night, you felt some level of FOMO, but then just quickly in the morning. I mean, even then, the fact that we were already kind of down 1% this morning, I think it's a different type of FOMO. I think everyone's still trying to battle between it's the bottom or maybe it's not the full bottom, but it's still a good price to get in at. And people are getting way ready for stuff. And then all of a sudden, oil is now about to be a whole problem. So we're going to find out just little by little. Again, it's just this slowly choking out. And we're going to find out whether or not there's still air. There's an EWGB clap with Germany inflation. It is clap, but it's not the most clap. But yeah, but give it some time. I mean, that's just how it is. They're kicking the can with it because pretty much they're saying by the end of the year they're gonna get rid of the oil thing. So it's not even that's the whole point. Is everybody was really dramatic and everyone's like, we got to stop Russia, protect Ukraine. We're gonna stop it. Yeah, but we're still gonna buy all their oil and give them money every day. And then, they said they're going to, but all of their plans are for 1 year, 2 years, 3 years down the line, believe it or not. So I am going to double down on it eventually, but the timing on that will be difficult. But that's the problem with it. But little by little, if their situation does deteriorate and with their higher inflation, if it leads to more job losses quicker, then that will come about. And then the energy will be the kicker on all of it. Yeah, EWG, everything though. They're EWG, Russia, Europe. They know how to kick the can. Don't underestimate that. But it's also going to be again from last week, that whole September pause thing. It was exciting for a lot of people, but we'll find out because if the bond market flips and it doesn't support that calming down, then we're going to see what happens. Invest in PBR, government metals in the corp, PE 3 times. Is it still up? If it's up like any of the oil plays, unfortunately, I'm going to have to pass. If they've been really outperforming. If it's down, though, I could consider it. It's kind of in the middle. It's up over since 2021. But even then, emerging markets is kind of a high risk reward. So, if they're based out of, if it's Brazil, they could benefit off of some stuff. But even then, if food and other energy stuff gets out of hand, they will be clapped too. PBR, lots of activity on long dated contract. I have one free contract on Citi, and it's barely up now. It's up 10-20%. SPY, another high. Shopify's on the high. Apple's hitting the high. Everything's still running now. That's it. We got a little bit woken up there. Morgan Stanley, the banks are starting to rip here. JP, I think we're positive on JP Morgan now again. This has been a massive rally for them. Hopefully it does not give it back up though. That would be unfortunate. We ending up big green today. Sussman provided Trump-Russia tip to FBI before 2016 election. Dollar index pairs gain as NASDAQ turns positive. So literally oil and dollar came down. Bonds recovered a little bit. Yeah, bro, the dollar was up 1% at one point today. I guess not that much, but still. That's good, though. That'll chill us out. And now SPY's about to go green. NASDAQ is already up a quarter. Now we have tech is in the green, 0.07. Discretionaries, 0.8. Communications, 0.93. And then energy, 1.2. And then financials as a whole are about to go positive. They're break even on the day right now. MOS, Microsoft, JP again. Apple even too. MOS is up 6. Jeez. Prepare to horn on green. NTR. JP Morgan is rocketing. Last day of May, big green would be critical. Well, even then, we're positive. I think we're already positive on the month. Just last week, last week alone knocked out 3 weeks of losses on that rally. So there it is. SPY is now positive. Dow is about to go green too. There you go. This is what everybody was waiting on in the morning from the futures. And then there it is after Euro close. I think because Europe poured more cold water on everything, so it's interesting to see. But I think that gives us a little bit of a signal. Yeah, even value plays coming back up. I see if CRM goes green. No 415 cap. I don't think so. This is a new high now. Actually, last time we hit 415.35, but you're above that. I think the next level is going to be like 418 to 420. And then people are pretty much expecting this rally to top out at like 430. But now that we're past there, I mean, it brings us to the 418, 420 levels. So we'll see if we get, again, volume's pretty high. 32 million by this, and we're just under 3 hours. It was a lot higher in the morning. It's kind of slowed down, but this is good. But I don't think if it breaks through here, we're going to get up. It opens up the range, but I don't know how much, if it'll do it all in one day. Vote 1546, Facebook. How's retail? Even Macy's is up. It's interesting those defaults went up. The default swaps, especially after all those good earnings. Now I'm going to jinx you guys. I'm sorry. U.S. crude output rose in March to 11 million per day. Highest since November. Oil's still... Again, oil was at 120 today. Corn, ooh, if corn could get back to those 740s, man, that might end up being good. Bear market over. Oh, man, I love it. Everybody's so fast. Everyone gets so worried. Everyone gets so happy so quick. Let's just wait and see approach. Wait and see approach. It's going to be an interesting dynamic here. I'm on cloud 9 with joy right now. Amen. Amen. Buy the QT? Maybe. Maybe. We're going to see. Again, tomorrow, and then even what time is it now? 12, Powell in an hour. We're not going to hear from him. So don't get it too crazy, but it'll be good. Josh is QT. You're a cutie. Oh, is that gonna be the new joke now? Everyone's gonna be like, "You're a QT." What comes out in an hour? Nothing comes out, but Jerome Powell is gonna be at the White House meeting with Joe Biden and Janet Yellen. Bloomberg has a stakeout stream for Biden in front. Oh, so they're so that's probably all we're gonna get is just images of Jerome Powell going into the White House, and then he's gonna leave. Let's see. I don't think it'll be anything crazy beyond that. And then everyone's just gonna speculate what happens. Maybe the White House makes a statement. Maybe the next time Powell talks. Maybe the next time Biden talks. I wonder if this will even come up at the next meeting or something. Yeah, White House stakeout for Biden. Holy shit, they really do. So look, you literally have Biden, or they're just waiting in front of the White House. That's it. They're waiting at the back door. When we pull up at the back door. So yeah, that's it. Maybe there's a comment. Who knows? Maybe there's a comment. Powell hunters. They should know not to expect. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. Because again, the Biden administration, they're even saying it like all of a sudden they really want to address the economic situation. So maybe they do start getting a little bit more vocal with it, and we actually get some more clarity around certain things. But we'll find out. Am I going to buy more Ethereum? Eventually. I follow J Powell as a hobby, hoping to hit full-time by end of the year. Hey, man, very attainable. But it depends. I don't know. Who knows what he does this year? We're monitoring the situation. He mentioned Volcker. Powell did? Hopefully he's fired. Oh, that's not nice. Well, they just appointed him, so I doubt he'll get fired, but maybe after he takes it to 15% interest rates, if that happens. It's like the scene in The Big Short where they say Bernanke just left the White House. There's going to be a bailout. Then the piano music starts playing. It's a big deal, but it's not like unannounced, but it kind of is. But I don't know. I think, honestly, with the QT tomorrow, we're going to find out. But it is, again, this doesn't happen too often, and it is the first time. So who knows the urgency level? That's the next thing we got to really figure out with it. Because if it is urgent, and that it gets like elicited that it is, then we'll see. 122 on BNB. Doesn't higher gas prices make car prices go down? That's what some people think or have said, because that's what happened in like 2008. It depends on the type of car, but it could. I don't know. I think used car prices have been declining. I think some other cars have gone down in value. I haven't really looked too much yet. But there's still a couple cars out there, depending on the vehicle, that are still really holding value. But, I mean, sales have slowed to a degree. Everything's expensive. Still no cars on the lot. Yeah. It really depends where and the type of car. CRM is today, yeah, for earnings. You just bought something, that's good. If you like, again, earnings will be very big with that one, I think. Because remember, they were one of the first companies that said they were lowering the, what's it called? Lowering the amount that they're hiring. If you gotta get back to work, all right, man. Enjoy it. Have a good day. Happy Monday, Tuesday. You try to trade your truck and the dealer wanted extra 12K. SUV at less than 12,000 miles. What do you mean? You tried to trade in the truck, and they wanted you to pay for it. They didn't give you, like, you didn't profit off a car. Is that what's? Because, like, again, most people. And yeah, bro, the amount of stories I've got from you guys and that I've even seen personally, you guys are all just like, yeah, man, I bought this Toyota and now I sold it back to the dealer for $30,000 more the next month or something. Think the demand in a safe haven run would outweigh bond selling pressure from the Fed? Yes, if it did happen. But that's what we're going to find out in the next couple days. But that's what we were looking. That was the most bullish thing in the last couple days. But I think the only way that occurs is if people aren't worried about inflation. The only way the bonds get bid for defense is that if everyone's like, okay, yeah, inflation already exists. But then if everyone's like, nah, the real problem is going to be economic slowdown, recession. So if recession odds increase and economic contraction becomes the bigger worry, then boom, people will buy bonds. But then if inflation or God forbid hyperinflation becomes the issue, and then they're quantitative tightening, then the bond yields are going to probably skyrocket again. But a lot of people are arguing that the bonds can only go up so much. I made 8,000 on my 2015 Honda Accord. I put 30,000 miles on it too. That's a lot of miles. You made 3K on your Tacoma when I bought it. Has anybody like gotten a quote for a vehicle and then taken it recently and been quoted lower? I think that's the real question. Nope, I just got higher. Scammers. Dad hitting good on the car flips. I have. It just happened to you. What happened? How much? Top Gun takes in 160 domestically. That's great. And then Airbnb again. SPY came down a little bit. You sold your Corolla for what I paid for it 7 years ago. I had Smart Dealers is not doing markups, but selling at MSRP with reservations. Out of curiosity, original Colt merch, you still interested in the buyback? Yeah, you get 100%. You want it? We need to set it up, but I'm down to buy it because I have people who want the other one. Is it unworn or what's the condition? But yeah, I think even by the next merch launch, we might even have that set up. The sound of jets screeching. I did not see Top Gun. I should have, but I don't, bro. I felt like it wasn't too packed though this weekend. Yeah, they released it good. I think they imagine the timing to get everything set up to release it right on Memorial Day. Like they picked a great weekend for that movie. Why is wheat down? Because there's a lot of news out of Europe and other places where they're, in the last week or so, the news got very bad, but so did the counter news. So just as things were getting worse and worse and worse and worse, Europe, Germany, all these places, they were saying they're going to start, they said they're going to start like helping get the wheat out of Ukraine. Where they were saying that they were going to do either use other ports. Even Russia said they're willing to calm down, but they've been doing that. There's no food shortage. Come on. Not now, but I do think that's probably one of the biggest risks, especially in the future here. It's something I don't like to talk about it though, because it's like I don't want it sounds so dramatic, and it's like something that makes things worse. But I mean, our food situation is definitely something we haven't seen in the last decade, easily, without a doubt. I mean, global food prices are very, very high. I mean, in America, we're going to experience it a lot different than other places. But, I mean, if you look around the world right now, like places like Sri Lanka, even Egypt, it's very, very bad there. Egypt is in a technical famine right now. And then Sri Lanka, I mean, God knows how it is over there right now. It's very, very bad. I live on drama. Not really. I live on peace. I like to be chill. You know what I'm saying? It's just unfortunate. I mean, I can't ignore. I even said it a couple months ago. I was like, I don't think we'd see it in the United States, but I didn't even expect prices to go that high. But it is. I mean, last time we are higher food prices than the Arab Spring globally. And again, it's weird. It's weird for wheat and corn to still be at these prices after 6 months. It's very wild. No, my family there, they're doing okay. They're doing okay, but it's bad. I mean, we hear a lot from it, but it's definitely it's a struggle out there in those places. And again, other places have it worse, unfortunately. But it's a very interesting dynamic to think. Again, it's not something we really think about, and it's not it shouldn't be like this. But unfortunately, you just can't ignore the price level of it, and with supply chains, all of that. And then not to mention again Ukraine. You're saying that there's inflation. There is, but I think a lot of people underestimate. There's a shit ton of food. That's why I could totally agree when people say it's oh, it's not going to happen again. I even then, worst case scenario, I don't know how bad it will affect America. Prices will just be extremely high for food. But that's the problem, is food is very it's relatively easy to have an abundance of, and it's relatively easy to create. It's subsidized by the government. There's a lot. I mean, again, the last thing people want is any shortage of food. But that's why it's so weird that you're watching inflation in such a subsidized industry that also has a lot of abundance. That's where there's that problem. China air taxi. Hang. Again, anything China related is pretty much on fire. We'll see popping pretty big there. Are we getting famine? I don't know if you would have one in the United States, but the odds of a global famine are higher than they've been in the last 10 to 15 years, without a doubt. So do other places, and would I expect other places to experience it? Yes. I think just food could possibly get just extremely expensive in 12 months in America, worst case. Mm. A technical famine would be like, people get dramatic about it, but it's just literally like a actual scarcity of food, or like stocks and inventories falling below very big historical levels that they've had. So pretty much, and like that's what we said. We've been saying this since what, January this year, where we just, ever since the first wheat play, February-ish, where we were just saying, watch the amount of levels of stock. So that's like everybody has reserves, but then once those start dwindling, and then if the weather and current events, make things, more difficult, then in those levels dwindle. Like usually you should have like, you could even have like 1 year of food in storage, a couple years, depending on what type of commodity it is. So that's where it's just like, once those levels start hitting, certain breaking points, that's where you have a problem. Just like diesel, it's just like energy. Once you hit a level where it's like, okay, we only have 30 days of supply left, we only have 6 months of supply left. So once you start going below those levels, that's where the problem is. And that's where you start to enter a technical scarcity of food, more or less. Yeah, famine does sound a lot worse than what it is. So most of the time it does, but it sounds very biblical. More or less. TXMD free shares. They paid, baby. They paid. Amen. A happy Tuesday, Monday. Tuesday. It's good. We're chilling out. We came right back to the levels we were at open. We went up to 415. That kind of acted like a little resistance. Like we said, if it gets above there, that could open up the door there. So we'll see. I think RH will move big. I don't know which direction, though. Like RH, I feel like, it's more expensive clientele, stronger consumer as far as any of those went. But at the end of the day, I think anything consumer related, they're going to be a victim of their guidance or anything of that nature. But we'll see. I think it'll be expensive to play. I think it can move a lot. I have zero idea about direction on their one. But if I'm going to lean to anything, stronger consumer in that space, because, again, like restoration ain't like... You know what I'm saying? Like that shit ain't cheap. And so if the expensive retailers did good, then I think it'll be there. Restoration for high class people. Yeah, you right, man. I'm way too ghetto for that shit. I like looking around. I do, believe me. I've wanted a couple light fixtures here and there, but then you just go, bro. You could just get the cheap ones. That's it. Like if you work in the like construction business, it's so easy to find like restoration knockoffs or like stuff that's very close to quality. But that shit is so crazy. Sava again. They're up 11%, but if this thing goes crazy, that could be exciting. I'm not seeing the candle. Did it get halted? It's up like what? $1 off that pop. Netflix's password sharing is already a disaster. Yeah, Wayfair. You can find good ones. There it is. Another pop, more volume on Sava. Again, we've hit that one a couple times, isn't it? It's related to like Alzheimer's and something else. I forgot what they're connected to, but this thing can move when it does. But again, it is a biotech. And if you guys want, I could give you the list here this week. Oh, Abivi. Ooh. Hold up. Abivi's first half 2020. Oh, shit. So maybe in the next couple days, we actually might get an Abivi for Rinvoq. Or Rinvoq. And then Sanofi might have one. And then June 3rd, you have data release for NRTX. Novavax has FDA briefing June 3rd. Roche has a data release. Where's the next PDUFA? The next PDUFA is going to be ACER on June 5th. I think that's going to be your only one. That's next week too, right? That's even on the weekend. And then Puma Biotech and then Roche, they have breast cancer drugs or data releases on June 6th. Everything else is data releases. Abivi been doing lots of hiring. I didn't know Abivi has again, they have two things expected by first half 2022. One's a PDUFA and one is a data release for Rinvoq. And then one's related to atopic dermatitis and the other one's for ulcerative colitis. And then this company, Acer, they have the PDUFA on Sunday. The Fed, they're not speaking today, but Powell is going to the White House here in about 30 to 45 minutes. Yes, tomorrow for the quantitative tightening. Brought to you by Tesla. Trim your bond positions while charging. Sava, again, nice $2 pop there. The Elon indicated he was going to sell more. I thought he put out like a little like tweet thing or like a poll. I would just be cautious. But the good thing that happened is that he had something related to, what was it? He had something related to, what was it that he did? He changed the structure of the margin on the deal, which like ended up hooking him up. What do I do? What do I buy here? I'm still feeling just high value. Like just anything on the Dow, really. If it's Dow related, if it's a good blue chip name. I wish Abivi was cheaper. Even JP Morgan, I wish that was a little cheaper. I'm kind of mad that it's up here. We're probably going to hold on to this deposit for a little bit until we see what goes on. But I would just go I'm not against any quality right now. So it's like I said, it's like, you know, we could talk about real estate. You could talk about things chilling out. I think we've already got, I mean, at this point, you could lose another 20, 30% worst case scenario. But there's a lot of good stuff that I like. But it has to be quality. Blackstone is said to near deal to buy Advara from Genstar. Genstar is not public. Advara would value them about, I don't think it's a public deal. Is it? Or just Blackstone may react, but I don't think the other ones are there. My microphone not working. Hello. See, Elon tweeted the man on Mars. the top. He just posted the opposite one. Nah. Not deep value, high value. Yes. Well, again, quality. Like a quality value play, not necessarily something with deep value where it's trading at such a deep discount to what it's like really worth. Because a lot of companies are like that right now, but it's like you kind of need the balance where it just has to have a certain level of quality. Sava running again. BKSY 2. Black Sky. Wasn't that one from last week? That one's still going. Let's see. Sava again. Shout out to the Padufa. Brought to you by Corals Jr. Oh no. Volume on it was really active in the morning. I mean, now it's kind of just normal. We're about 10 million an hour, but we did almost 20 million just in the first hour alone. So it's like volume was really, really high in the morning. It's chilled out here. We did rally since Euro close. We did go back negative on the SPY. NASDAQ is holding up, but volume it's pretty much back to normal, 10 million an hour. Not too crazy. Not too crazy. Are we getting PHILO if we could stay up? If the market could stay up. UBS is a bunch of price targets. Bath and Body Works. They lowered it to 70 from 102. They lowered Burlington to 189 from 209. Power Hour is going to be sweaty today. We'll see, isn't it? But do you guys know what's crazy? Just by tomorrow alone, we're going to be it'll be middle of the week. So we'll see. Again, if anything, I think the biggest thing that we could be waiting for is young Powell here. But like we said, we're not going to hear from him. We're just going to probably get an update. I want to see. I want to put up that thing. Should we keep the Powell stakeout? They're zoomed in on the door. I might be able to put it up here. I don't know. How do you crop it? They got people walking out of the White House. There it is. Rock. I'm trying to get it because we could just keep it up. Twitch. I have it on Twitch. You guys like this one? Twitch, what do you think? It'll get rid of some of this stuff. You'll barely see TLT. Let me hear. I'll show you guys on YouTube.
Oh, they got it on Twitch.
Is that us? Oh, my powder's over there. So close.
So there you go. I'll keep the volume low. Is that cool with you guys? Is it cool if we put it right here? This we'll keep a Powell cam for the White House. There you go. So you won't hear it in the back. We'll keep the sports that down. But I will have to leave this one up here. How much are they being paid to stand there? That's creeper. That's lit, bro. They literally just have a camera on the White House right now. Sava is just going ape shit right now. Up another $3-4. We have it here in the top right. That's been up there. Please explain. DraftKings. I mean, a lot of growth names are kind of down right now. Depends on the consumer stocks or not. Doesn't DraftKings, I think DraftKings, I think it'll probably move a lot once these votes come in. I think there's a lot of votes, or at least I know in California, I've been seeing a lot of DraftKings ads or people going against them. So otherwise, I wouldn't be able to tell you why today. Again, there's just a little bit of that volatility here. Look at W Luna and Luna Coinbase conspiracy. What is it? I think it's crazy. You know, Bernie Madoff stole $60 billion, and that's the same amount of money that was lost on Luna in terms of market cap. I don't think you lost $60 billion, but just looking at the market cap and everything, that's the only thing I got from all of it. I'll get to the bottom of that. I know the lady that led the investigation on Bernie Madoff. Oh, that must have been a good story. See if she'll do an interview. I'd love to ask her some questions. Madoff was born in the wrong generation. See, that's the thing, though, man. Like, Bernie Madoff, you gotta, I feel like the biggest difference is that, like, Bernie Madoff was actually, like, he knew he was scamming. I feel like this generation, though, some of them, like, they actually, I feel like they believe it. Like, low key, I feel like Do Kwon is, like, actually, like, nah, man, like, we gonna build back stronger. Like, this is it. They're like, they think they're the next Mark Zuckerbergs, bro. That's funny, bro. Bernie Madoff really was born into the wrong generation. I think he would have. Imagine if Bernie Madoff, bro, if you gave him a fucking NFT. Oh, man. Shop 4.6. A lot of things are rocketing. I mean, Shop is hitting the high. Amazon, too. We're right back up, honestly. We've had like 1 and 2 point swings throughout the day. It's pretty interesting to see here. I kind of like this Powell cam. Look at you. You just see like random people pop up out of nowhere. It's great. Charge point. I like Charge point. I have the EV. Dude, Sava's going again. Another high. Bro, is there any news on Sava? What happened with that? We're going to need to see. Sava. Options rises. Shares are up most in 7 months. They have technical data a couple days ago. That's it. Just highly, yeah, there's nothing on it. U.S. stocks paired losses. Amazon's ripping. Sava again running. You guys just see that hand come across the screen? U.S. stocks paired losses. S&P paces on pace for monthly gain. U.S. stocks paired losses after a late morning rally in communications and discretionaries. S&P is on the verge of finishing the month up by building on the steep advance from last week. The S&P went green soon after noon, racing a decline of 1.3 earlier on the day, thanks largely to a rally in tech, before slipping back into slightly negative territory. The tech-heavy NASDAQ paired losses. It was up 0.3 at 12:39. Not everybody on Wall Street is convinced that the recent gains are sustainable. Morgan Stanley Michael Wilson said the surge will prove to be a bear market rally in the end. Energy stocks continued to climb as West Texas Intermediate futures rose to $117 a barrel on Europe's partial ban of Russian oil imports, exacerbating inflation fears and weighing on equities. The sanctions on Russian crude sent oil to multi-month highs, compounding inflation fears. Thomas A., founder of the Sevens report, wrote on Tuesday. Conference Board consumer confidence also showed the U.S. consumer confidence dropped in May to the lowest since February. In addition, Dallas Fed Reserve's report on manufacturing showed an unexpected decline in activity in May. And that's it. Oh, and then Unilever is because of Nelson Peltz joining the board. I know we were seeing that run today. I forgot about that, but that was one of the top news headlines there. Sava naked shorted to hell. It's squeezing. I mean, it's up a lot. Again, this is the biggest move on Sava in 7 months. I think last time it moved like this is when we hit it that one time. Bro, who's this lady? They got all eyes on this lady. Is that Peter next to her? Bro, does Peter have a man bun? Wait, hold on.
I have jacket regrets. All right. Cricket stuff.
Prime Minister, how would you describe the relationship with the United States now?
Look, I see that meeting with President Biden is a reflection of the
This is a prime minister or
between
something.
New Zealand and the United States. Warm, friendly, shared values and shared challenges. The meeting length is probably a reflection of the many issues we wanted to
Who is
discuss
this?
together. But I'm greatly heartened by
Oh, New Zealand?
the conversation we had today.
Oh,
Did you,
shit.
And did you get a commitment from President
Bro,
Biden
remember what I told you about New Zealand?
You know, actually, I think you'll see that the United States themselves have been very proactive in speaking about their intention to be in the Pacific on the Pacific's terms. And that means hearing the strategic focus that many Pacific Island leaders have, where they see their challenges, where they wish to partner. And that's something that has shone through in the way the United States has been talking about partnering in the Pacific, and I saw that again reflected.
Prime Minister, can you ask about gun reform?
Did President Biden ask you to move closer as an ally towards the US when we're seeing that movement from China towards the Pacific? Did he ask for more of a commitment to the relationship from New Zealand?
There's no need. I think what's already established is the close working relationship. that
Remember,
New Zealand and the United
whatever,
States
like
have.
New Zealand usually leads us on rate actions.
Really importantly,
So I'd see what happens.
in our region is on furthering the Pacific values and the focus that Pacific Island leaders have determined.
If she says anything on rates, that's what's
And
most
that, I
important.
think, is really where New Zealand and the United States are in strong alignment in that regard. Let the Pacific determine their future and work in partnership.
Can I ask about gun reform?
There'll be plenty of time.
Was China mentioned specifically in the discussions?
Oh, look, given that we are in an environment where our region is increasingly contested, where we
Contested?
have seen challenges in our region, then you would expect that would fall under a topic of conversation. But our engagement in our region has to be on our terms respectively and not be in response to the engagement of anyone else, particularly if it's going to be consistent.
What was the nature of that conversation?
I think, of course, we're politicians, just reflecting on the environment that we're in, some of the recent things that we've observed. Most importantly, it comes down to our individual nations' choices and how we respond to that. As you'll well know, from New Zealand's perspective, our view is our relationship cannot be determined by the actions of others. We have to be consistent, values-based, we have to engage New Zealand's terms.
Did he give you any indication on whether or not they're still looking at the CPTPP?
Well, look, we had a good conversation about the Indo-Pacific Economic Framework. Look, you would have heard in my opening remarks that the CPTPP continues to be a significant focus for New Zealand. You also understand the domestic realities, but look, the United States has come forward with the IPEF, with the Indo-Pacific Economic Framework. We as a nation are very focused on making sure that we see tangible deliverables from that opportunity which has been presented, and we're going to take it.
Did the President...
Have you basically given up on the
No.
CPTPP?
You will continue to see us advocate at every stage, and you will have seen me do that through this trip, through my engagement with representatives here in Capitol Hill, continuing to advocate for ultimately the CPTPP as being a way to add greater economic resilience in our region. The United States has heard our call for that. They've put forward the Indo-Pacific Economic Framework as an opportunity, and we will use that opportunity, but we are looking for it to be meaningful.
Prime Minister...
the events following March 15th to New Zealand
You will know that one of the areas of interest on both sides is, for instance, the Christchurch call to action. Our experience demonstrated our need for gun reform, but it also demonstrated what I think is an international issue around violent extremism and terrorism online. That is an area where we see absolutely partnership that we can continue to work on those issues. The United States, under the leadership of President Biden, has joined the Christchurch call to action, and so the commitment I made today is that New Zealand will continue to use that call as an environment to work with tech companies and civil society to keep making progress.
But what if she gets in the way of Powell? Is that Powell? I'm gonna be so pissed if she blocks Powell.
It is our experience.
But no, bro, this I have tinfoil. After hearing some of this, I just totally forgot that New Zealand. I didn't even know that they were meeting there.
I'm sure that the likes of Australia, who we use their experience, would equally be open to doing the same.
Was there anything...
Just be on the lookout if you see a beautiful hairline pop out of this whip. That's gonna be Powell. You know what I'm saying? Just look for just nice silver looking hair with this perfect hairline at age 70, and that's her man. That's it. You'll see it pop out, but that's what you got to be watching for.
What I heard, though, is very similar to what you've seen in the public domain. Just that personal reflection over what has happened here, the devastation to families. As a leader, when you experience face-to-face the grief of a family member who has lost a loved one to a crime like this,
I'm sorry if I'm loud.
And whilst we might have different circumstances, whilst there might be different legislative environments, that is something that we have both seen and experienced.
No, she's not there for distraction. New Zealand is very important.
I view all of these opportunities in the same way. I'm here on behalf of New Zealand. And my job is the same, regardless of whether or not it's a meeting at the White House or whether or not it's a meeting with a counterpart in the Pacific. My job is always to strengthen the relationships, build the partnerships, all in the best interest of New Zealand and our values. And that's what I've done today.
And was there anything?
Oh, sure. Yes, sure. But I can't let that get in the way of the job that needs to be done. And that's always my focus.
Was there anything?
How does this move the relationship forward in terms of being able to actually sit down and take the case?
For me, this was an extension of the conversations we've already had. And we've had the opportunity to speak together on several occasions, but there's nothing quite like meeting face to face. We were due to sit down, I believe, for just under an hour, and I believe we took in for an hour and a half. And I think that is a demonstration of the warmth of the relationship, the common ground, a little bit of shared Irish heritage. But ultimately, the fact that between us we have shared challenges, but we also see opportunities. There really was an undertaking to keep working together and on some really critical issues, like, for instance, those issues of online terrorism and extremism.
Was there anything in...
An invitation for President Biden to come down?
You know me. Of course I did.
You know
I also
me.
invited the Vice President. You know, we're a warm, open and welcoming country, and President Biden's had the opportunity to visit us before, and I got the sense he'd love the opportunity to do it again.
Yeah, did you?
If able.
I'm waiting to see if she says anything on rates, but I kind of already have my theory in mind.
He or the Vice President actually expressed any interest in coming down to Queensland?
Oh, as you can imagine.
Yeah, they ain't talking shit right now.
I then go to interrogate afterwards. For me, the most important part was just knowing that he's always welcome.
And what did you discuss with the Vice President?
The Vice President, our time which was a slightly shorter. Straight off the back of meeting with the Vice President, I was going into the meeting with the President. But in the time we had available, we very much focused on two areas which are also within her remit. Space cooperation. We're many are surprised to know, but she was very aware that New Zealand, by launch, is the fourth.
Okay, so we'll see. I don't know. I don't know if she's going to talk about it, but my tinfoil is this. It's dude, I didn't know that New Zealand why would New Zealand be ahead of this meeting? Obviously, she's not going to be in the room at the same time as Powell. But I made a video on this literally like last year when people were talking, like kind of towards the end of last year. But if you guys don't remember, New Zealand is very important. No, we did this at the beginning of 2021. I talked about this. But the whole thing is New Zealand usually has a very good track record of leading what we end up doing when it comes to rates. So just like we've talked about with China, you can't have every country easing at the same time. When one person is raising, other people will be loosening. Literally, Russia and China right now, they are loosening interest rates while the rest of the world is tightening. So it's now that Powell's coming in, I'm kind of leaning towards maybe we get more aggressive hikes because they have a meeting in 7 days. So there's going to be a New Zealand, Fed action, the New Zealand Central Bank. They're going to make a decision. But depending on how that plays out, maybe they're getting everybody on board to be more aggressive, or pretty much whatever New Zealand does this time around. I think it might have a little bit more weight. But that'd be crazy. Yeah, Sava's going again, 34. Again, there was some even call options that Troy just posted. Oh, man. That's pretty wild, though. New Zealand, it's interesting. I think whatever happens with them in the next few days as far as their central bank, again, it's not as if New Zealand is like a big trade partner or anything of that nature, but whatever happens with their central bank, I do believe it has a lot of consequences. That's wild. That's wild. It looks unrelated. I would agree with you if we didn't talk about this, like we've talked about this for years, or at least it's been a good solid year and a half since I made the video regarding this. But it's just the age-old thing with the rates. Like if you go look at the history of New Zealand, again, when New Zealand was the first country to begin raising rates during inflation. Nobody else. And then literally right after New Zealand started raising, then the United States, and then we started to get into the Europe, UK, and all of that. So again, it may seem like nothing, and I would agree, but the historical background with the Central Bank of New Zealand and ours and kind of how they all work, I think it makes a lot more sense. In a weird way, I kind of think this meeting now with Powell and Biden, I think it's a lot more important than we think about it, than we're thinking. So, again, we are on chatitative tightening. You guys will get banned. I don't want anything negative. I don't really want to hear it. So if you got shit to talk about people, and however you think it is, just not going to be acceptable. So God bless you. We love you. It's nothing personal. I'd rather, again, I'm trying to have a serious discussion about a very important meeting that's happening today. And this is something that you could learn from it. So it's good. But unfortunately, we gotta keep the peace, my friends. They don't really play the biggest role on a global scale. But it's more or less, like I said, the relationship between the interest rates is a very, very big one. Those Sava 40s, 14 cents. But from the time you posted it, or just in the day? Because if that was from the time you posted it, that's wild. No way. I remember we hit like I think we hit a 2,000%er on Sava before. They could go nuts on these ones. Yeah, they went from 80 cents to like $1 off of the little pop and drop. And then yeah, these ones are up. Those are up over 1,000%. Where was it at? 28. It's already moved up $10. This one we might be able to go with the calls and then just buy the puts if you really wanted to. But the question is, can it move? Can it move more than $200? All I'm saying, I'm sticking to the plan and the budget, and things are working. Amen. Amen. Especially as we go a little bit more, little by little. This is a good one. You guys will like this one. Are you ready for Powell? I got something good for you for Powell. Shout out Ryan. Welcome to Dollar Federal. You see, you got Jerome. He is our leader. Very good. I like this one. This might have to be my thumbnail. Honestly, I might have to use this as a thumbnail. We're going to save this one. That one's great. I've never seen this one's beautiful. Beautiful. He looks like he's in trouble. I know, right? Wasn't that Wall Street Bets? Somebody sent it to me. They said they saw it. Ryan sent it to me. I like that one. That one's funny. Turning 30. Oh, Timbuktu, baby. Oh, and another one, bro. Happy birthday. And thank you for all of these years, my friend. It's been an honor to have you a part of the cult. Hey, man. That meeting, Powell hasn't pulled up yet, unless that was, or no, that was her exit Uber. So, yeah, she's leaving. That's New Zealand lady dipping out. But we're waiting. Powell should be arrived. Powell's meeting should be starting in 15 minutes. So he's either there. Oh, did they put him in the Sprinter van in the back? Nah, I don't know. We waiting for Powell. This is weird, bro. They, like, I don't know. Like, bro, they got people just chilling outside of the White House today, just filming this entryway. Again, there's just a lot of people going in and out of the White House today. So we're going to see. But like I think that meeting's a little bit more important than we're letting on now. Again, I know a lot of people don't like the New Zealand thing, or it seems kind of stupid, but I think New Zealand is very important when it comes to Powell. Like, bro, for New Zealand, if they were in the same room together with Powell, like if Powell is already in the White House and the New Zealand lady was already there, I think this is a lot bigger than we're thinking. It's the White House tailgate. Sava squeeze. I don't know. Sava does look like a squeeze, though. There's no news, but it is going crazy. I might be able to hook it up. She read the card. Yeah, I'm down. Shoot me an email. Let her know. We could talk about whatever. That seems cool. I would love to hear Bernie Madoff. I'd love to hear. I would ask her questions comparing Bernie to to some of the stablecoin stuff. You just reminded me that what other countries do like these has many implications. I didn't even realize that she came out and then, but it's even in there, like it's posted. Apparently, the meeting today, Biden's meeting with the New Zealand Prime Minister, Powell, and Yellen. But New Zealand, it seems very random, but it's not. I need someone go find the video. I know we have it there, but I do think the implications are a lot larger than we're thinking. Powell's never late. It's either Powell's already inside, and then we'll see him when he comes out, and that, I think, will make it more important. If not, we'll find out. New Zealand's significance is that they have paralleled our Federal Reserve. Pretty much they've been a leading indicator. Again, New Zealand was one of the first places to raise rates in the last 2 years. And right after they started raising rates, we started raising rates. Anything that happened with a lot of New Zealand's policy, it was leading us by 1 to 2 months, almost every single time. Yes, they've been ahead of and same thing with even cutting rates too. So before the whole world even cut rates and a lot of things, New Zealand started with it. So again, they have an interesting proximity and relationships with other countries, but there is a very strong historical precedent in terms of New Zealand kind of being the first to move. So if New Zealand is going to do something, usually you could assume some people else. And again, it just going to the broader notion of, one country reacts. All these countries, we have to operate in tandem, more or less, or you can't have everybody doing the same thing, or one person's going to be opposite, but usually we follow in there. Longeveron getting mentions there with Sava as well. It's not moving as much. There's been a couple of volume pops. We'll see. Longevity at 8. The WEF. I did not watch. In a weird way, even though I don't really like watching the WEF. It gives me weird vibes. I don't know. I didn't watch any of it. I've heard a couple of things, anything that was most important, but I did not see Tegna, TGNA. They're up to. They're rocketing again. Sava's been the hype squeeze of the day, it looks like. Biden, that's what we have the Powell cam right now in the bottom left. We don't know if Powell is already at the White House or if he's already inside or if he will be arriving. Is longevity going? There it is. So yeah, Troy was early on that. Now it's reacting. Longeveron just popped 20, 30 cents right there. Again, everybody was looking at Sava. Apparently there's some biotech squeezes. Now Longeveron is getting in on the party here. Again, it just looks like just big squeezes. Does longevity have options yet or no? Yeah, no options. I'm surprised Longeveron has not gotten it. Troy in the DeLorean. He's like, come on, let me get it. Let me get it. They're coming out with a new DeLorean. They announced it yesterday. They're going to come out with an A5 DeLorean. It's pretty good. Verified the Nikki news for Zekin. I don't know. I'll check for you, but I don't know what he posted. Arden says discuss tech reform with Biden. Again, that's, what's her name, I think. The other one. All I see is Zekin was halted not too long ago. Literally 2 minutes ago. Buying Nicki Minaj. Oh, yeah, actually. It's on Benzinga. Becomes significant stakeholder, global ambassador, and advisor to ZK International. Nicki Minaj, the most successful female rapper of all time, is bringing her artistry and influence to the world of sports betting through a multi-year global partnership. Yeah, that's it's on there. It's on Benzinga. I guess it's a press release, but so I don't know how official it is, but it does. There's something backing that up. So they're unhalted right now. She's a major stakeholder and she's on the board, they're saying. Or an advisor. Or she becomes a significant stakeholder. It was halted all the way. Yeah, Zekin. This thing at 14 earlier in 2021. Nikki. You said Nikki news. I thought you were talking like the Japanese, like the Nikki. I was like, what? But you meant Nicki Minaj. That is crazy. Zekin makes metal pipes. It says they make, it says it's a sports betting thing. I don't know. Sava getting ready. Longeveron getting in on the hype too. We know Sava's just running. There's no reason behind it. People are saying it's a short squeeze. Powell took the secret subway. I don't know. We haven't seen Powell pull. Again, he should be there. Should be starting at 1:15 or 1:30, but I'd assume if we don't see a car pull up in the next 15 minutes, I think it's fair to assume that Powell was there. And then again, if he's already in there while New Zealand lady was there, I'm telling you, that's it. It's a wrap. Something, whatever, and then whatever New Zealand does in the next 7 days, I'd be willing to bet that will be a good precursor to what's happening. They said it's inflation they're discussing as well as economic, like just the economy. Again, the economic data, the state of the economy, the consumer, all of that. He slept there last night. Wow, that'd be crazy. I mean, I'm sure he could. It's a big house. It's a big, big house. Okay, no, this just got weirder. Oh my gosh. This just got weird. Are you ready for okay, I don't know what to believe anymore. I'm checking out now. K-pop sensation BTS to meet Biden today at the White House. One of the best-selling global brands among the most influential artists, South Korea's boy band group BTS, known as the Bangtan Boys, will be meeting with President Biden on Tuesday to discuss hate crimes targeting the Asian communities. At 3 p.m. Eastern, POTUS will welcome BTS to the Oval Office to discuss the need to come together in solidarity, Asian inclusion, and represented in addressing anti-Asian hate crimes and discrimination. Okay, now I don't know what to think. That's it. Now, so you mean to tell me they got New Zealand, Powell, Yellen, and BTS, and K-pop. I don't know, man. That's crazy. That's all. This is all on the agenda. This is the same agenda. They're like, okay, we're gonna meet with. They like, let me get Powell, get the girl from New Zealand, and get Powell. Of course, bring Yellen. That's my. Bring Yellen. And then what about K-pop? Yeah, bring them on. Just throw them in there. I got time. Everyone, why not? Throw them in the list. It's fine. Come on. Perfect. What? That's a crazy mix. But there you go. That just came across the wire there. I did not know that. That's another cherry on top. Dude, that's crazy. So Zkin, the Nicki Minaj news is not. That's it. It's not. I don't even know. I can't remember. I don't even have like a Nicki Minaj joke to make. I still have the Oxy. It's up about 40%. We were in the money this morning, I believe, and then it came down. But it expires in 2 weeks, so we'll see. Longevity's still holding up. Longevity's hitting a new high. That meeting is sold out. That's just weird, man. Dude, that's crazy. BTS and Powell and New Zealand, like, dude. This is talk about throwing the scent off, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you really want, because like I was like, this meeting could be like, it's like, what if it's like 2008 when Bernanke went to the White House? Like, hell nah, bro. They're like, they said today, they're like, inflation in the economy is going to be our biggest our biggest thing to focus on. And then they got fucking Korean boy bands just straight pulling up at the White House. That's crazy. In a weird way, it might overshadow young Powell. For the S&P, you're looking at Vici to get added. Ah. How is that? How have they been? I won't even take a look at the REITs. Yeah, I sold the TXMDs a while ago. But if you ended up holding them or you made free shares, you got hooked up. Vinci's actually holding up quite nice, actually. I want a discount on the REITs, man. We've not been able to get our discount over the last couple weeks. You see Drake win $17 million on roulette? I did not, but that sounds fun. I think, bro, I'm like, you know, I talk about the casino every now and then. You know what I'm saying? I love my dragons. I love my stuff. And, you know, you see the options. But, bro, our generation is going to have such a bad gambling problem. I'm telling, and then even the younger guys, I feel so bad for them. It's crazy. I'm telling you. Bro, I'm telling you, it's wild. It's, dude, after, like, you see, bro, I do know they got, like, Twitch streams and then, like, all the people who, like, gamble and everything. I'm like, oh, my gosh, bro. Like, at least it's, like, at least to the casino, you got to get up. You got to go there. You, like, touch the money. You know, it's different. Like, even me, like, I can't even spend more than, like, $1,000 at a casino without feeling, like, weird about it. I'm like, no, I got to, that's it. But, bro, this whole, like, online gambling casino things, bro, oh, we're fucked. I'm telling you. It's about to be nuts. I never gamble. I only bet. Okay. Okay. I've won like 700 on sports parlay. Sports betting, I don't know. But like just these, no, but like these like little computer gambling things. It's just different. Like, dude, it's so popular nowadays. Like online casinos, that's where I think is like the craziness. I don't know why. I don't know why I think a normal casino is better. I guess they have regulations and stuff, but it's like I can't even like, bro, the online casinos are nuts. Like absolutely nuts. Yeah, the drive home after losing, it'll make you think. I don't know. It's wild. 64 of the top 1,000 channels on Twitch are gambling related. That's wild. Yeah, I just scam. I don't know. Like, they could scam you at a normal casino, but, like, there is regulators and they do get audited. But it's just like, I would never trust online casino. I just like how like people play these virtual games, bro. You bet like $1,000 and you press a button and then a ball falls and then it hits a virtual thing and then it's like you made double, triple, 5 times or you lose. CERN and Oracle, deal reporter. Isn't CERN already in a deal though? I feel like CERN was already part of, yeah, well, watch out for CERN because the deal's kind of, this would just be like the late stage. They have webcams for real card and dice games. That's a little bit better, but man. Dude, that's it. You mix crypto and these gambling games, that's it. It's just like spending money on digital art you can't touch. I disagree. It's just not. It's different. One is gambling. One is at least art. Again, I don't think it makes the NFTs any better. Like, you know, we've laughed about that. At least I think there's culture behind it. Like, this is just straight up gambling on digital computers with just like crazy games that are just like, a lot of them are virtual. The dealers are on face cam. That's a little better, but that's it. I don't know. I just know the young generation, man. Just be careful out there. We gonna have a generation of a lot of gamblers. I could tell you that much. Draghi says EU gas buyers get different treatment by Russia. Counterparties 1.9 trillion. Lending tip seems like he would enjoy gambling. Back in the day, he used to. So, and then here is a BTS. Here's BTS Permission to Dance performed at the United Nations SDG? Oh, SGD. Here's BTS performing at the United Nations. Dog, are they about to do this at the White House? Bro, I think this is about to go down at the White House. Oh, man. Jerome Powell. Bro, Jerome Powell and then BTS. Oh, man. Because, again, we just found out not too long ago. We're waiting for Powell. But about an hour and a half after Powell, Biden's next meeting will be the Korean boy band BTS. Oh, man. Dude, that's crazy. You don't know what SGD stands for? SGD stands for Small Good Decisions. Small Good Decisions. Small Good Decisions. Very easy to remember. SGD. CULT. Amen. CERN. Dollar Tree's on the low. What time is it? 10:19. What does STD stand for? It stands for banned. So y'all forgot about quantitative tightening. We love you, but again, it's not. We don't play when they're about to quantitative tightening, bro. We can't play in the chat no more. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's very simple. So I got you, bro. But I'm just, this is it. Even Powell ain't playing around. Yeah, we do have merchandise, though. Amen. Amen. Amen.
The space,
okay, I'm gonna go
have sort of
follow
never
me on
been
Instagram
exposed to
at
really
the trading
hot
fraternity.
valuations.
I love you.
And I think that will be an advantage for founders going through a macroeconomic downturn.
What about, Elise, what about talent? Shonali has done a lot of work showing that the smartest young talent has, to some extent, left Wall Street and the East Coast to go to crypto and the West Coast or Austin or wherever the kids, Miami, are going these days. Are they still going to do that after this big drop in the value of the currencies?
They are, and here's why. Bitcoin builders tend to be mercenaries. Tend not to be mercenaries. They tend to be missionaries. And so where you've seen an outflow from Wall Street into traditional tech, looking to make a quick return. In Bitcoin, you see folks looking to make an impact. And so that sort of doesn't change regardless of exogenous variables. So there could be a macro downturn and you still have the same motivation of folks wanting to drive open and fair finance. The reason why I came into Bitcoin in 2013 was really because I saw the smartest folks, the smartest engineers in the world working in this space. And what they were looking to do was to bank the unbanked and to provide access to a global economy for those who had otherwise been dispermitted from that. And that doesn't change, just because we're in a risk-off environment.
Yep. Elise, great to get some time with you. Thanks so much for joining us. Elise Killeen there of Stillmark. Now, coming up, how a crypto firm is supporting the Ukrainian army through this year's Eurovision winners. This is Bloomberg.
Wow. 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 She said mercenaries. She said, excuse me, missionaries. What? This is Chad. How do I survive the clapping? Little by little. That's it. It's like being trapped in a cave. Don't like exhaust yourself. Kind of like drowning, I guess. You know, you just want to like try to lay on your back, just keep your head above water, little by little, save your energy, and then you'll be good to go. Hello, Daniel. Tax loss harvest? Not now. I mean, it's still pretty early. TGT. Walmart came up. Sava came back down. Wally World. They're chilling out. What's the breakdown? IVHM. BHVN pop. 143. Biohaven. A lot of biotech movers right now. But yeah, that thing's moving up there a couple dollars. Small red on target. No PHILO yet. I thought we were about to have it. That's why I was like, all right, I got me a carbo. We'll get ready. We'll see how it plays out. We will find out right here. But it's interesting. Let's see. Are you going to hear from Biden? I don't think we're going to. And then especially with the Korean boy band, we'll see what happens. Because he's following right after. No, yeah, this is the, no, we have the Powell cam. There's been a camera literally at the White House entrance all day today because of all these meetings. Now I'm just suspecting it's to get the BTS people. Bro, that BTS thing threw everything off. I'm telling you. MYMD. Weed patent. MYMD Pharmaceuticals. Weed patent. That reminds me of GWPH back in the day. GW Pharma, they were one of the first ones they got, but I don't know if it was a patent. That's an interesting one. MYMD Pharmaceuticals. They received decision to grant European patent number, genetically modified cannabis sativa plants, and modified cannabinoid compounds for treatment of substance addiction and other disorders. Black Sky was running today, and we got that news the other day. I don't know if that was Friday or Thursday, but I think I'll wait a little bit. Really the only thing, if you want to trade them, go ahead and just, keep it tight and just don't get too crazy with it. But other than that, I don't know if I would pick up any of these companies right now in this environment. I really just want blue chips when it's all said and done. Put or call on Powell. This may not be one of those events. So this it probably isn't going to be one of those Powell type put or call plays where it's not like Powell's going to talk and then we watch the market react. Why is Lucid acting so strong? Where are they at? Again, we're going to get vehicle sales, but Lucid, I see them at every mall I go to. The more that I go to places, I've seen Lucid has a store right next to Tesla, but I mean, it's strong, but not the strongest comparatively. It's decent. But we'll see. But a lot of people like them as the next Tesla. But I'm sure there's probably 50 of those. Yeah, BTS, the boy band, will be coming to the White House about an hour after Powell. It's to talk about Asian hate crimes and some other things. The electric Hyundai. Oh yeah, it looked like a car from iRobot. All right, what time is it? It's 1:30. So I think Powell's already in there. So that means Powell talked with New Zealand lady. So maybe we get Powell on the way out. Maybe they set up a... Maybe. We'll see what happens, actually. Maybe. No. Yeah. Powell slips and mentioned. We'll see. I mean, at this point, let's see what happens with New Zealand in a week. So by the time we get our CPI, New Zealand will be making a rate decision. Oh shit, you guys see it? My bad, I got rid of the screen. I have to do it on the other screen. I'm trying to see the New Zealand Fed. I said it's New Zealand Central Bank. New Zealand. The RBNZ. Coinbase, Polkadot sends and receives paused. So Powell 712. Added 100 shares Uber. What do you think? No, I like it. I don't think it's too high at all. I just added it pretty much. I think it's at the same price probably. We added it last time at like $24-25, so it's a little bit lower. But remember, I added it on May 9th. I like Uber a lot still. So I'm going to see. I want things, again, we saw things get another 10-15% cheaper. So that could always happen. I think with this deposit, I'm going to hold it for a little bit until we kind of see what happens. But I'm not really opposed to Uber. You know, we nibbled at that. We got Airbnb as well, too. So we'll see. I love you, too. God bless you. Here. And then this is what I was talking about with New Zealand. I'm trying to get that info there, but this is where it gets cool. I don't think people realize this. Yeah, where was it? So when was our first rate hike? Well, here, we'll come back to this chart. Hold on. Let me get you more information. Will there be a press conference? I don't know. Yeah, it was March. See, we lagged. Yeah, it was March. Those mother effers. Ugh, so disgusting. They waited. It was March, yeah. So take a look, though. Here's New Zealand. That's August. Right around here. When they first started raising rates. And again, anytime, too, that we were giving stimulus. They were even cutting as well. And then you saw the reverse. As they started cutting, China started to even tighten. But right here, they were leading the raises 3-4 months in advance of us, right? And then are you ready for the best one? Do you guys see when they were cutting? Do you guys know what this is right here? Let me show you. Yeah, next meeting is July 12th. So no. There's something in 7 days with them, but the next rate decision is going to be 7. Yes, that is COVID. But are you ready for the interesting part? Right. Oh, let me get my John Madden on, bro. Yeah, right here. You see this? And this is the rate cut, right? They were cutting rates about 4 months before COVID. And then as the rest of the world magically, again, who knows if you could have predicted it or not, but even prior to COVID, before we started to even cut the rates, they were actually dropping again, even with 2019 and everything else. Yeah, so is the Fed was not cutting prior. They did once, I guess it was was it August, or I think they did October 2019. That's when we hit the last TLT. They cut 2 months ahead of time. And then they were cutting ahead of everybody else. One of the first there before everybody else. So it's a very interesting, I have weird theories with it, but, just more or less, they are a leading indicator with rates. Again, even as they started to raise right here, they were 4 months ahead of everybody else in the world. And then once New Zealand started, at that point, everybody else started going too. So a little bit of a pop. We'll see. It's 10:30. New Zealand runs the show. It's just a leading indicator, but it could lead anywhere from 2 months all the way up to even, 4 months in this case, 5 months in the latest time around. See, that's where Powell messed up. So pretty much, imagine if Powell raised rates. Imagine this whole conversation. What if Powell raised rates when New Zealand did? Oh, y'all don't feel me. Oh, come on. Y'all don't feel me. I don't think you guys are feeling me on this. Wouldn't that be bad? No. What is everybody saying the problem with Powell was? Everybody was saying the problem with Powell is that he started raising rates too late. You mean to tell me the first rate hike was in March of 2022? And everyone's saying he's behind, and then look at what happened. Again, you say he reacted late. So just imagine if he reacted a month after New Zealand and started raising rates September 2021 or even August. He did raise rates, but our first rate raise was in March. So he waited about 6 months, 7 months after New Zealand. New Zealand started raising rates in August of 2021. That, and again, we talked about it. That should have been the first rate hike, give or take, in a couple months. But he pretty much waited another 6 months, give or take. Visa. Sava dumping. Visa's at the high. SPY's coming back up too. T-Mobile pop. Communication strong all day today. Yeah, T-Mobile is some big candles. AT&T's on the high as well too. He raised too late with Zealand, yeah. They just went first, but usually I mean, if we go back through the Fed history and then you see New Zealand, if you reacted similar to New Zealand, you would, things are pretty chill. That's why they've been a leading indicator. This time around, though, again, it's interesting to see that 5-6 month delay, and everyone's saying now Powell was too late. But all I'm saying is that the fact that New Zealand's prime minister was there, it's not the Fed chair or the chair of the central bank there, but I really think now, depending on the next New Zealand action, it will be a very good leading indicator. And I think this meeting is so much more interesting. But then again, you got the K-pop as the kicker, so I don't know. Market would have cratered last fall. I mean, yes and no. I think we're already cratered, though. That's it at the end of the day. So August, we were at all-time highs. So it gave us an extra 20 points of cushion. So then today our low would have been 360 instead of 380. So it's not as if I don't know how much more would have been. And then you would have had a lot better credibility, more or less. But who knows? I mean, that's just all speculation at this point. He missed the mark. Powell came in late. He's even admitted it himself. So let's see. Objection. Speculation. I want to know how Pelosi's portfolio did over the last 6 months. I mean, Paul just got a Dewey, bro, so I don't know. I'd assume it's an interesting one. Biden speaks at meeting with Fed's Powell Treasury, so it's beginning now. 1:38. Biden will respect Fed and won't interfere with their work. Yeah, he'll use policy tools to address rising rates. Biden says Powell has noted Fed has a laser focus on inflation. Fed will use policy tools to address rising prices. Come on. This has to be a statement. Let's go, Powell. I don't give a what happens. I just want to do whatever the you need to. Okay? I'm not going to pull pressure you, you little. You're late already. Sorry. So we are getting some statements from it. Interesting. I don't know. Some people, not emergency rate. I think maybe Fed gets more aggressive, but don't forget, Powell was just talking about pausing. But if he flips the script and is just like, okay, we're going to do 3 quarters and then pause, I don't know. But the situation is very interesting. So I guess the meeting is started, though. We'll see. Again, we have the Powell cam. We'll watch when he comes out. And then we'll see if there is anything. But this one, I don't know. This is a very weird meeting today. Intel debuts the Rialto Bridge GPU. Get your popcorn priced in. Well, remember, just don't forget, last week Powell said what? He said that they will possibly pause, at a later date. They want to front load the end of the curve. So I don't know if that means take more aggressive action or not, but, we will find out. The meeting's not live. They're in the White House now. It's an Oval Office meeting, but there was just statements that came out. It was pretty much what we heard from the morning, but we'll see. And then we have the Powell cam. We didn't see him go in the White House, but maybe he comes out. Link, it hasn't started. Wait, so is it going to be live? No. What? I have a link. There's a link to it, so let's see. I don't know if it's going to be live. Oh, shit, dude. What is today? Are they going to do live BTS? No, I'm sorry. I'm just... Oh, man. Biden says he looks forward to Powell's continued leadership. If this is live, it'll be. I'd be more grateful if it was live. I'd love to hear it live, but we'll find out. I think it'd have a way better effect. It's supposed to be. This will be interesting. So again, I mean, maybe we'll get it. When is it? They have something planned. I said 105 to 14:15 till 2:15. But we have that link. If it goes live, we'll find out. I see y'all on the chat. I see y'all. It's funny. I said I see y'all on the y'all already on that Yahoo link. That's it. Y'all ready to go. This one will be interesting. Market will be green once they go live. Unless Powell says something crazy. I wasn't expecting it to be live. I thought they were just going to give us an update afterwards. So we will find out very, very shortly. Excuse me. This is big. Well, we'll find out by the tone of it. I think if it was like closed door and it came out, it would have left more to the imagination and could have felt more important. But like, let's see if it's live and we get to hear from it and nothing comes out of it. It'll quickly eliminate some of the nerves. It could end up being pretty bullish if you think about it. Nah, ASON, they did good on Friday. I mean, after CRM earnings, people were talking about some of the software stocks doing good. And again, CRM reports today after the bell. And the SPY is coming back up, back to green on the SPY. NASDAQ barely green, and Dow still down just over 0.1%. Does Powell speak today or Biden? So we got a little confusion about that now. There's a meeting with Powell, Biden, and Yellen in the White House. That's why we have this. We got this cam on right now. But some people are assuming it's going to be live. So, and they have like a live feed that's getting ready, but it hasn't started yet. So if it is live, we'll get to hear from them and we'll hear their discussion. Otherwise, it'll be it just won't be that. And you have a K-pop meeting, yes. Multiple people shot at high school graduation in New Orleans. Jeez, another one. Oh, shit, bro. It is going to be live, I think. Yo, hold on. I got a clip. Oh, they ended it, though. What? Uh-oh. I just saw a video of it. I see Biden in the White House. It's frozen, though. So they're in there. So look. I could spot Yellen's hands from a mile away. You know that's Yellen's ass right there. So, but that's it. It's frozen. It's not going through. There's one little clip and then it cut. That's it. Oh, man. I can see those draconian hands from a mile away. It was good. It was good. It was in San Diego, not in Century City. It was cool. My first time. I loved it. Imagine they crashed the market today. I don't know. I don't know. I think they are already talking, but no, nobody, the feeds aren't up there. So, like, the feed just cut out. I don't know why. Come on. Oh, there it is.
My top priority.
Powell's not there, though. I only see Yellen.
Inflation in order to transition from historic recovery.
Oh, no, Powell's there.
Steady growth that works for American families. Excuse me. And my plan is to address inflation.
So this video is delayed, but the audio's, I have faster audio.
Respect the Fed's independence.
So it's going to trip you out a little bit.
Done and will continue to do. My job as president is not to, and my plan is to address highly qualified individuals for that institution, but to give them the space they need to do their job.
I'll turn it up.
Not to interfere with their critically important work. The Fed has dual responsibilities. One, full employment. Two, stable prices. Chair Powell and other leaders of the Fed have noted at this moment they have a laser focus on addressing inflation, just like I am. And with a larger complement of board members now confirmed, I know we'll use those tools in monetary policy to address the rising prices for the American people. So I look forward to Chairman Powell's continued leadership at the Fed.
This is what he already said.
The Senate considering my final nominee to the board, Michael Barr, in the near future. And that's why we're meeting, folks, and thank you for coming in.
Mr. President, why do you think there is
Oh, you're kidding me. They're going to cut it.
Thank you, let's go. Thank you, let's go. Come on, guys, let's go.
This is a shit show.
Thank you, let's go. Come on, guys, let's go. Thank you. Let's go. Come on, guys, let's go.
Never mind. Yeah, I told you. See? Well, there you go. Well, there it is. So, yeah. Oh, bro, I got so excited. Bro, I was like, are you for real? And ever they cut the feed. That's it. So they got us all in there. You heard everything. Please monitor website for details. Yeah. All right. Get the f*** out of here. Ah. Oh, man. That's it. People, I really thought they were going to let us. I don't know why I believe that. I don't know why I got so excited. I don't know why I thought I was going to have the ability to listen to that. Dude, I was like, oh, hell yeah, bro. That just made it so much. No, he said the same pre-written statements, and then they just cut us out. Thank you. Enough. All right, thank you all for that. Yeah, so we're going to see. Maybe we get an update afterwards, but that was all the Powell. I even changed the title, too. Oh, man. Market Green has you too optimistic. I know, maybe. I don't know. Well, they set up the feed and everything. I didn't think so. We'll see when Powell leaves the White House. We'll find out. I guess they're in there right now. Let's see how long the meeting takes, but that's it. You just got the pre-written statements from Biden, the purpose of the meeting, what they plan to do. And then, I changed the title and everything. I sent out a stream alert. I had to send out a stream alert within 1 minute to be like, never mind. The White House cut the feed. My bad, guys. Go back to the feed. Powell's about to sing. I don't think so, man. I don't think so. That's crazy. Yeah, they already cut it. There's no other. They even took it off the schedule because it was scheduled, supposed to be there, and then that's it. Crude is tanking. Corn back to 749. Yeah, crude back to, bro, crude is about to go negative on the day. Are you serious? Check oil. Check anything related to that. SPY's going up. Amazon's leading, but oil is dropping. That's a pretty big deal. Amazon's just rocketing. Amazon's up 5% right now. OPEC considering exempting Russia from oil production deal. Move could open way for Saudi Arabia, UAE to pump. Oh. Well, we'll find out. That's a rumor. OPEC is on Thursday, yeah. OPEC's consider exempting Russia. Interesting. Again, you always get OPEC rumors every now and then. The meeting's going to be on Thursday, so we're going to find out. So that would make sense, though. That's definitely an event. It's just a rumor, so it might go backwards, but that's definitely enough to move some things. Yeah, Amazon's going crazy. SPY hitting a new high of the day right now, or about to, 415.77. Watch out for like 416, 417-ish maybe, but everything's green except the Dow now. BTS has not spoken on inflation yet. No, not as of yet. They will be attending the White House, though, shortly after. UPS looks strong. Watch if the oil companies go down. How low is oil? Let's see where it goes. If it goes negative or not. Again, it's probably just a rumor, but we'll find out. But that could have big implications on oil. Biden said the meeting was about discussing inflation, getting it under control, that he looks forward to Powell, doing a bunch of shit. That's said crudely. Let me find out what he said to you. He said the Fed will use its policies to address rising rates. He said it'll respect the Fed and won't interfere with their work. And just to discuss inflation. And I think that's pretty much it. And then they said the Fed will use policy tools to address rising prices. Is this oil drop bullish for the SPY? Yes, it could be. I mean, it would take out some of the gas from the energy, sector and how that's been leading. But for the most part, high oil was, it brings back all the inflation fears, all of that. So more or less, it is better if oil came down rather than rocketing up. And it was up a lot. It was at 120. Now it's down to 115. I mean, $5 intraday, and we're like just over half of the day. That's it. Disney sportsbook rumors. Are you kidding me? My bookie is going to be Mickey Mouse. Hey, kids. You want the under or over? The fuck, Mickey? Is it crazy? Give me a parlay. What you got for parlays? Oh. Oh, boy. That's a good bet. What the? Nah, man, this is crazy. The Mickey Mouse gonna break your legs if you don't pay, man. Watch out. Watch out. Goofy's the debt collector. I don't know, man. That's wild. That's wild. Yeah, crude is down. Well, crude is still up today, but I mean, just intraday, it's already moved about $5. So, and that's already big. Again, China news was positive, and then it kind of chilled out here today, but it was up 4%. And then after there was like oil capacity news for the U.S., and then we were like at 11 million barrels a day. That kind of brought it down a little bit, and then now that OPEC headline just hit. Bro, that's hilarious. Will the market rally this week? I think we're going to have a lot of craziness. It really depends on the set of data. Like even today, you had data points that came in good, 1 point surprise. So we're going to see, and then we'll see the follow-up of this. It is a short week. You got a lot of optimism. Hopefully, if there isn't bad earnings like CRM could really sour the attitude. But if that ends up being good, I mean, that could help. But I think we might just get a lot of back and forth. I think the real question is, I don't know about rally. I'm just looking to see if we get a positive week or a negative one. And I think that will really say more than just rallying. Because even then, a lot of people are expecting that even if we do rally, I think the top end of this rally will top out around like 430. Or that's probably where we're going to chill out for a little bit. And Stranger Things is promoting pot to children now that the government's benefiting. I don't know about that, but all I'm saying is like 12 months ago, y'all were mad because I wasn't trying to invest in mushrooms. Okay? So I just think, the pot at the very least, that's good up until the internet is telling your kids to do mushrooms to make them happy. Okay? I'm more concerned with that one. Benzinga said there's a shooter. There was a report there. Apparently, there's a shooting at a SEC charges former AstraZeneca trader with insider trading or employee. But apparently, there's a shooting at a graduation ceremony. Shrooms will cure depression. So are you happy all the time? Do you feel good then? So that's it. Like, I guess. You tell me. But are you happy for me? Smile in my face. But are you happy for me? The whole chat goes crazy. Oh, I love it. I'm happy for you, really good. I love you. Thank you. I'm happy for anybody with the long term, anybody chasing a goal, anybody trying to make a positive difference in their life. Nothing like that gets me more happy. I love watching individuals do that. That's why it's good. It's good. Well, yeah, deposit tomorrow. So get ready. Tomorrow, deposit. First day of quantitative tightening. I am going to wait, though, a little bit. Starbucks on the high. Who's coming out? We'll see. Pretty much if Powell leaves from here, they might ask questions afterwards. But we'll find out. But Powell, the meeting's on there, and that's... Oh, wait a minute. Fed... Oh, wait, there's some Fed news. What does it say? Fed bank directors noted tight labor market, reassuring wages. The Fed releases minutes of discount rate meetings. Directors saw economic activity steady and spending strong. Directors at all 12 Fed banks backed 50 basis point discount rate hike. I didn't even know that was an update we were going to get. Yeah, the janitor cam. You saw the White House janitor. Nendak. Everything's ripping right now. There's a couple of names on the low. 416.24. So let's see if we get 417 or 418. But, I mean, this is continuing the optimism now. It's only up a quarter. It's not much, but we only have 2 hours left. But it's actually looking pretty decent here. So it's making the move right now. Again, Amazon is leading the way with consumer discretionaries. Consumer discretionaries are outpacing energy, so energy flipped. So the first 4 hours of the day here, energy was up, leading the whole market. Now, consumer discretionary is the leader at $1.68. Remember, that was the whole trend from last week with all of those companies coming up. And then communications are number 2, 1.5. Financials are in the green by a third. Energy still in the green by a third. And then tech is up 0.18. And then staples, industrials, utilities, materials, and real estate and healthcare, they are all down right now. But I think Amazon is kind of just carrying mixed with any of the other consumer discretionaries from Friday or even just last week. Yeah, oil just flipped completely there. Oil's still green, but that might end up red. It hit a low of 114 and bouncing again. This was just off of this like $4 drop. There was just news about OPEC potentially like limiting Russia or something like that. But we'll see. Again, OPEC has a meeting on Thursday, so it's not uncommon that we hear something the day before or a couple days before, and then we get it confirmed. Last week to get Amazon. I guess apparently you could get it anytime. So, like, even if you buy it, like, today, even though, like, the record date has passed, apparently you could actually still, like, get something out of it. You'll still get the shares. VIX coming down to break 25. What is it at right now? 26. MOS, that thing's killing it. 7% today, 8%. That's on the high right now. And tech is up. I'd see if consumer staples and industrials could come back up. It's still 50-50, but now the leader on the day is the consumer discretionary, which I think is very, very bullish, more or less. Because remember, those are the ones that really got clapped the other day, or the last whole week, and that's what gave us this bounce that we have. Let's see, is Walmart, like Walmart's up. Target's actually still in the, it has to just be Amazon, because Amazon's up 5%. Let me check. I really wonder what is leading us. So retail's up 2. Consumer durables are up 1.5. Autos. So internet retail, it's all, this is very skewed. Yeah, I think it's literally just Amazon. But it says 100% of internet, direct, and retail are up. So you see this? So like, all looking at the 2%, a specialty retailer, distributors, and multi-line are all down, and then Amazon's the only one that's up. Or like, again, internet retail is the only thing up 5% right now. But it's leading. It's leading heavy. And then leisure products are up 3%, textiles and apparels, and then households are down. And then automobiles are solid across the board. And then hotels, restaurants, they're solid across the board as well, too. It's the split hype. It could be. Yeah, the OPEC stuff, again, very common. If you've been here for long enough, how many times before OPEC meeting have we heard something, and then a couple days later they say the exact opposite at the meeting? So I'm chalking it up to rumor. We'll find out. But again, you won't have to wait more than 2 days. And even then, oil's still up. But even how things are looking this week, oil will be key to watch. And gasoline futures have not came down despite that. Amazon calls with this split. It would split accordingly. So, like, if you had, a 10-for-1 split? Pretty much, if you had one contract, you would end up getting 10 contracts, but the strike price would be 10 times lower. Or 10 times, cut it in half. Or cut it by 10. But sometimes it does it weird, though. That's the thing. There's been sometimes, like, after post-split, you could either, like, walk away with a really good option, or sometimes you'll get absolutely clapped just because of how they do the rate. It'll have, like, weird strike prices. They'll have strike prices, like by a quarter increment instead of, like, 50 cents, or it'll be, like, weird. You know, have you ever seen an option chain? and it's like 102.27, or like it'll just be a weird number, that could end up happening, and then you'll get clapped. So it really depends. NVIDIA had that. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, and the post-split option liquidity. So I think options, you might want to play it after, or again, up to you. None of this is a recommendation. But I think shares would probably be the best. And then once you get the new option chain and see kind of how it's going to be, you could get a better judgment of it. Otherwise, it'll just, they try their best to make it have an equal representation, but we'll see. Oxy puts. I need to go to the bathroom. If that's okay with you guys.
Investors in this market haven't really seen a true
Follow me on Instagram,
Fed tightening cycle, which it looks like we're going to get. And it caught my eye. There was a note from Morgan Stanley earlier this morning on the relationship between Fed policy and equity markets right now. Those strategists wrote that the more equity prices rise, the more hawkish the Fed will be. I'm wondering if that logic holds true with you as well.
I don't think that's particularly what they're looking at. I know I've read at least one of the Fed governors saying that the equity market needs to see some pain. It just all feeds through into the demand is too strong out there. We need the behavior to really pull back some so that you don't have too much money chasing too few goods, and that's where it does seem like there's not too much the Fed can do. I mean, when in our history did we see 50 basis point moves, one after another and expected after another, and we're going to be all right with this? That's because we started at 0% interest rates, and you're only seeing trouble in the housing market.
Yeah.
But even that's tight as a drum.
Yeah, even that is, starting to see some signs of a buyer's strike. I'm interested, Linda, when you've got, $670 billion as you do, assets under management to be putting to work, where for you, therefore, are the rich pickings, if any at all? Is it more about capital preservation as it stands rather than actually making money?
Well, obviously, we have many different objectives throughout the different mutual funds at Federated Hermes, so it all depends that way. But I think we just respect the fact that there are so many balls up in the air that can basically fall either way. Either it's going to be really good or it's going to be really bad, and nobody knows how this is going to work out. It's just a very interesting and unusual time. And so we're suggesting that, don't necessarily buy the dips. We're suggesting that, you should probably be invested in a more defensive way. And what are things priced at? Where are there any values? Energy still remains amongst the cheapest values, even though everybody's starting to, more and more people are starting to like it out there. So we still like energy very, very much. Financials look to be very inexpensive. And just in general, it's a great year to be an active manager versus a passive manager. Because if we can find companies that have great free cash.
She likes oil. She likes oil. XOM new low. Yeah, that oil. Bro, oil's moved $5 top to bottom today. It's pretty big. Pretty big. Bulls? The bulls? They tell you don't buy the dips. I mean, do you want to hear buy the dip, though? I feel like some people have been scarred by that. Yeah, so here, they're talking about it here.
That the OPEC nations are actually considering exempting Russia from some of the production limits here that could potentially then open the door for the other nations to also sort of shirk their limits. We actually saw crude oil take a dive into negative territory, apparently on the back of those headlines around that time. We'll keep an eye on this. Remember, at one point on the day, WTI crude was well above 119 a barrel. Coming up, though, we are going to focus in on.
But yeah, that's why shout out to long term. I mean, I think if you have a plan, if you space out your deposits, make sure if you make a commitment in your life to always own the long term, it doesn't matter if things are expensive, when things get overly fearful, like you're always going to be able to do what you could do with that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, as long as you stick to that plan, it will be good. It will be good. The PHILO, I want to, but I feel like it's still, we went up a little bit. Let's give it like 10, 15 minutes and we'll see. Stay consistent and persist. I'm telling you, that's the best way, no matter what. Emergency message, you got banned? Oh, that sucks, dude. Oh, I feel you. Chattitative tightening, full effect, man. You know what I'm saying? I'll make your conversation gracious. Amen. Amen. I'm up on Amazon July's. Do I sell or ghetto spread? I think ghetto spread is the best in this market, especially if things move. You know what I'm saying? Best thing you could do. I feel like when they say they don't buy, I should. Well, that's the key with the long term, is that as long as you space it out monthly and you do your thing, that's like, you don't have to listen to when anybody says buy or not. You know what I'm saying? And then you watch your balance, and then you look at your growth versus dividends. It doesn't matter. Like, again, you could be buying value. It doesn't matter what anybody says. So that's kind of the way I look at it. You could get caught up in it and think there's like a greater, plan, and everybody's manipulating and trying to fight against you. But at the end of the day, it's like, if you have a commitment to own the long term, and this is still the plan, and you're going little by little, then that's it. You're not going to, there's nothing to worry about when it's all said and done. You're going to add up. It will all compound. Some purchases will be higher. Some purchases will be lower. Again, keep compounding the months that you're in the game, and you'll see what happens. And Jerome we're waiting for him to walk out. Maybe they do a post-Powell conference type thing, or maybe they catch him at the end to talk about it. But I don't think they're going to we only got to hear for like 5 minutes of the Jerome Powell thing. Big drip month in June. Yeah, if things drop, your dollar gets more equity. It will add up eventually over time. But it's like, you don't have to get too caught up. Everybody, there's like, do you guys know how many analysts and hedge funds there is on Wall Street? You know what I'm saying? Like, you are going to hear a lot of people with a lot of different ideas all the time. But it's like, even when you see things going on, it's not as insidious or malicious as you would think. You know what I'm saying? It's very, very simple. It's just like, over time, you're going to balance it out. As long as you got that long-term commitment, you're going to be great. No bond setup. I have the old TBT plays that we made a little bit. I'm going to see here. I think the bonds could be interesting. I think even the next move would probably be going for even the bond futures. But at this point, there's not even enough clarity to go after some of them. Next Fed meeting is June 16th, I believe. Yeah. Oil news is BS. Is oil still dropping? Well, we'll find out by Thursday. That's, again, always oil news, and then we get OPEC. So it'll be interesting. But I just think it's a rumor that'll probably get not confirmed. The meeting's always on the 16th. I don't think always. It just depends. I think they do. Yeah, I guess. I didn't mean to hit that. That scared the shit out of me. But I think they do the meetings like just like the second week, whenever, like middle of the week from when it's planned. Nat gas selling mid-month Tuesday, Wednesday usually, yeah. UNG. That scared the shit out of me. It's good. Keep you on your toes. Keep you on your toes. Good day. Good day to be awake. Happy Monday, Tuesday. Bro, that guy at the front of the White House, he has not moved. Bro, he's literally been there the whole day, just not moving. I feel like that's a way harder job than we think. Powell, they gave us like 5 minutes or 3 minutes of the introduction, and then they kicked everybody out the room. Breadth is mixed with issues. New York summary. There's a 1,300 advancing and then 1,900 declining, a ratio of 0.7 to 1. And then advancing volume 1-to-1. Barclays names Joel Fleck as global co-head for FIG deals. Disney, they're not reacting to that sports betting news. I'd watch Amazon. Amazon is literally driving up a lot of things. VCNX conducting Alzheimer's trial, a tweet. Disney's on the high. VCNX, Troy just posted. Pop, Vaccinec, they said they're doing a Alzheimer's trial. I've not confirmed. It's on Twitter. VCNX. So here it is. They're conducting 2 ongoing clinical trials, phase 1B for pepinimab, Alzheimer's, and phase 1/2 keynote for pepinimab in combination with pembrolizumab or pembrolizumab for head and neck cancer. Interesting. Say that again. I gotta read it again. What did it say? Pepinimab. 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 And the way you've been butchering those names. Let's go, baby. Since 2018. Shout out to Colt. Shout out to Abiva. They said neck and head cancer. That's how they said it's related to. The amount of focus they have is actually insane. Yes, the Marines, and even everybody. Just imagine how the world is. Everybody is just focused on even Powell today. It's the Powell put. Wait, what time is it already? It's been probably, 30 minutes they've been in there? 45 minutes? ATVI moving still. Yeah, Activision's hitting the high ticker. How's even EA? Activision's actually moving pretty good. Pretty decent sized candles. SPY's even coming up. 416.13. We're holding. Activision is popping. Take a look at EA too. They're not moving the same, but Activision just popped 30, 40 cents off that. Bullish week. I think we're in store for a lot of stuff. I think it doesn't even, all that matters, do we get a green week or not? It's a short week by Friday. Are we able to? And then even for today, if we, I think this brings May to positive. Correct me if I'm wrong. Because we started May at 413. So as long as we stay above 413-ish, 414, that would be a positive month in May, believe it or not. Yeah, so we're barely positive on it. Imagine that. How many of you would believe that if I told you that? If I said the whole month of May, where we hit 381, you're actually positive. Netflix is up. Again, Amazon is just driving. Bro, Amazon's up almost 6. And like we went over, most of it is, literally most of the consumer discretionaries, and then that's the best industry right now. It's killing it. I like Beyond as a concept and as a brand name, but Jesus, their profit margin is hideous. But other than that, I like it. Tattooed chef or Beyond. I'd say Beyond, but I don't even then. Again, Beyond is just very just interesting. I don't know if they're not both. Like, is Tattoo Chef fake food? A little cheek lay there after the green. Even Activision coming down. Watch Amazon too. All right, let's see. Where's Roku? It's frozen fake food, but is it actually like fake food? Like, you know what I'm saying? Or is it like it's vegan, but it's not fake meat? That's what I'm saying. I think they're kind of different. But I think, like I said, I think Beyond has a great brand name. I mean, I've tried a Beyond Burger. I like it a lot. But at the end of the day, too, it's like, dude, that profit margin is nutty. Bro, 200 million in sales to only make 198 grand. Wild. What's Tattoo CF? I haven't seen this thing. This is $7. I haven't even looked at their fundamentals there. But wasn't this one a SPAC though? I've heard of it. I remember everybody and their mom was talking about this in 2021. Is there just, I would just check if they're, I would just check if their profit margin, because I don't know how Beyond is that bad when it comes down to it. That's the thing. Otherwise, I do think in the long term, I think there's a market for fake food. I mean, ask Bill Gates. But that's about it. That's the way I kind of break it down. And again, I like Beyond. It was a lot more trendy a couple years ago, but they would definitely have something there. They at least have a better margin, I think. Tattoo Chef, it says 9% margin on the year. But let's see how that compares to Beyond. But then even Beyond's margin, no. So on like just the broad numbers without doing a deep dive, Beyond has a better margin. On the EBITDA and the adjusted gross profit margin. Wait, well, let me check the net. Net margin on Beyond is like negative 50%. Ah! Oh, no, same thing for them, though, too. They're both negative. Negative net. When you look at the net margin and everything is negative. Yeah, but even then, Tattoo Chef's net income and looking at the margin based on net income, it's negative 39.2%. And then Beyond Meat is around 51% negative. Yeah, both you would need massive growth. Exactly. It's just like it either is going to hit or not. Oh, I had it on the small screen? I forgot. Well, yeah, at least you know I was checking. Bro, these are like kids. Who just walked out the White House? Beyond great. No, Beyond sells. Don't get it twisted. Beyond Meat sells. They just don't make money on what they sell. That means it costs them more money to do everything than to actually sell it. Like that, it's not as if Beyond Meat doesn't make money. They do, but they don't make net income. Again, that's the part that's bad about them. Beyond Meat sells a lot more than you would think. Like, where is it? Earnings. Like Beyond Meat did last year, they did what, 460 million? Which isn't that bad. Again, I think Tattoo Chef is like 50 million or something. Yeah, they're crazy. They just spend a lot of money. That's it. Bro, why did a tractor just come through? What the hell? Is that harm adjustable rate meat? Germany, it's in the shells. It's mostly everywhere. Like, you'll see it everywhere. But it still doesn't mean, dude, they sold 200 million and they only made like 200 grand off of the 200 million in sales, like profit. So after expenses, marketing, employment, debt, all the costs, right? So like EBITDA, earnings before a lot of stuff, and then even like they had good earnings, but like when you look at the net income, it's awful. Awful, 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 awful. It's trash. What do you mean, bro? Some of you guys made more money than Beyond Meat did, and they sold $200 million of product. The margins are, it's just the cost. They spend a lot of money, and they sell a lot, but they also spend a lot. EBITDA is earnings before interest, tax, depreciation, and amortization. But it's just like they didn't make a lot. Like you could have made more money flipping a house than them engaging in $200 million of activity. It's like have you guys ever looked at your trading, like your little trading breakdown at the end of the year, and it says you traded like $20 million, but then it'll show you what you walked away with, like your net profit. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? It's like that. It's like you could see. It's like, bro, they did $200 million. They touched $200 million and went through, but it was only a $200,000 profit, which is like, so it's kind of like that where they went back and forth, then it's like negative 900. Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about. So we'll find out what happened, but you know, it's still very, it's still just very, very, it's just high growth, more or less. But that's the thing that's bad about them. Like I said, I like the company for the brand name. I like Beyond Meat personally. I mean, I've ate fake meat and it wasn't that bad. I didn't boil my meat, but you know what I'm saying? But it was still, I liked it, but it wasn't like, they just don't make money at this point. It's going to take them a long, long time. And then another, like a egg factory. One of the largest egg factories in the U.S. is torched in the middle of the night. Oh. Howard Lake, Minnesota. Minnesota. Another one, yeah. Lending Tips just sent it to me for Daily 10. Even into the billions, it takes more revenue. I think you need demand to go up, and then it'd be a different story at that point for Beyond. But again, I like it, but it's not something I'm like, I mean, we only bought that one share 2-3 years ago. I might grab more. It's really cheap, but I don't, I wouldn't write it off just yet, but it's definitely, I mean, it's not my favorite one. It's high risk, high reward when it comes down to any of the like alternative food plays. Extremely high risk, extremely high reward. That's it. And it will definitely take a future. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you need the future to play out in a certain way, and it has to, go out from there. Interfax, Moscow is ready to negotiate with Kyiv and sign an agreement that would end the civil war in Ukraine. Or end to the, I don't know. I think that can mean pretty much, that's what they call it like a defense liberation thing. So that could be an agreement to end the war. I can't find or confirm it, Troy says. Yeah, where did you get that, Interfax? Bro, you can't even search Interfax on yeah, because you can't even search Interfax on the terminal. You have to go to the website and it's in Russian. Search Matvienko. Honestly, that just broke my news searching thing after searching Interfax. They placed me on a watch list. Nothing came up for his name. Yeah, it's only on Twitter. So it's a rumor for now. We'll see, though. That would be big. If oil plummets. Well, we'll see. I mean, I think oil's already dropped a lot because of the OPEC stuff. So we'll find out. Well, the rumors, some people are saying that they're ready to send an agreement to Kyiv to end the quote-unquote civil war. But there's only literally one news source on Twitter. They're saying it's coming from Interfax, but that's it. Oil play. I like ConocoPhillips, but it's already up a lot, and even the old premiums came back. Otherwise, I like Kinder Morgan still as a value play, but it just moves slow. OPEC news was something about like excluding Russia from stuff so that the Saudis could pump more, but a lot of people are already questioning that because they're just saying that it could lead to again, Saudis don't want to pump, and OPEC is on Thursday, not today, so we'll see. Canadian oil could be very good. I mean, at other points in time, they've been really, really important, and they have good capacity, but it just hasn't been as hot lately. Long-term cookie, real good. God bless. Amen. Amen. Oh, wow. I bet none of y'all. Yeah, where did the guard go? I didn't see him move. Honest, we were just, there's a lot of news, a lot of new stuff. And then we were looking at balance sheets. But yeah, the guard dipped out. Look at that guy. You think the cart picked him up? He waited. Red box going. Today seems stagnant. A little bit with a slight upside. And it's just like we had a very, very good future session yesterday. This morning, things were looking decent. Or then by the middle of the morning, a lot of cold water poured on everything from Germany all the way down to, what's it called? There's one more thing this morning that people were freaking out about. And then we even had some economic data, but it chilled out a little bit. But I think it was just more or less, what was it? There's Germany and something else that kind of chilled us out this morning. Now, the China news was good. Well, get ready. There's a couple more China earnings. No, there's something else. I'm blanking on it. Oh, the oil. That's what it was. It was the oil bans and then sending oil super, super high. And then people started worrying about inflation again. Yep, and then everyone just waiting for the White House thing. I think the rebalance is going to occur tomorrow. Gasco says Siegel Fields gas unavailable. Unplanned remit message for Siegel Fields. No idea what that is. Natural gas falls the most in 3 weeks. We about to butter. Well, we got an hour and a half, so we're going to find out. Ralph Lauren on the high. Consumer sentiment was up a little bit more than expected, but it still came down. Pinduoduo, drop. The press secretary, is she live? We have not heard, bro. I haven't heard from her in so long. I don't even know how to take it. Like, ever since she came in, we haven't heard from her once. What is it? Oh my God, this is fucking a joke. Are you ready? Bro, there is 195,000 people waiting for this right here. Do you see this video? Bro, there's 100. Look at how excited everybody is. Do you want to know why? Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Featuring BTS. No. The BTS is featuring in the press beat. K-pop. We haven't heard this, bro. We haven't heard this lady in so long, bro. Oh, my gosh. No, bro. K-pop is like the most popular thing in the world. And, dude, again, bro. Powell, oh, my gosh. Dude. Now there's 226,000. It is going up like 30,000 at a time. Oh, here it is. Oh, she's so hyped. Dude, look at this. Why can't we hear it? Wait, where's the sound, bro? Bro, there's no sound. Oh, come on. Boom.
Representation and diversity, as well as addressing
she got beat.
hate crimes and
oh my gosh, this is hype.
As many of you know, the president has led a historic whole of government approach to combat racism, xenophobia, and intolerance facing ANHPI communities. Beginning his first week in office when he issued a presidential memorandum leveraging the power of the federal government to stand against this hate. The president also signed the COVID-19 Hate Crimes Act into law, signed an executive order to reestablish the White House Initiative on Asian Americans, Native Hawaiians, and Pacific Islanders, and funded critical research to prevent and address xenophobia against AA and NHPI communities. So without further ado, I will let the band take it from here. They're gonna each speak. We have a interpreter somewhere here. There you go. Good to see you. So they'll each speak first, and then the interpreter will come back up and interpret what they just said. They're not going to take any questions. They're just going to come here and give some words, and then we'll start the briefing. Thank you. Go ahead, Jess.
Thank you, Karine, for your kind words. And hi, we're BTS, and it is a great honor to be invited to the White House today to discuss the important issues of anti-Asian hate crimes, Asian inclusion, and diversity.
네, 오늘은 AA NHPI harassment.
Bro, there's almost 500,000 people watching this right now. This is probably the biggest press conference, press briefing ever.
네, 최근 아시아계를 대상으로 한 많은 증오 범죄에 굉장히 놀랍고 또 마음이 안 좋았는데요. 이런 일이 근절되는데 조금이라도 도움이 되고자 오늘 이 자리를 빌어 목소리를 내고자 합니다.
네, 오늘 저희가 이 자리에 올 수 있었던 것은 저희의 음악을 사랑해 주시는 다양한 국적, 언어, 문화를 가진 저희의 팬, 아미 여러분들이 계셨기에 이 자리에 올 수 있었다고 생각합니다. 정말 감사합니다.
네, 한국인의 음악이 서로 다른 언어와 문화를 넘어서 전 세계 많은 분들께 닿을 수 있다는 게 아직까지도 좀 신기하고 근데 신기한 것 같습니다. 그리고 이 모든 걸 연결을 시켜주는 음악이란 건 좀 참으로 훌륭한 매개체가 아닌가 싶습니다.
나와 다르다고 그것은 잘못된 일이 아닙니다. 옳고 그름이 아닌 다름을 인정하는 것으로부터 평등은 시작된다고 생각합니다.
네, 우리는 모두의 각자의 역사를 가지고 있습니다. 오늘 한 사람 한 사람이 의미 있는 존재로서 서로 존중하고 이해하기 위한 또 한 걸음이 되기를 바랍니다.
And lastly, we thank President Biden and the White House for giving this important opportunity to speak about the important causes, remind ourselves of what we can do as artists. Once again, thank you very much.
I'll provide an interpretation in Korean and English. 우리말과 영어로 통역 간략하게 전달드리겠습니다. 남준 씨는 친절한 소개 감사합니다. 방탄소년단입니다. 오늘 백악관에 초청받아서 반아시아계 혐오 범죄 그리고 아시아계 포용 그리고 다양성에 대해 논의하는 자리를 가지게 되어 정말 큰 영광입니다. June said today is the last day of the AANHPI Heritage Month. We joined the White House to stand with the AANHPI community and to celebrate. Jimmy said we were devastated by the recent surge of hate crimes, including Asian American hate crimes. To put a stop on this and support the cause, we'd like to take this opportunity to voice ourselves once again. Job said we are here today thanks to our army, our fans worldwide, who have different nationalities and cultures and use different languages. We are truly and always grateful. Jungkook said we still feel surprised that music created by South Korean artists reaches so many people around the world, transcending languages and cultural barriers. We believe music is always an amazing and wonderful unifier of all things. Shiga said it's not wrong to be different. I think equality begins when we open up and embrace all of our differences. V said everyone has their own history. We hope today is one step forward to respecting and understanding each and every one as a valuable person. 마지막으로 남준 씨가 중요한 문제에 대해 함께 이야기하고 우리가 아티스트로서 무엇을 할 수 있는지 생각할 기회를 만들어 주신 바이든 대통령님과 백악관에 감사드립니다. 감사합니다.
What does it mean to you to come to the White House? I think we're gonna go. We're gonna
She
go.
said
We're
no
just- we're not gonna
questions.
take any questions.
She just ran up there.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. She almost dapped him up. She was like, all right, thank you. Bro, this is hype though. Dude, this wasn't a joke. Y'all thought I was kidding. Nah, bro, that's BTS.
Okay.
Bro, over 300,000 people are watching a press briefing. This is definitely a record.
Okay.
Easily. Easily.
I don't know. I'm excited to hear what Brian has to say. Okay. Next up, we have Brian Dees, our National Economic Director.
Now
of
they're
National
going to talk about
Economic Council,
inflation.
who just
This
came
is the
out
weirdest,
of,
bro. I don't know
meeting
how to
with the
handle
President
this.
and the
It's
Fed
like, yo,
Chair
inflation,
and
inflation,
Secretary Yellen,
BTS,
and so he is joining us
BTS,
today.
inflation.
So thank you, Brian, for making that
What? So now the economic advisor, former BlackRock guy, is going to talk to us about.
So I get to go home and tell my kids that BTS opened for me. I did not expect that when I woke up this morning. And I
You and me
know that
both,
you're all
buddy.
here
You and
to,
me both.
Talk about trimmed mean inflation, and you're as excited about that as you are for them. So thank you for hanging in here. I just wanted to provide a little bit of context to the economic focus of the day. As you all know, the president just concluded a meeting with Chair Powell, along with Secretary Yellen and myself. It was a very constructive meeting focused on the outlook for the U.S. and the global economy.
If he says
I
anything
won't
about
go
the
into
meeting, it could
detail
be
of
good,
the
so pay
private
attention.
meeting, other than to reinforce that the president underscored to Chair Powell in the meeting what he has underscored consistently, including today, that he respects the independence of the Federal Reserve and will provide the Federal Reserve the space and the independence that it needs to tackle inflation. Also today, the president published a op-ed in the Wall Street Journal, and I will just give you a little bit of context for that piece and how we are thinking about economic priorities here. So 4 quick points. The first point is there is no question that the global economy right now faces a range of significant challenges. Inflation is first among them. It is a global challenge. We learned, for example, today that inflation in the euro area hit an annual rate of 8.1%. And it is a challenge that the president understands is hitting American families and creating anxiety and also economic hardship. As he said, he gets this. The second point is that as the president is making fighting inflation his top economic priority, it is really important that we recognize that we can take on inflation from a position of relative economic strength. That is true if we look in the global context. Few countries are better positioned than the United States to make this transition and navigate this transition that the president talked about today from historically strong recovery to more stable, resilient growth. If you look, the reason why we have those economic strengths is the strength of our recovery, the historically unique strength of our recovery. At the center of that is the labor market. You all know the statistics. I won't belabor them, but suffice it to say we have the strongest labor market in modern history, which is not only creating job opportunities to move into new careers with better pay for millions of Americans, but it is also pulling more people into the labor force. And in fact, we've seen the most
we're negative now for May. We gave up a little bit of those gains.
Rebound among prime age workers of any of the last 4 recoveries. And we're also seeing that in terms of the strength of household balance sheets as well. Savings is up, debt is down, bankruptcy filings
what the fuck is this guy saying?
Near pre-pandemic lows. Eviction filings.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, well, I need to find that chart for you.
All of these are sources of economic strength from which we can now focus on bringing prices down. The third point, this was an important piece of this, which is that the president's talking about this transition and growth. As we move through this transition, our economic growth should look different than it has in the historic recovery phase. We've run this first leg of the race at a very rapid clip. That has put us in this strong position relative to our peers. But this is a marathon, and we have to move and shift to stable, resilient growth. And that's why the president's outlining the plan that he wrote about today, which is something that he has been focused on here for some time now. Core to that are the 3 elements that he flagged. The first is nominating quality people to the Federal Reserve. He has done that. He got an opportunity to speak with Chair Powell today. Strong, incredibly credentialed bipartisan group. And we are hopeful that the Senate will move to confirm the last of his nominees, Michael Barr, without delay, and giving the Fed the independence to operate, which is critically important, particularly at a moment where inflation is elevated, but cannot be taken for granted, which is why the president is reinforcing it publicly today. The second is lowering costs. How can we make things more affordable for typical families during this transition period? And the third is lowering the federal deficit, which will help to ease price pressures in the economy. That is, on those second and third, that is the focus, the president's economic focus, the focus of our economic team. Many things, many of the steps therein are things that we can do on our own with executive action. There are also places where we need Congress's help and to work with Congress. But that is our overarching focus when it comes to the economy right now. So that is the context I want to provide. Happy to do whatever Karine tells me to do.
Brian, one trade-off to fighting inflation may be a change in the unemployment levels. What level of increase in unemployment does the White House see as acceptable in order to obtain lower inflation?
Well, I think that one of the things about this transition, and we are in this transition, one of the things about having the strength of the labor market recovery that we have had to date is that we are uniquely well positioned to actually move toward more stable labor market gains or gains more consistent with periods where we have had this level of unemployment in the past. And we can actually take on inflation without having to sacrifice all of those gains. And so you see that, for example, in the high rate of available jobs per worker. That can, and you've seen that start to moderate somewhat. So one of the ways that, for example, businesses can reduce their demand if that is necessary is to bring down the number of open jobs they have available. But that is, I think that the bottom line is we have a very strong labor market. And that is not only a source of strength for millions of people who are getting jobs or getting jobs at higher wages, it has helped to strengthen household and family balance sheets as well. So part of the reason why we have seen savings elevated and we have seen credit card payments and other debt service payments come down to historically low levels is because of the strength of the labor market. So that positions us relatively well going into this period of transition.
Just one follow-up. The president emphasized, and you just emphasized, his respect for the Fed's independence. Is he happy with what the Fed is doing?
Consistent with respecting their independence is respecting their independence. So what I would say is that he has confidence in the people that he has nominated. He is grateful to the Senate to confirming 4 of his 5 nominees, and he is focused on actually giving them the space to make those independent judgments. It certainly is the case that the president has identified inflation as his top economic priority, and he agrees with the assessment that the team at the Federal Reserve is making and that Chair Powell is making as well. But part of providing that independence is to stay out of the business of commenting on tactics, timing, or otherwise on the monetary policy side. So you can expect that from us going forward.
Okay. A follow on that. If he's confident in the team that he's put there, is he confident that they will be able to deal with this enormous challenge, which is taming inflation and not putting the economy into a recession?
Well, I think that what the president is and what we are very confident in is that we can approach this challenge and we can focus our efforts on bringing inflation down without having to sacrifice all of the economic gains that we've made because of the unique position of strength that we are in. Because of the progress that we have made over the course of the last 15 months, we are now uniquely well positioned to do that.
Does the president think that the Fed needs to revise or review its modeling and forecasting techniques, given they pretty badly misjudged that inflation was not actually transitory?
That falls squarely into the category of things that we will leave to the independent judgment of the Fed.
Phil in the back and then Kelly in the left.
Thank you, sir. You noted that inflation remains the president's top priority. I'm wondering a little bit about the intersection of that priority and the president's plan to forgive as much as $10,000 in student debt relief for families making as much as $300,000. Some analysis says that this would cost taxpayers as much as $250 billion, and of course that money's not going to be dumped into the economy all at once. But I'm curious how you see this affecting consumer spending, because presumably some of these folks, rather than servicing their loans, might go buy a new phone or decide to buy that car or go on the vacation. So are you confident that that student debt relief program would not have a negative impact on inflation?
Yeah, so I'd say a couple things of that. The first is that notwithstanding some of the reporting, the president hasn't made any decision on that policy, and so I won't get ahead of any decision or any particular program or plan that has been speculated about. Broadly speaking, if you look at those who hold student debt, principally people who went to public colleges, principally people who, when they were going to college, had 2/3 of which their family income was less than $50,000 per year, and many of whom are struggling economically in a position of having to repay that debt. When you look at the question of the macroeconomic impact, I would say two things. One is it is a function of a number of those policy design parameters, including the repayment. So today there is a moratorium on repayment of student loans, and so the resumption of payments would interact with any potential debt cancellation from a macroeconomic perspective, number one. And number two, if you look at the impact of almost any proposal, because of the point that you made, notwithstanding the cost of any proposal is the economic impact of any proposal would be across the course of years or a couple of decades, and so the impact on inflation in the near term is likely to be quite small. But again, because the president hasn't made any decision, and we're not talking about a specific plan, I won't speculate specifically, but I think most of the analysis suggests that the near-term impact would be pretty small.
As you're putting together sort of this outreach today with the op-ed, with the message that you and other colleagues have been putting out there, is implicit in that sort of acknowledgement that you have not been telling the story of the economic picture in a way that has been satisfactory to the president?
I think what this underscores is actually an ongoing commitment by the president to both train his focus on what is the most important thing for the economy and to communicate that as well. So I would point you back to the President's State of the Union, where the president said that my priority is lowering costs and lowering the deficit. And I think what this president has tried to do in every stage in this historic and unique economic recovery is to effectively communicate to the American people where we are, to give it to people straight, but also to lay out clearly his plans, his priorities in terms of what he wants to see done. And so we are now moving into a phase which is really a transition, that transition that he spoke about. And so what he has been doing for the last couple of weeks, what he will continue to do is try to help make sure that we're communicating clearly to the American people what that means and also what his plans are, and also that he is prepared to work with anybody, Democrat and Republican, to try to make progress on that, but also highlight that there are differences between his approach and others, and that's important for the American people to understand as well.
What is the expectation today as you advise the president, or his expectation about how long prices will be at these high levels, 40-year levels, how long inflation will be here?
Well, there is uncertainty, and I will leave the predictions to forecasters. I think you and others have seen most major forecasters out there and their projections, most projecting that we will see moderation in inflation over the course of the year. What I can say and is important with respect to, for example, the op-ed that the president wrote today, is that the president has a clear approach and priorities with respect to tackling inflation. And the more progress that we can make on that plan, the more progress that we can make in lowering costs and making things more affordable for families right now, the more progress we can make in building on the historic deficit reduction we've already seen this year, then the better off we'll be, the better positioned we'll be to actually see that moderation happen more quickly. So that's our focus. Our focus when we're thinking about policy, particularly fiscal policy, is how can we make more progress on that front? Understand there are a lot of predictions out there.
Just a couple more, John.
Thanks, Brian. Chair Powell.
Whoa! Did y'all see that?
Tools that the Fed has to deal with supply shocks, like what we saw from Russia's.
Maybe it's because of the source. We gotta.
Lockdowns in China over
Bro, did y'all see that?
Given that limitation,
bro, it just faded like it was edited.
And protected against future supply shocks that could cause prices to rise, as we've seen with gasoline.
That was weird.
Or do you think additional action is needed with Congress in order to provide that protection?
Well, I would say a couple things. The first point that I made and underscored is we do face serious global challenges right now. And the supply chain disruptions, the ongoing supply chain disruptions emanating from COVID and China most recently are significant. Likewise, the energy the implications on the energy market of Russia's invasion of Ukraine are significant and ongoing. And so absolutely, those are significant global challenges. They are affecting energy prices and food prices globally. They are affecting supply chain distribution systems globally. That is point one. Point two is we in the United States are better positioned to actually navigate through those challenges than almost any other country, in part because of the, as I've said already, the strength of our economic recovery, in part also because of the work that we have done, for example, on the supply chain side over the last 9 months of consistent, focused effort working with all different parts of our supply chain. We now see, for example, the fluidity, what's known as, how fast containers can move through ports, for example, and get from a ship all the way to the end, that we have seen significant improvements in that fluidity across time, which puts us in a better position to navigate potential new supply shocks, but they pose ongoing challenges. Third, there are places where we could absolutely use Congress's help, and we could use it urgently. And so when you think about some of the core challenges we have with respect to supply chains, they circle back to the issue of semiconductors. And we remain extremely vulnerable to the supply chain fragilities associated with semiconductors. Notwithstanding everything we have been through in this pandemic crisis, we still don't have a dedicated supply chain office within the federal government that is funded adequately to actually take on, map, and aggressively go at these challenges. Now, we've made historic progress notwithstanding that, but we could use Congress moving to provide the resources and the funding and the authorities that are in the bipartisan innovation bill that is now in conference. So that's one place where we are hopeful, working very closely with Congress in an effort to try to get that done, and that would give us more tools to keep building our resilience to these types of global shocks.
Josh, Catherine, and then
Thank you. Since you were in the meeting, can you say whether the president expressed any view about what the Fed's path is right now? Chair Powell has talked
this
about
is good. It's about Powell.
each in the next 2 meetings. Did President Biden weigh in at all on whether he thinks the Fed needs to go faster, slower, just about right at all in the meeting?
So I'm not going to read out any specific components of the meeting other than to underscore that the president did in private, as he did in public, underscore that his commitment to giving the Fed the space to conduct monetary policy independently without political interference.
Do you think that the Fed has moved too slowly by saying it's their responsibility? The implication, of course, is that they're holding the bag to the fact that inflation is at the highs that it is at.
I think by saying it's their responsibility, what the president is doing is acknowledging and underscoring the pivotal role that the Fed plays institutionally, and that monetary policy plays in the process of bringing prices down. That's a core mandate that the Fed has, and that he not only respects, but is willing to underwrite that independence matters, and being insulated from political interference matters. That's not an approach that the previous president took to this issue. It has not been an approach that presidents in the past have taken, and this president has underscored and is underscoring that he will do that. And I think that that's what you should take away from his acknowledgement of the responsibility that the Fed has.
Have the tariff reviews come up at all, or can you give us the latest on that? The recalls, of course, that easing tariffs on imports from particular countries could be one measure that would cool inflation here in the U.S.
I know it's an issue in discussion. I don't have any update to share today.
Just following up on Josh's question on tariffs, is there any timing you can give us on a decision specifically on the China tariffs?
Nothing specific on tariffs today.
I wanted to ask you about budget reconciliation.
About the what?
Budget reconciliation. What do you view as the right revenue to spending ratio to combat inflation?
Well, I think what the president has said and is underscoring today is that we have a real opportunity to lower costs and lower the deficit. And that we can actually do those two things together in a way that will create a more competitive economic environment, and actually increase incentives for businesses to invest in the United States by pairing tax reform with measures to lower costs for families. So I'm not going to get into the specifics of the conversations around reconciliation, other than to say the president really does believe that the right approach here is to focus on measures that would lower costs and help to make things more affordable right now for families, and to lower the deficit, and that he believes that that's the right way to address inflation, and that's probably the most significant thing that Congress could do right now to actually help to accelerate the process of bringing prices down, to Kelly's point.
Last question.
About a year ago, you stood here at the podium along with other officials talking about inflation as transitory. Now a lot of the focus from the White House and the broader administration is on messaging, as Caitlin and Kelly pointed out earlier. Was it a mistake to use that phrasing, and do you think it gave Americans a false sense of how long these rising prices would be here for?
Look, I think that this has been an uncertain and unexpected and recovery period, historic in many ways. And so I think that our focus right now is on what is the right policy to bring prices down without sacrificing all of the economic gains that we have made. And I think that one thing that is unambiguously the case is that over the course of this 15 months, the strength of this recovery that we have had in the United States has not only helped millions of people and millions of families across the country, but now positions us well to address what is a global issue. And when you look out across the world right now, there's also no question that inflation is a global challenge. The 8.1% figure that I cited for the euro area, if you look back over the last 6 months, headline euro area inflation is 9%. And that is because we know that principally the drivers of that are the convulsions and the convulsive impact of having to shut the economy down and restart the economy, and compounded now by the supply effects that Josh asked about with respect to Putin's invasion of Ukraine. So that's our focus. That's where we're focused now. And we think that the policy choices that we make here going forward will be consequential in how quickly and effectively we can navigate through this next period.
But that's actually mostly about the structural factors. I guess when you talk to Americans, when you look at polling, they say their biggest concern is rising prices, which I think part of that stems from the prolonged period that we've been in. And so I'm wondering, as you focus on the messaging, have you learned lessons from that, where you discussed it as transitory, and now, 15 months later, we're still here?
Look, I think that what the president has done with respect to communications has been to consistently explain to the American people where we are and where we need to go, and that continues to be the way that he approaches this issue, and very much from the perspective of what it feels like to sit around a dining room table or a kitchen table in this country, because that's his lived experience, and that's the way that he approaches these economic policy questions. And so he understands that right now the top issue on people's minds is prices at the gas station, prices at the grocery store, and he's made very clear, and he's communicating very clearly that that's his top economic priority, and that we can address this from a position of strength, and that we can make this transition to stable growth without sacrificing all of those gains if we make the right decisions going forward. And so that's what he will continue to do. It's certainly what we'll continue to do in serving him.
Ryan, if I could quickly follow up, if the president is communicating effectively, how do you explain and make sense of his low poll numbers?
Look, I will just say this, that the president always tasks us to focus on what are the right policy decisions and the right policy choices to try to advance an economy that has been his animating feature of what he wants to get done for years, which is how do you build an economy from the bottom up, the middle out, where working families have more opportunities. We've made historic progress in that direction. We have made historic progress in that direction because of some of the hard and difficult policy choices that this president has made. But we now have to address this issue of rising prices. The president has been focused on that for some time. We need some help in working with Congress on some of the issues that we just discussed. And I think that, if we can deliver, I think what the American people are mostly want to see is that we can actually move the ball forward and that we can actually make some progress in things that matter in their daily lives. And it's why you've seen the president so focused on things like reducing the cost of internet, building more affordable housing to reduce the cost of housing, because we get that those are practical things that are impacting people in their lives. And the more progress we can make on that front, that's what people want to see. That's what people want to see is progress. And so that's where we're going to keep our focus.
Why is the president so hesitant to face us from behind the podium just like you did?
Okay.
Thank you all.
Thanks, Brian. Come back soon. All right, that's all I have on for the topper. Oh, we could no. Go ahead, Josh. Why don't you kick us off here?
Great. Thanks. Just 1 sec. 2 subjects. First, can you offer some clarity on what President Biden meant when he said we're not sending Ukraine rocket systems that could strike into Russia, since even short-range missiles could fly over the border if they're fired nearby? And is the White House concerned that sending a rocket system could be considered escalatory?
So let me first say that those systems continue to be under consideration, so I don't have anything to preview on anything specific there. But as the president said, we won't be sending long-range rockets for use beyond the battlefield in Ukraine. But right now, I don't have anything to preview for you today.
Secondly, could you update us on the status of where Mexico's president stands on going to the Summit of Americas? It's the first time we've hosted since 1994, and what does this controversy say about the U.S. relationship with Mexico?
So, I don't have anything to share or anything to confirm about anyone's attendance. We don't have a final list. Once we have a final list, we'll be sharing that. Look, the president is looking forward to hosting, as you just said, the first one in a long time. It's the 9th Summit of the Americas in June, just a few days away, and values the opportunity for leader-to-leader, civil society and private sector engagement to advance our goals and find common ground. He views the summit as an important opportunity for leaders and key stakeholders to come together to address the core challenges facing the people of the hemisphere. No other part of the world impacts the security and prosperity of the United States more directly than the Western Hemisphere, and we are joined not just by geography, but also by economic ties, democratic principles, cultural connections, and familial bonds. I don't have a list to confirm or any invites or decisions that's been made. That's up to clearly the individual leaders.
Hello.
Hello.
Happy Tuesday.
I feel like it's been a long time.
Just to follow up on that, has everyone who's going to be invited to the summit been invited?
We're still working through some of the invites. We just don't have a final list. And we have said, once we have a final list, we'll share that.
Can you elaborate on the president's promise earlier today to meet with lawmakers on new gun laws? Wonder how that would happen and whether there are any preconditions on when or how he'd meet with them?
So the president look, he's been calling for action for some time. What we have seen, in particular these past 2 weeks with these mass shootings in Buffalo, and we saw the president go to Buffalo and grieve with the family there. We saw the president and the First Lady just this past Sunday go to Texas to grieve with the parents there. And it is heart-wrenching what we're experiencing. This is an epidemic, the gun violence that we're seeing across the country, and we have to do something, and we have to continue to make efforts to act, to protect our kids, to protect people going to the grocery store. The president has made this one of his priorities from the first day that he walked into this administration, and now he's calling on Congress to act. And so he is hopeful. He wants to make sure there's action. The White House, we have our White House team that is in constant communication with Congress on an array of issues, including this one, because again, this is a priority, and he wants to continue to make sure that he continues to voice his concern and what needs to be done next. Look, the president has done everything that he can from the federal government. We are looking at other executive actions that we can could possibly do. This president has done more executive actions at this point than any other president, but it's not up to him alone. He cannot do this alone. This is what you heard him say to Kelly O yesterday. And so Congress needs to act so we can have federal law legislation on the books so we can stop this epidemic that we're seeing across the country.
What other executive actions would be under consideration if you just said he's done everything he can do?
Well, we're looking to see what else can be done, to be clear. We have done, as you've heard us say, we have done the ghost guns, the stemming of the flow of ghost guns is something that the president has done through executive action. If you look at ghost guns, they are not regulated. There's no serial number connected to them. They are the weapons of choice when it comes to terrorists and criminals. This is something that we have seen more and more pop up across the country, and so he put out an executive order through the Department of Justice to make sure that we do everything to stem ghost guns being out there. He's taken more efforts to take on gun traffickers and make sure that they are held accountable. He used the American Rescue Plan, which, by the way, no Republican voted for, to make sure that we put police officers back in the streets, who many of them lost their jobs during the COVID pandemic. And so there's $10 billion that we announced that cities have used to make sure that they are using that funding, or said they have used that funding for gun violence. These are the actions that this president has taken. And now he's calling on Congress to take action. He's calling on Congress to take a vote so that we can protect families and communities.
He said nothing scheduled yet.
I don't have anything more to preview. He said yesterday himself that they are looking at other options on executive actions. But again, he's done more than any president at this time.
One other thing I wanted to just clarify from something he said on Friday during his address at the Naval Academy. The president was born in 1942, graduated from the University of Delaware in 1965. In his address, he said he was appointed to the Naval Academy in 1965. Was he? Was it in 1965?
So I did not hear that part of the speech, so I would have to. Okay, I did. I missed. I hear you. Ed. I hear you. I have not. I need to read it myself and just go back and see what you're talking about exactly.
She's so much nicer than Psaki.
Thank you, Corinne.
Psaki would have attacked.
Is making it impossible to buy, sell, transfer, or import handguns anywhere in that country. Would President Biden ever consider a similar restriction on handguns here?
So, we'll leave it up to other countries to set their policy on gun ownership. The president has made his position clear. The United States needs to act, as I just laid out. He supports a ban on sale of assault weapons and high-capacity magazines, and expanded background checks to keep guns out of the dangerous hands. He does not support a ban on the sale of all handguns, to answer your question.
Okay, thank you. In some places in this country now, a gallon of gas costs more than people on the federal minimum wage are making in an hour. What does the White House want these people to do? Just stop driving to work?
Look, the president understands what it feels like. Deese just spoke about this. Brian Deese was just here and talked about how he understands what it means for people who are sitting at their kitchen table and see gas prices go up. He understands that feeling personally, or seeing prices of groceries go up in the grocery store. This is something that he is
Biden's like, yeah, I feel you.
He's doing everything that he can.
Don't worry.
Brian Deese was just here. His economic advisor, one of his top economic advisor, laying out what he is planning to do or continue to do to make sure that we lower costs at the gas pump. Brian also said that we are dealing with an unprecedented time with global challenges that we have never seen before. And that includes clearly the pandemic, that includes Putin's tax hike that we're seeing this past couple of months, that has had an effect on gasoline prices. $1.50 went up since Putin has amassed his troops on the border of Ukraine. These are real.
Yeah, you guys don't feel
real,
me.
Global
You don't
issues
feel me. We're gonna
that has led to
attack-
this
not
moment. But
attack
the president
Putin.
is doing
Fuck.
everything that he can to make sure that we address this issue.
And you just mentioned Putin a few times
Yep.
as a reason for recent inflation. Do you guys think that any part of inflation this year is because of President Biden's spending plans, or is it all Putin's fault?
Well, what I can say is we are, and Brian just spoke to this, we are at a historic place when it comes to the economy, when it comes to unemployment being at the lowest that we have seen in some time, when it comes to the president creating more jobs in his first term, his first year, than any other president, more than 8.5 million jobs. Now we're going to a place where we're going into transition, where we're going to see an economy that's more stable, that's more steady. So that's because of the American Rescue Plan that the president signed into law, that no Republican signed or voted for, I should say, and all
This is
of
me
that
trying to
work that
talk
he's done
myself
the
out of
first
some
year
shit with my
has led us
girlfriend.
to a place where there are more jobs out there, more jobs are being created, that we are in a place where we're seeing economic growth. Now, and also, as I've stated, this is an unprecedented time with COVID. This is an unprecedented time with the war.
I'm
And
like,
so
girl, it's an unprecedented
Putin
time.
has
Hold
created
on
and
before you.
started on Ukraine.
I will
And so
tell you
we have
this.
seen, data has shown us since these past couple of months, since the war, we have seen an uptick on gas prices.
So I guess the next question would be, does President Biden take any responsibility for his policies potentially contributing to inflation?
His policies has helped the economy get back on its feet. That's what his policies has done. When we talk about the gas prices right now, this is indeed Putin's gas hike. This is what we have seen in the most recent months of what we've seen at the gas pump. And so that is a fact. We have seen about 60% increase in the past several months, and because of the amassing and his invasion of Ukraine. And so the president, his goal right now, and what he is frustrated about, is what the American people have to go through, and what they are trying to deal with as they are around their kitchen table. So that is his focus right now. Go ahead.
The president has talked about understanding from his life experience those difficulties, economic hardships, and so forth. Does he consider it a crisis for American families that prices are at this 40-year high?
He understands the hardship that people are going through. He understands how difficult it is for families. He understands that. That's why he has done everything that he can and taken steps in many different ways to make sure that we lower cost. We announced new actions to give farmers the tools and resources they need to boost production and lower food prices and feed the world. High-speed internet for tens of millions of Americans. We announced new steps with the private sector to lower those prices. The nonpartisan Congressional Budget Office found that the deficit fell by $1.5 trillion this year, and it actually fell even more in most regions.
Is it a problem? Is it a hardship? Is it a crisis? What is it that people are facing?
We're just in a difficult time right now with this inflation. That's why he's doing everything that he can. Look, his op-ed, he talks about this explicitly, about what he knows the American people are going through. And he laid out what it is that he's going to do to really fight against inflation. So it is something that he is aware of. This is clearly, right, as president, it's something that is a priority to him. That's why he made sure that he rallied allies and partners around the world to release 1 million barrels of oil per day from the Strategic Petroleum Reserve, and that has been something that started for 6 months, in addition to an additional 60 million barrels of oil from other country reserves. That's for gas, to help with gas. The administration has allowed E15, which uses homegrown biofuels, to be sold this summer to help as well. And also he announced administration actions to save hundreds of thousands of families hundreds of dollars per month by fixing the Affordable Care Act's family glitch. So these are the things that he is continuing to work on and make this a priority. And that's why one of the reasons he wanted the American people to hear directly from him, hence the op-ed that came out.
Back on the issue of gun reform, so you mentioned the limitations that the president is facing. He also has been
he
blunt
said this yesterday himself.
There's only so much that he can do, that much of this is in the hands of Congress. But in Texas over the weekend, the president came face to face with a crowd that was demanding that he act, chanting, do something. And the president said, we will. Given the limitations that he is facing, how can he make that promise? What makes him so confident that this time around will be different?
So, as I've said, our team is in close contact with key members of Congress on negotiations. And when the president when it's helpful, he will certainly engage. But look, what we're talking about is popular. It's something that the constituents want, right? When you think about 88% support background checks on all gun sales, just 8% oppose. When you think about 84% support a ban on firearm sales to people reported as dangerous to law enforcement, just 9% oppose. 69% of support banning high-capacity magazines, just 22% oppose. 67% oppose banning assault-style weapons, just 25% oppose. This is from a poll last week from Politico Morning Consult. Reuters had a poll as well on that same day. 84% support background checks for all firearm sales. 70% support red flag laws. So these are things that if you think about the senators and congressional members, these are things that their own constituents support. And so what the president is going to continue to do, as he's done from the first few days that he walked into office, is to ask Congress to act. And so we're going to continue to have those conversations. He's going to do everything that he can to make that happen. We have to stop this gun violence epidemic that we're seeing.
But these measures have been popular for some time. I mean, that's not new to this most recent massacre. So what is the president seeing, if anything, that makes him confident that this time will be different? I mean, we've heard him say that he thinks everyone's getting more rational about this. What has he seen from Republicans that gives him that sense?
Well, right now, as we know, there are bipartisan negotiations happening today. It may have happened already. I know there was supposed to be a Zoom call that was being led by Chris Murphy. And so, it is important. That's what we want to see. We want to see steps being taken so that we can get to a resolution, a solution here. We cannot continue having this epidemic that we're having with gun violence. This is not okay. And what we're asking Congress to do is to vote. Vote again. I just said this. Vote to protect our communities. Vote to protect our children. Vote to protect our teachers. Vote to be able so that people can safely go into a grocery store and not worry about being killed. And so the president's going to continue to speak to this. He's going to continue to use, the platform that he has. But again, he has done more on executive action in his first year than any other president has, in particular at this point.
How would you gauge his level of confidence that vote is actually going to happen?
Look, we're going to continue to try. I can't speak to how people are feeling in Congress. That's something that they have to answer, or where they are with the process. What we're going to do is do our job from here and having those conversations. As I mentioned, his team is talking to folks on the other side about negotiations, and we're going to continue to call for action.
Can we come back to the back? I'm right here.
Thank you so much. I have a BTS question and also a Taiwan question.
A BTS?
Yeah,
Okay.
first of all, they've been here for a few hours, just wondering if they're filming a
Yeah,
music video.
we're going to
on
listen to this a
Saturday.
little long. Bro, this is the first press meeting I've seen in 2 weeks. So, I don't know. And it's a big one. There's a lot of things going on. So,
Well,
unfortunately,
right after
you guys
they
can
were
calm your
here, they
anger
did
for a
go
little
to
bit.
meet
Just
with
keep
the
listening.
president.
Market's
Really don't
almost
know what
over. Hopefully, we close
conversation was
green.
had. Usually we try to keep those conversation private. You heard from them directly about how important it was for them to use their platform to be here to talk about issues that matter to them, in particular the anti-Asian hate that we have seen across this country these past few years. And so this was an important moment for them. I spoke to them before they came out. They were thrilled to come out and make sure that you heard directly from them of why they were here. I don't have much more to share. As you know, they're having a meeting right now with the president.
So moving on to Taiwan, Senator Duckworth is in Taiwan today, and China has sent 30 overflights to Taiwan. Is this seen as a threatening move? And can you just illuminate, what what Senator Duckworth is doing over there, what the point of this mission is.
Yeah, I cannot speak for Senator Duckworth. You would have to reach out to her office. I don't have anything to say on why she's there.
Something you see as threatening.
It's something that we're monitoring. I don't have any comment on that at this time, but clearly these are things that we keep an eye on.
Can I ask you a question from the back?
Thank you so much. The president said yesterday that he believes Senator McConnell is a rational Republican. Senator McConnell said today that the group of lawmakers that are talking about guns in the wake of Uvalde are talking about the problem, which is, quote, mental illness and school safety. Does the president agree that that's the problem here?
So, look, when the president said that, he believes that there are some rational Republicans in the Senate who can come together and work on a bipartisan bill. And Mitch McConnell is one of those folks. He does not believe, and we've talked about this. He's talked about this. We are the only country that is dealing with gun violence at the rate that we're dealing, and other countries have mental health issues. So what's the problem here? And so the problem is with guns and not having legislation to really deal with an issue that is a pandemic here in this country. And so that is not his focus, obviously. And when it comes to schools, and I don't know what he said specifically about schools. I know there's been conversation about hardening schools. That is not something that he believes in. He believes that we should be able to give teachers the resources to be able to do the job that they're meant to do at schools. And this is something that he's been focusing on since he was a vice president. So those are two things that he does not agree on. But look, he thinks there's a way to potentially come for senators to come together and Congress to come together. They need to act, and that's what he's going to continue to call for.
Even though he disagrees with the top Republican in the Senate on what the problem is here.
I mean, look, I think that what the president is going to continue to do is call for Congress to take action, is to call for Congress to move forward and deal with this epidemic that we're seeing across this country. And so he's going to leave it up to Congress to do that. He's going to step in when needed. But again, our office here is in regular contact on negotiations.
And you just said that the president will get engaged with Congress on these talks when he believes it's helpful. Does he believe it's helpful right now for him to be involved directly in these negotiations?
When the time comes, he will get involved. He spoke to this yesterday. What we're going to continue to do is call on Congress to act. And again, our offices here, our different departments here are in constant communications and with the negotiation process that's happening.
Can you confirm that the President Chief of Staff won't claim his leaving his position after the midterms? Can you confirm that?
No.
Can I ask you a second question?
Go ahead.
Oh, they hate Simon. No. She's speaking to him like he was a pit bull or something. No.
To launch attacks into Russian territory, despite the fact that Russia is obviously launching attacks on him.
I mean, the president spoke to this yesterday. I don't have anything more to add. First of all, we don't have it's under consideration. I don't have anything more to say to that. But again, we won't be sending long-range rockets for use beyond the battlefield in Ukraine. So the president answered that yesterday.
Switching gears to gun control and to the meeting with the New Zealand Prime Minister today, the president mentioned what New Zealand has done on this issue. What does he think, or what does the White House think the United States can learn from New Zealand on guns?
Look, I think they had a very good meeting. They clearly spoke about gun reform. In the meeting, he actually wanted to talk more about what the New Zealand Prime Minister has done on gun reform in her country, and so he wanted to hear more about that. I don't have anything more to read out, but it is something that an agenda item that came up in their meetings, and he's always open to listen. But then again, we have to just remember that we need to act. Congress needs to act. It is the time to act now. And that's what the president's going to continue to call for. You know, it is something that he has worked on since he was a senator, as a vice president, and now as president. He has taken action as a president to make sure he can do everything that he can to address gun violence, and now he's calling on Congress to deal with banning the banning of assault weapons, and also background checks, expanding background checks. Those are things that they can do. It's popular. I just laid out the polling and what the polling showed. This is what their constituents want them to do, is to act. And so that's what we're going to keep calling on them to do. Okay.
Thanks, Corinne. Following up on Keelan's question about the president's involvement, you said he would engage when he thinks it would be helpful. Does he think it would be unhelpful right now for him to engage in those negotiations?
No. What we're trying to say is that there are conversations happening right now, right? There's a Zoom call, a bipartisan conversation happening right now. So we're going to let that process go. But at the same time, we're going to continue to call for action. He directed his team to look at additional ways for executive action, so that doesn't stop from us on our end, but he can't do it alone, and that's what we keep trying to say here. Congress needs to take their step to make action.
And then just one follow-up again on the comment that he made about there are rational Republicans. As a candidate on the presidential campaign trail, he often said Republicans would have an epiphany after Trump was defeated, that they would come to their senses, in his words, and work with Democrats on certain issues. Many Democrats that you talk to say that that is an outdated view of the modern Senate, that the partisanship has increased significantly. Does he still believe that there are 10 Republican senators willing to vote on some measure of gun reform? There's criticism that that is the view that Mitch McConnell and others are rational Republicans, given Mitch McConnell's long and well-documented history of blocking any sort of vote on gun control throughout his leadership of the Republican Party.
What we're saying is that's what their constituents want them to do. That is what, regardless if you're a Republican or independent or Democrat, you have a bipartisan opinion out there from constituencies, from American families, from the American public that wants Congress to act. 90% of gun owners support universal background checks. That's 90%. 84% of Republicans and 80% of NRA members support background checks. That's what we know. That's what the data shows us. That's what we need to do, is for them to act so that we can make sure that our communities are protected, that we save our communities, that our children are not going to school feeling unsafe. So that's what we need to make sure.
What does the president think the reason is that Republicans are not voting for some of these bills? If you're saying they're widely popular, where does the president believe the disconnect is between the Republican leaders?
That's for them to answer. They have to answer to their constituents. I just laid out what their constituents wants to see. That's for them to answer. That's a question that they need to go to their constituents and answer why they haven't moved forward on common sense gun violence reform. That's what we're asking for. Yeah.
This is a question I was hoping to get to Brian Deese, but I'm hoping you can help us understand as well. Earlier today, Larry Summers told the Washington Post essentially that a soft landing seems, in his view, particularly unlikely. And we heard Brian suggest, I think, a rather rosy picture of being able to move out of this inflationary period. I guess I want to understand from you all, what makes you so confident that a soft landing is possible, and should we be anticipating as a public that there will be a rocky economic period coming forward? I mean, I guess I just want to understand what makes you all think.
Look, and this is what Brian Deese set up here, and I think he would say the same thing to this question, is that we are doing everything that we can to deal with what the American public is currently have in front of them, right? With these high gas prices and inflation, and we are taking every step that we can, taking this very seriously to make sure that we bring down inflation and we deal with inflation in a way that the American public feels this. And we feel that if we are able to do that, continue with the 4 steps that the president talked about in his op-ed today, that we will get to a place where the prices can come down and we can deal with inflation in a real way.
And so I guess, the outlook, though, is that a recession, when you look at inflation historically at this level, a recession is naturally followed, you would say, within 2 years. And so why would this time be any different?
Well, as we have said, we're dealing with a transition, right? We're dealing with an economy that has really bounced back. More than 8.5 million jobs have been created. We've seen unemployment go down, and now we're in the transition period where we're going to be in a place where it's more stable and more steady. And so that is our focus. That's where we are currently, and that's where we're going to be moving forward to.
Final question.
I'll take one question.
Yeah, thank you. The gunman suspects in both Buffalo and Texas were 18 years old. Would the president's support or be open to raising the minimum age for purchasing a gun to 21 years old? This is something that Congressman Kinzinger, a Republican, said would be a no-brainer on Sunday. And so it seems like something that would have maybe out of the gate some bipartisan support. Does the president support that?
Well, I'll let the president's word speak for himself. He said last week that an 18-year-old should not be able to be purchasing a gun, an assault weapon that we saw this 18-year-old do in Texas. And so I'll just let his word stand for itself.
And so he would sign such a bill into law for capacity.
I'll just let his words stand for itself. I'll take one more.
On the rocket systems, can you talk at all about how does the U.S. balance the need to help Ukraine without putting the country at risk of a direct conflict with Russia?
I mean, again, we don't have anything to announce at this time. What the president said stands as of today. I don't have anything more. It's under consideration. I just don't have more to share on that.
Guns, Karina, on Saturday, gun control advocates are marching in D.C. and cities around the country. Will the president take part in these gun control events in any way?
Wait, can you say that again? I missed the first part.
Lives is doing an event in D.C. and around the country on Saturday. There'll be
this coming
marches.
Saturday.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or it's Saturday. Yeah. And is it Saturday the 11th? I'm sorry, I don't know my dates. June 11th. He's doing it on June 11th. Will the president take part in this in any way?
I don't have anything to preview for you about his schedule this weekend. Okay.
Thanks, Karen.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Keystone Pipeline. Do you know why black people are leaving the Biden administration?
She's like, fuck you, Simon. She said, fuck you, Simon. Bro, you see that? That's the fuck you, Simon. I'm sorry. Excuse my language. I'm just saying that I got real big just, and I'm like, bro. Oh, bro. She said, Simon, you little beep. Simon, beep. Bro. Bro, Simon, how did they let him in? If Simon, I need to get in here, bro. Are you kidding me? There's no way. Somebody find us a way. Can we get a cult media pass in there? Let's go. If you guys want to be a reporter, I will fund all of it. You let me. If they're going to let Simon in there every day, just acting wild, bro. Oh my gosh. I love it. But that was intense, bro. We had first it started with K-pop. Okay, hold on. First, it started with K-pop. Then it goes into Brian D.C. about to pass out, explaining that consumer debt is at an all-time low somehow. And then they're like trying to say everything again. And he was in the meeting with Powell. And then it was just all these questions and the gun control. Y'all were going, bro, both chats. Twitch and YouTube, y'all were just fighting, man. Oh my gosh, y'all were just breaking out every single logical you guys. It's just everybody just bring up one contradiction after the next, and the next person brings up another political issue to tie it into this political issue. Oh my gosh, bro, it was wild. So it's over now, kind of, not really, but it's okay. You don't have to see it in front of your face right now. But we're glad that you're here. But that was insane. That was, yeah, it was kept, I mean, it was decently respectful. I mean, nobody got banned. Most people got banned for other stuff randomly. You guys all have your opinions. We respect it. It was good to see, again, if you guys, I think everybody was coming at each other pretty respectfully. So I appreciate that, regardless of what it is. The day did go by fast, but there was a lot to digest there, man. That was a pretty big, press meeting, if you really think about it. There was there was so much tension. Again, it seems like inflation took over the day. The Brian D.C., the market did not like the economic advisor. I'll tell you that much. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there was a lot of objections. Objection, hearsay, objection. So it was good, man. It was chill, but I think the tension with everything was pretty big there. So I don't know. I never thought I would say this, but sadly, that White House press stuff, man, is falling apart without Jen, bro. I've never thought I'd say that. I felt like Jen was just like, I don't know. Jen just had a way of, she just always came in with a certain amount of I don't know. She had that real confidence. That one was wild, bro. Yeah, Jen. Jen, how's Jen command? She jamens the room. It's very, I don't know. It was just as she kept everybody in check. But dude, the Brian D.C. thing, the questions, they were coming at him from the voter. They were like, why is his approval rating so bad then? They were just coming on. They were just going after all of them. And then even what they said with her, what were they talking about with Peter's question? He was saying, he was like, so y'all don't take any responsibility for this? So it was. They had a lot of back and forth. It was pretty intense though. Again, I think poll numbers are low. The tension is high. It doesn't look like inflation is slowing down just yet on the basic goods. You have social problems like the gun control. So it's just, dude, that was a wild one. There was a lot. There was a lot of that one. Yeah, sorry if you did get timed out. Again, like we said, we had chatitative tightening, but quite frankly, you guys were all voicing your opinions on the guns. I didn't see a need to ban anybody, and the mods kept it good. Like I said, if you guys just approach people respectfully and you're not calling people stupid or you're not hitting them with side jabs, but you're just kind of having your discussion, totally accept that, you guys. So, and we actually encourage it above everything else. You know what I'm saying? So as long as you guys are respectful, I really appreciate it. You all have your opinions, and welcome to America. That's what it all comes down to on many levels. So, yeah, politically lit on a Tuesday. Dude, that was intense. I don't know. That whole 45 minutes was intense. From Powell, economic advisor, all the way down to everything else. So we're going to see. And again, we even have the New Zealand stuff today. So we're going to see what happens with it. You know what I'm saying? We are going to see what happens with it. Oh, man, that was crazy. That was a lot, bro. That was a lot to deal with. Again, the market just did not like Brian D.C. I didn't like his comments either. It just seemed like they were not. He just kept underscoring what the president was underscoring. I'm sure that sounds familiar to you guys. But it just didn't. Again, some of this stuff just seemed. Even their answer on what's it called? I feel you on the gas. I feel you. It was hard to answer those questions. It was very there just wasn't. There was no way you could answer that question without giving kind of some of the reporters what they wanted to hear, which was, people just wanted to hear it was their fault. It was that. But, so answering that question is pretty tough again, but we'll find out. But let's see what happens. Simon, bro. Christy. Bro, that was exciting in a weird way. That was a lot. That was a lot. And it all started with K-pop. Who would have thought? Get in the game, baby. Let's go. House. Long term. Lock it down. Finger to the sky. Amen. SPY needs to end a point quarter higher for a positive month. So what? Negative 0.10 on the day? They should have saved BTS for the end. Are you kidding, man? Do you know how, bro, there was so much energy in that room? Bro, this boy band would have been so confused, bro. Imagine all these Americans fighting about guns, inflation, and gasoline. Just some real American shit. And then and then they're like, hi, we're glad to be here. This is an opportunity. Bro, that would have been the weirdest ending ever, bro. I feel like everybody would have been 10 times more pissed off. Oh, you're crazy. That would have been crazy. Boomer's like, I can't believe it was really them. That was, And we didn't get to see Powell. They cut off the camera before Powell left. So I don't know when Powell got in there, and I don't know when he left. But SPY's popping. There it is. We're positive on the month. 10-minute rigged. Bring it home. Tech is up by a quarter. At least the NASDAQ, Dow, and S&P are still red. Let's get a look here. What are we looking at? Consumer discretionary is leading the day today, 1.4. Communications up 1.1. Financials up 0.16. Tech is up 0.06. And everything is red. And now energy, are you ready for this? Energy is the worst performer on the day, down 1.37 after leading the market 2% for half of the morning. Market on close, $4 billion to the buy side. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. That'd be big. Let's see if it actually materializes into a positive. Green close would be good, or at least just we're looking for positive monthly would be great for the headlines. So let's see what happens. That war rumor. Oh, yeah. That did come up. Good call on that one. Where is it? It came up. Oh, shit. Did it go away? Where was it? I had it up here. I think I got an Interfax. Nah, they just had it, bro. But it did show up on TD Ameritrade, but I didn't get it on the wire. So it might. We could look into that after close and just throughout. But I would keep your eyes out for that. You have a screenshot? Good work, baby. Yeah, right here. So keep this one. I want to see. I'm going to save this one too. Because that one, we need to figure this out. Because if it does have, I mean, that would probably be one of the most bullish things you could get, especially with all this oil back and forth. But again, there was no other confirmation besides that. I didn't see it anywhere else. Market on close. People put orders that says market on close. So right at the last minute, you could execute an automatic order. So if you wanted to hold something, or if you want to buy something at the end of the day, but you want to wait till the final minute, you would do a market on close, or a market on close for buy or sell. So if it's $4.9 billion, that means there's about $4.9 billion of market on close orders to the buy side. Yeah, James Bullard tomorrow. We'll see. He's kind of been dovish, but we'll find out here. Again, we're even going to get a lot of economic data here for tomorrow. You get mortgage applications, S&P Global Manufacturing, construction spending, ISM Manufacturing, new orders, prices paid, and employment, then Jolt Jobs opening, then the Fed Beige Book, and then total vehicle sales. And then the next day, we're going to get even more data, too. So we'll see. And then you got Bullard and a couple of other. Oh, TLT. And again, tomorrow is the first day. Tomorrow's the first. That's not, dude, 3% down. I don't know how I feel about this one, bro. This one, it can materialize quickly and we get clapped tomorrow. Otherwise, that's not a good sign. Conoco's on the low. Dude, Conoco's down like $6 from the high. Conoco's selling off. Oil's getting clapped again. OPEC is on Thursday as well. 7 minutes left. Dude, that's not good, bro. 3% on the bonds is big. The day before. Oh, yeah, there is also going to be the bond rebalance, but remember, tomorrow is the first day of quantitative tightening and balance sheet reduction. So that means less demand on bonds, which could equate to more supply to a degree. We'll find out. Even Conoco's getting clapped. And then you got a couple earnings. Remember, CRM and a couple of others, I think even YY as well, China stocks, but CRM and then HP after hours today. So we'll see. CRM could be a big one. Qualcomm's on the high right now, too, in the close. Interesting. Why is Qualcomm on the high? Qualcomm's rocketing. That's a weird close right there with everything else kind of mixed. There's a report, Broadcom and VDOM potentially tripling software. Qualcomm whale trade spotted. The start will push markets higher than trap bulls, and eventually. That's a good take. Again, because like we said, there'll be an immediate reaction, but also a longer dated reaction as far as QT is concerned. Conoco oil just got clapped ever since that little OPEC rumor. Bro, that $4 billion on buy, that's just not helping right now. And the oil's closed right now. There's Qualcomm unconfirmed news. U.S. announces aluminum and steel import adjustments. SPY below view up. I don't know. 5 minutes to get a positive close on May. Otherwise, right now, May is still going to be negative even after the positive week. Oh, it was looking so good, man. Nah, TOT is very ominous, but who knows? Again, I mean, we are venturing into the unknown tomorrow, especially with what we've seen in the last week or two with bonds. I think tomorrow is, I wouldn't call it the deep end, but definitely we could only see so much ahead of us. So let's see. Taiwan bad, Qualcomm good. S on the low. RS, low ticker getting pretty active. 412.99, down 0.5% now. You were just down only 0.1. So tech, everything is still red again. Bonds hit a new low with all of that too. Oil, there was just some bullshit OPEC news, but we'll see by Thursday. And then there was also production news earlier that was kind of negative for oil. But we'll find out, I think, by Thursday, and just with everything else going on, even with Europe. Pray for OPEC, I know. Good trading, good day. You have fun. I'm glad you have fun. Yeah, today was exciting in a very weird way. Good Monday, Tuesday. Start us off here. Again, we're going to be middle of the week tomorrow, so let's see what happens. But we got a lot more data sets on the way and everything else. Coming back down right below where we opened. Oceans. Oh, Monday Oceans. You might be able to go for it. You might be able to go for it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisle with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover at the Trading Fraternity Terminal around 5 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it is about 72 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful first day of summer getting ready, so hopefully you enjoy your vacation, but don't get confused by the market. You still got a couple more days. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Call Rapid Awards program card, please flag down to flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Bring it home. Bring it home. Today is the day. Brought to you by Tesla. So let's go. Wrap it up. Again, tomorrow's already Wednesday. You got economic data. You got earnings after the bell. China is still in focus. Oil is still in focus. What happened with the Fed is in focus. Tomorrow, first day of quantitative tightening, ladies and gentlemen. So finalize what you're going to do. We're pretty much ending fairly neutral from Friday. It looks like May is going to end up negative still, but you got to finalize it. Bring it home, Chad. Let's go. Let's go. Hopefully this one hits, baby. 1 minute. Oh, that was thank God. Y'all remember Friday? Let's go, baby. Go, 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 go. Oh, man. Y'all remember Friday? That shit was insane. That shit was insane, bro. But let's go. Wrap it up. Here it is. Here is the close of the day. It's not that bad. Again, it's negative for May, though, bro. I thought they would balance it out. I thought they'd let it go green. That's not really... It's like good and bad. Again, we had a bounce for the last week, but a close on May negative. I think we've been negative every single month, I think, since March. Again, you've only had one positive week since March 2022. Keep that in mind. Less than 10 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. Bring it home. Hey, man, shout out to K-pop, bro. That shit was crazy. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh no! Let's Let's go, baby. Shout out to Chad, baby. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Oh, my gosh, Chad. How do you feel? Oh, what a day. Oh, my. What a day. What a day. I need my GG in the chat, baby. Let's go. Every single person out there. I don't care. Where is it? There it is, baby. Oh, we did it. We made it. GG, baby. I don't care if you made money or lost money, Chad. I need the GGs. If you were really in the game, you weren't faking it. You a real one, and you ain't a little beep. I need a GG, baby. Let's go. All my real money traders. All my people who contributed. All my people working on their craft. Let's go. I need a GG. Twitch, YouTube, it don't matter. Let's go. We made it. We're back again. Let's go. You just did 7 hours with K-pop. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh, GG, baby. Oh, let's go, baby. Shout out to Cole. Really rapping about bun talking, using the buns with the car. Oh my gosh, tomorrow. Quantitative tightening. Let's go, baby. Oh man, what a day. What a day. How do you feel? May is negative. Oh, it's okay. We got a positive week. Let's go. GG, baby. God bless you, Chad. I love you. I love you. Shout out to GG. Shout out to real ones. Amen. Amen. Let's go. Let's go. Don't be shy. You made it. You made it. Wow. Cut it, Chad. Chad, how do you feel, Chad? Chad, that's the day. That is the day, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a wild one. We've came this far. Again, how do you feel? I don't know how I feel. I feel like it's bittersweet because again, we had the rally last week, but now May is still negative. How do you feel, bro? Are you sure it's negative? I mean, I'm basing it off. I don't know. I think it might be. I mean, we'll find out. We'll give it the year end. I'll double check, but for now, I'm thinking it's negative. Uh-oh. So some people are saying it's positive. We closed at 413. All right, we'll have to check. They're calling a challenge on the play. Challenge on the play. They say challenge on the play. Oh, man. They say, they're challenging. They're throwing the red flag. Uh-oh, there's a lot in the chat. They're challenging the play, Chad. 41206 is not negative. Uh-oh. Long-term still negative. I think it's green. Uh-oh. Maybe we should do a chat bet. All right, we're going to review the play. Maybe he stepped out of bounds. Maybe it's like game 7. Celtics? No? Okay. Objection. Neutral. Quarter green. Oh, okay. Listen, we're going to review the play. I'll get back to you on the watch list with the final answer. But how do you feel, Chad? Come on. How do you feel? Tell me how you feel. How was today? Futures were up. We came back down. How do you feel? Come on. Tell me. I'm drinking water. I need feelings. Tell me how you feel. Penalty. What did Powell say? We don't know. All I know is that they were underscoring things that were being underscored. You know what I'm saying? You feel beat up, good. CRM excited, confused. Mulan got me feeling fine. Let's get down to business. Just got back from honeymoon. Okay, let's go, baby. Let's go. He said, I don't care about the stock market. He said, I'm chilling. Underscored. I feel underscored. Okay, constipated. Go take a dump, bro. You got the time. Futures are negative on the month. Okay, you feel hopeful. I feel great. Oh, blessed. Amen. Blessing on blessing on blessing. Oh, man. I feel crazy respectful. S&P I think, all right, it's a challenge, bro. We're going to challenge it. But, Chad, I feel good. I feel like this is, I feel like everything is kind of chill. The only thing I feel weird about is that we're just still in the, you're still just one event away from just sparking all of the negativity again. That's the only thing that I'm worried about. Other than that, I think today was chill. It was surprisingly more stable than I would have expected. I thought we had a lot of news today, again, from China to everything else. So hopefully y'all feel me on that. But we're going to see how it plays out. So be on the watch list. That last song was called Ends Low. But ladies and gentlemen, God bless you. You made it through another 7 hours. How do you feel? I feel great about it. How do you feel about 7 hours, son? Let's go, baby. Shout out to Chad. Hey, man, it's good to be back. Do you feel good? I feel good. But listen, Chad, I love you. And God bless you. And thank all of you for being here. Okay, we wrapped up today. Another 7 hours in the books, baby. Every single day, Monday through Friday that the market is open, we going to be here. But, Chad, that is the day. And before you get going, I hope you know how much I appreciate you, how much I appreciate your time. Again, we had some chattitative tightening today, but y'all were really on. You guys were on point. Y'all fixed up the attitudes. Y'all were ready to go. I love to see it. So, for real, from the bottom of my heart, I appreciate every single one of you. And if you came and showed up today with positive, CRM, the clapperoonie. Oh, they missed big. They missed big on EPS. Hold on. Revenue came in below by 200 million. Adjusted EPS was down by like 30 cents. Let's see, revenue 7.4. That was an increase. Service revenue came in, but first quarter revenue came in as a gain. Other revenue came in positive. No. Let's see, estimate. Wait, where is it? Full year? I don't know how the guidance compares. Some of the EPS looks bad, but the numbers, some of them beat. It depends on the segment. Kind of a mixed bag, kind of like a NVIDIA to a degree. But I don't know what the guidance numbers. They gave second quarter, but I don't know what they previously guided to. CRM beat on revenue. They see revenue 7.6 to 7.7. Estimate was 7.77. And then they full year revenue, they guided slightly lower. Slightly lower, but not crazy. Meta platforms to replace Facebook with Meta on June 9th. Are you sure you don't want to back out of this right now, Mr. Zuckerberg? Just keep it Facebook, bro. Come on. The metaverse already crashed, bro. Come on. Come on, dead play. It might not do anything. Again, they're priced in 7%, but on average, they only move like 2%. I'm blaming Paul Pelosi. You could do that. Metaface. Faceverse. Oh, why don't they call it Faceverse? I like Faceverse. You know what I'm saying? I sound like a rapper. I feel like that'd be like a drill rapper. Faceverse. I feel like he'd sound like Fivio Foreign. You know, I don't know. Okay, anyways. Guiding down. Yeah, small guide down, though. Not too crazy. It's bouncing, so not too bad. But Chad. Oh, God bless you. Chad, I love you. God bless you. I hope you had a wonderful day back. I hope it's glad to be here. But like I said, man, if you chose positivity, if you chose to come up here today and make the most out of your time and work on your craft and be a part of a community that's really about that life, then, baby, we love you. And God bless you. And just for real, thank you from the bottom of my heart. All the members, non-members, stream alerts. It don't matter what it is, man. If y'all came in here with a genuine attitude that was good and ready to play, ready to get better, ready to contribute, and and even having fun, baby, come on. There it is. They see second quarter. Wait, they're saying Salesforce rises after boosting adjusted EPS forecast, I think, for the year. So they're saying EPS, Salesforce is up now. Oh, a little pop and lock. A little pop and lock, huh? Or a little drop and pop. Oh, we've seen it before. But Chad, God bless you for real. Again, big shout out to the members. We wouldn't be here without all these beautiful badges supporting. They've been here for years. If y'all didn't see that hype train on Friday, oh my God. Oh, that was glorious. Don't think I forgot, Chad. God bless all of you. Seriously, every single one of you. Thank you for holding it down. And hopefully, no matter what we face, bro, I just encourage you to keep running the race well. Stay strong. Stay in the game. Stay excited. And realize every time you look at that badge, I want you to see what you've already been through. Oh, they don't feel me. I feel you. The gas is high. I deal with it every day. I feel it. I understand. They don't feel me. The gas. I remember telling Grandpa was telling me gas was 12 cents a gallon. And he would say, but still, I understand. What? Anyway, Chad, I love you. Shout out to the members, baby. Shout out to the stream alerts. We make sure you don't miss it. Don't worry, and God bless all of you. If you've gone above and beyond and supported the stream alerts, the membership, whatever it is, honestly, we're honored to have you. And you guys are all part of everything that we got going on here. And like I said, man, everything is free here. We got love for all of you. We want everybody to be involved. We don't have any barriers to entry. All that it is a good attitude or a bad attitude. So it don't matter if you have a membership badge, stream alerts or not. If you come in here with love, you come in here with the attitude, ready to learn, ready to ask good questions. I'm telling you, good questions go a very, very long way. I hope you know we love you, baby. And just God bless you. And thank you to all of you as one, baby. You know what I'm talking about? I believe ChargePoint had earnings, right? The CRM's running. They're past the 2% average move. Remember, it was pricing in 7. Good water, Good. I'm honored to be here, bro. Are you kidding me? It's my pleasure. Please, I feel like y'all coming to Chick-fil-A. Relax. It's my pleasure. Believe me, it's my pleasure to be here. Are you kidding me? You shouldn't be. I'm honored to be here. We're glad that you're here, man. I'm honored to be surrounded by so much love and positivity. Oh, it's great, bro. I'm telling you, it's beautiful to see. So thank you. It's my pleasure. Please, would you like a diet lemonade? What do you want? You want the little waffle fries? I got you, bro. It's my pleasure. You let me know. Amen. Shout out to Long Term. Amen. Oceans may be on the table, but I think CRM might help some things out. Honestly, that's it. You want that Just Love sauce? That sounded really bad when I said that out loud. It was a Chick-fil-A sauce joke, but okay, we're going to move on. But I love you. Oh, 1.5 thousand likes, baby. Oh, no, man, that's beautiful. Hey, man. Hey, man. Amen, bro. God bless you all. God bless the call, baby. But listen, Chad, that's the day. You know how much I love you. I'm going to see you on the watch list. Again, second link, nightly watch list. Don't miss it. We're going to talk about quantitative tightening. We're going to talk about everything we saw today. The amount of news and what we got was pretty wild. There was a lot of good news, bad news, good news, bad news. So the push and pull was pretty wild. So we'll see. Yes, the Fed starts quantitative tightening tomorrow, the first time since 2018 and the only other time in history besides then. So, whoo! Let's see what happens next, okay? But get excited. It's going to be good. So, second link, first link for that Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Third link for the membership badge. Fourth link for the merch, baby. Yes. Again, if you follow me on Instagram, I love you. And, you know, stay in touch. You can see. I need to post the long term, but I haven't made a long-term purchase. So, I'll post one today. I'm going to post. I have a bunch of pictures. We got to post a couple of them. But, Chad, here's how it goes, man. Just follow on the long term. I will never sell you anything unless it's merch. And even then, we don't really try to sell you on the merch. But even then, if you would like some breathable material, check out the merch, okay? But just listen, if you follow me on Instagram and somebody follow you saying, how's your trading going? Or asking you to like join some private group or send you money, that's not how we get down, baby, okay? Just go. The merch is the only way. If he ain't selling you merch, he ain't about that life. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Ask him about the merch, okay? If you ever want to know if it's the real Josh, ask about the merch. And if they don't tell you how breathable it is, it's not me. That's it. It's very simple. Because it's, dude, you can't ignore the facts. It's so breathable. So, you know what I'm saying? And, like, you bring up the merchandise, that's the first thing I got to tell you. It's one thing because it's my merchandise, but it's another thing because of how breathable it is. You know what I'm saying? So, like, for real, that's just how you know it's not me. Okay? If they ain't telling you and selling you on the breathability, you know what I'm saying? Then that's it. They don't get it, man. That's crazy. That's it, bro. I'm just telling you. So now you know. Now you know. But check it out. We love all of you. Follow me on Instagram. Check out these option tutorials and long-term tutorials. It'll go a long way. It'll go a long way. Trust me. A lot of people have learned from it. We love you. Keep watching it. We love you. God bless you. Amen. Let's learn. Get the long-term. And hopefully you've been picking up on the share strategy that we have been doing, ladies and gentlemen. So come on. Come on. Let's do it, baby. Amen. Amen. But last but definitely not least, ladies and gentlemen, we got the prayer request wall. No affiliate links. We don't want anything from you. If you do want to give us something, and it is something I will ask for, if you could send me a prayer, my family a prayer, all my family in the chat a prayer, that's always, we could always go with those. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing we could ever ask for, and it's the only thing with the real benefit. That's at least what I believe, okay? So we love you. This is what me and my mom do. We pray for y'all even on the long weekend, man. This is just how we get down. We like to send the prayer requests or send the prayers out. That's it. We want to put your jersey on our back. It's not that deep. You're not going to turn to salt if you click on the link, bro. Don't worry about it, okay? You'll be good. It's not that. We're not going to tell your friends, okay? It's not that crazy, but just know we praying for you. Chad, keep praying for everybody in here. And like I said, if you ever want to do anything for anybody, especially me, send me a good prayer, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? Can you send me an intercessionary prayer? I will pray for you, Matthew. Amen. We got you. The whole chat got you. Let's go, prayer warriors. I know we got some in the house. We in the house. You know what I'm talking about. But for real, bro, me too. Pray for me, bro. Let's go. You got some inner... Yo, pray for Josh, bro. Come on. Pray for Josh. Pray for the Chaz. Let's go, baby. Oh, man. Let's go. Let's go. It's beautiful. And then we got these nasty-ass sex bots getting hella aggressive, YouTube. Y'all ain't gonna stop that. It's been 4 years, YouTube. What the... Oh, that's crazy. HP guided up. HP's... Oh, they're down? Oh, no way. HP guided up. What? Oh, I guess they guided... Yeah, no, what? They just raised the lower end of their guidance. Oh. What? Man, that's crazy. These sex bots hella aggressive, bro. I know, they're going to get me in trouble. Even then, Twitch, I'm going to have to get going here. I would stick around. We can't rate anybody. Y'all remember, bro, your guys' girlfriends are going to come in here and be like, Josh, did you tell my boyfriend to follow girls? Honestly, bro, I'm just saying, I had to, I don't know what you were up to on there, bro. Remember I told y'all every time we would go through the Twitch, didn't I tell you it was hell? Didn't I tell y'all, bro? Come on. Come on. Come on. Didn't I tell y'all? I said, watch out. I said, all these heathens. I said, oh, come on. I said, bro. That's it, bro. Now, Josh's girl. No, we'll do one. Honest, bro. I've just been mad busy. I've been mad clapped there on The Voice. We've been getting a lot of hype. I've been doing it because if I want to eat clean, I have to. And then if I want to get any other work done, I just have to be on a much tighter schedule. Because if I spend another hour, 30 minutes, bro, I'm gonna end up at Taco Bell. Okay, so and then I'm gonna die. Okay, then I'm gonna die because I love Taco Bell, and this is not even a sponsored post, bro. I ain't even one of them first round NBA draft picks doing Taco Bell commercials. Like, what the fuck? How this motherfucker 8'12" became a first round pick and he eating the fucking crunchy chalupa? Like what, bro? You sending the wrong man? Oh, and the Mexican pizza, dog. Are you kids? Stop talking about it, man. So you know what but we gonna get one. Let's maybe like every other day. Okay, maybe tomorrow we'll get in there. But Chad, I love you. All of you, okay? I hope you had a beautiful, beautiful weekend, and I hope you're glad to be back. We are going to have an exciting rest of the weekend. It's almost over, man. That's the crazy part about all of it. But, Chad, thank you for being here as always. I hope you read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And ladies and gentlemen, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget why we're here, why we keep going, why we got the energy, why we excited, and why we are blessed and honored to just have the opportunity, especially in such a pivotal generation. Oh, they don't feel me, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Tell them, baby. Amen, bro. Let's go. You know that? Y'all know y'all in a pivotal generation. You know I'm honored to be here for that reason, okay? A pivotal generation. I'm telling y'all, some of y'all, I hope you know, you're listening right now, you are a leader, okay? Some of y'all are about to change the world. You just haven't realized it yet. It's crazy to think about. It's just that you are in such a crazy generation, and where things go, bro, I know a lot of you are going to be positioned of success, and I just, as a reminder, your discipline, your hard work is never going to go out of style, okay? Amen? Amen. Oh, they don't feel me, baby. They don't feel me, bro. They don't feel me. I'm telling y'all, for real. Especially, it never going out of style. They don't feel me. They don't feel me, bro. Let's go. Nah, I'ma get my buckets even if they fail. You could wear my kids, but couldn't do a man. Throw me to the woods and come back with a smile. I'm often overlooked, but that's so good for battle. Remember when they told me God ain't good for business, but I can smile in a Honda Hover Bentley. She bad as fuck, wearing Target, not so friendly. Ain't go to church, but the Lord is always with me. Hey, I hit South Beach and I like that freedom. Hit LA, get the check, then leaving. I'm up 6 a.m. Yes, I'm scheming, check the play, I streaming. Please don't play with your boy. Seen some things that could break up the boys. I mean one thing when I made me a choice. I'm gonna live in peace and I ain't fear anymore. Nah, hey red boy, but I got big dreams. Inshallah, I'll kill him out of B. I'll tell him my habiti, I'ma buy you anything. I told her Miss Skillet when she asked for property. I don't love the money, I won't even charge a fee. But you can pay a little if you ask a lot for me. I got a couple killers and they down to ride for me. They own a couple bidders, they won't even charge a fee. How you motherfuckers play about me? Making more money than playing for South Beach. Wake up in the lane,
to trade to Wall Street. Hate when they complain, they getting the cold feet. Always in the game, my OG. Wasn't waiting to make it to save and go and bite things. They was hating, I'm changing, I know they didn't like me. Couldn't take, they was waiting, but money wasn't I reach. I'ma take it, I'm patient, you know the game is timing. I need payments and statements to get my shit in writing. Hesitation and waiting, the reason you declining. Meditation and praise, the reason why I'm rising. One comes up and one comes down. Started with one, but the shit compact. We was looking dumb, but we look good now. Before she hit me up, she gon' Google me. Ones that love me the most, ain't never seen me. So you tell
Let's
me
go,
what
Chad.
that mean.
One comes up and one comes down. Oh, the good and bad grow at the same time, baby.
Solomon David get the season his things. I don't like favors, boy, they all expect things. They don't
Solomon
like
David. Oh,
So
man.
tell, baby.
God bless y'all.
Amen.
Amen. Amen. Amen. Oh, my gosh. Throw me to the wolves. I'll come back with a smile. Oh, man. Chad. Can I just tell y'all? Can I just tell y'all one thing? Honestly, I think y'all need to hear this. For real. I don't know if y'all have someone in your life. Honestly, I don't even got someone in my life. Maybe my mom will tell me every now and then. You know, if I wasn't reading that book every damn day, bro. Amen. I'm just saying, but I think I need to remind some of y'all. I think some of y'all need to hear this, okay? Your future holds something great. Okay? You are going to do great things. I think you just need to hear that. I think you just need to hear that right now and literally process it and just hold on to that statement, okay? You are going to do great things, all right, Chad? Do you feel me? Do you feel me? No, I don't even care if you don't, because you need to hear it. Because some of y'all need to wake up and understand that. You still got a future, babe. Oh, man, they don't. And it's filled with greatness. I'm just telling y'all, it's filled with greatness. You got a lot of great things coming. You ain't seen shit yet. I hate to break it to you, okay? Oh, I'm just saying, you're going to do some things you are going to surprise yourself, even when you look back. Just remember this, okay? Just remember this one day so that you could tell the other people, so you could tell the next generation. And when you see this in the people that you're around and you're like, you know, they got greatness in them. It's there. I see it. I'm just telling you, you are going to do great things, okay, Chad? You just need to hear that and you need to understand it, all right? Oh, you know what they would say in the chat? You know what they would say in the chat? Oh, back then, the old Chad folklore, they would tell you, the best is yet to come, baby. Oh, my gosh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me. So I just wanted you to hear that, okay? Seriously, I think some of y'all needed to hear that and just take the truth of it. And maybe you doubt me. I just want you to think about it then. Because at the very least, y'all need that thought in that head. I hope we plant a good seed with that one because y'all need to realize that, okay? So let's go, baby. Let's go. Y'all feel me? Amen, amen, amen. Oh, it's just the beginning. It's a long journey, baby. That's stamina. Keep it going. So, Chad, I love you. I hope you have a wonderful evening. I'm going to see you tonight, and I'm going to see you in the morning. And it's already Wednesday. Oh, man, it feels so weird to say. I know, so let's go. Before you know it, another week. It's already in the books, so let's keep it going. Let's keep grinding. Let's have some fun, get some good sleep, drink some water, go to the gym, maybe go for a walk if you haven't been to the gym in a while. That's fine. Just go for a walk, get that body moving a little bit, baby. You got this. You got this. Oh, and you were meant for us so much more. Oh, you know that, right? You're going to do great, bro. You got great things. I can't hold it back. I'm sorry. I know the world look crazy. There's a lot of things, but you still got greatness in your future. I hate to break. But I love you. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you in the morning, Chad. Peace out. Oh, hey, wait, Chad. I want a great pony. Why can't I do it anymore? I don't know. Okay, love you. Bye. Nah, he doesn't sound the same. What do you mean, Elmo? You need Elmo control. What are you talking about? I tell you. I tell you about gas. Last time I filled up was in 1982. And when I filled up, I understood the pain. Because I said, how do you get the clicker to stay? And you fill up the gas, and every time I pull it up and I put the clicker, it doesn't stay. Back then, we had to hold it the whole time. All 15 gallons, the clicker would never stay. You know what I'm talking about? I feel the pain you go through. I understand. Okay? So God bless you. Happy Kwanzaa. Good night, and then good evening, morning.